Right, you have, first you have to ask the referee, and then you give him one of the cards. I see. Excuse me? Right, that's the final.
So you have 9 out there already. Oh, okay, I got you.
They're really good at homemade sponge cake if you want a piece.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Want to grab your piece? Of course.
Where are the cameras so I
Please.
can stay out of the way of the cameras?
Cameras are all over the place.
Is there any
Sorry.
way to avoid them?
No, sorry.
When they're always, you know what I'm saying up here, and then they're like, the men walk up in the car, and so I let them speak. But then we see what the golf is made of, they're all odd. So I'm like, I think he gets shirts. But the one gift that Doyle found is a Yeti just like this. But the bottom, the bottom is a Bluetooth speaker. And it lights up, makes it.
You like it in Florida, don't you?
But you can still use it. It's still a flat bottom. But I'm sorry, you can set it wherever you want, or you can leave it on, and you have Bluetooth speaker. It's only like 26 bucks. Here's our budget for gift everybody.
Well, we actually get, we're in Northern California, so we actually get a winter. It's rain, it's not snow, but it feels like winter. We get storms that come in, and they can be below freezing.
Cooler.
So we kind of get seasons.
Like a couple bottles of liquor in, or a couple bottles of wine. No more than like a 6 week. It's really nice and insulated. We have logos and flavors. I think and then we'll order.
Are you near where the storms come in, the hurricanes? Right, I remember that.
So for the tournament, we really got this one was looking for a shirt, but we didn't have any men's larges. We didn't know the shirts were really big, so we got extra large.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to day 2 of the USBF Nationals from Highwood Bocce Club in Highwood, Illinois. We're going to get started shortly with the opening ceremonies, followed by women's PRV doubles and women's shooting competition too later in the day. So we will have our opening ceremonies starting shortly. Thank you.
not for long. Got a busy man here.
Jack Grandine,
Yeah.
supposed to be here a little bit later, and he's part of your disciplinary board along with you that you had requested.
Okay. All right.
And then, oh, Nidu.
I got Alex. Gata. And I got him from California. Good.
Okay. And then, you know, they have all these coaching courses. Coach calls a timeout, he can say anything he wants. Otherwise, keep your lip shut. Though you know there's always...
Yeah, they gotta. You'll have to remind them, you know.
They have to be, you know, professional about it.
Coach has to be determined before.
Yesterday was a nice day.
Yeah. Coach has to stay at one end. All those nuances. Balls in the rack.
Yep.
No, yesterday went. I don't think it could have gone better yesterday.
Ran smooth.
Yeah, that's not who I was. Yeah, that's who I was.
And I'll do it again. Nice to see you.
That's why. Go all the way to the locker. have the check with them. I was going to give it to you Saturday.
Somewhere in this, tell me if you want me. It's not Dario. Dario
Okay, I want to clarify. If you're competing any day in this competition, please line up. All athletes. Any athlete competing.
Come on, Bradford. Am I a broadcaster? If you're playing a broadcaster.
How do you identify? It's up to you.
Okay, I stand corrected. Only the athletes competing today. Okay. Or unofficially.
Ian Drago, St. Louis.
Dang, good to see
How you doing? Good to see you, bud. Now, hey, how do you run our bios? Danny and James did theirs. Me and Vince still got to do ours. He sent us his bio form, I guess, from you that you want the bios in. You want me to just print it out, or can I email it to you or something?
Yeah, either one. Okay. Email it. We have
Oh, I can fill
copies
one
here
out.
if you want to fill
Yeah, I'll fill one out. Okay.
That's for today.
Oh, that's for today?
Which event?
I'm doing mixed tomorrow.
Okay.
You want me to do this for mixed?
Yep, that's the mixed one.
Okay. And do you need one for each event, or just?
Be helpful because I'm not always going to be the one.
Okay.
Here.
All
I'm
right.
playing in some of them.
All right, I'll do this for tomorrow. Okay. All right, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Sit down. No, not at all. Somebody left that here yesterday.
speakers. I'm hearing a phone ringing in the background.
Oh, somebody's phone's ringing. We can't be responsible for everything, Alan.
All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Tom Holloman.
My name is Tom Holloman, and I have the honor of being the president of the Highwood Bocce Club. It is with incredible pride that I extend a heartfelt welcome to all of our esteemed players here and up there and not present here for our festivities throughout the week. Our dedicated bocce enthusiasts who are here to cheer on our athletes, and of course all of our distinguished guests. Among us, we are honored to have Justice Mary Seminara Shostak of the Second District Appellate Court, Illinois State Representative Bob Morgan, Highwood Mayor Charlie Picaro, and Michael Kavanaghi, Regional Director of the U.S. Department of Health and Service. Appreciate all of you being here today to celebrate this really momentous event with us and supporting the club, the community, and the sport of bocce. Thank you so much. Highwood Bocce Club, founded by a very dedicated group of members in the late 1960s who were looking for a place to play their favorite sport, their favorite pastime. And at first it was alleyways and parks and backyards until this club was established and founded in the late 60s. We stand very strong today after over 50 years. While we honor that past, that legacy of this club, but at the same time forging a path to the future, providing a home for Italian culture and heritage, and of course the sport of bocce right here in the North Shore. Once called by the Wall Street Journal America's Bocce Capital, we are very proud of what this club has contributed to the sport of bocce, not just nationally, but internationally as well. And we are proud to add to that legacy our hosting of the 2023 USBF National Championships here this week, the fourth time this club has hosted that prestigious event. The National Bocce Championships, culmination of, as I think all these athletes can attest to for sure, hours and hours of dedication and practice, rigorous training, unwavering passion from all of these players who literally have journeyed from all corners of our country to compete here in Highwood this week. From local leagues to both regional and national tournaments, these talented athletes have honed their skills, both physically and mentally, to stand here on this momentous day. Okay? So I know we have some people who are not avid bocce players here. I think most are. But what an incredible game this is. From a competitor's perspective, how amazing is it when your brain, your muscles, your experience in those thousands of throws all come together as that ball rolls right next to that cleaner. Or that beautiful sound of one ball striking another with a well-placed Rafa shot. Or watching the arc of your volo shot hit the ball and land right where that ball was. For those who haven't played, you haven't had that experience, but those are amazing things as a player. But the sport is so much more than that. It's the camaraderie of rolling balls with people that you've never met before, or seeing multiple generations play together and enjoy each other's company, or seeing a community come together to support a national tournament such as this one. So I'm not sure what I like about this sport more, that competitive aspect of it, or that community aspect of it. Fortunately, none of us have to choose, right? We get both with the same game. Now, with great pleasure, I invite Filippo Divano to grace us with his rendition of the Italian national anthem. Thank you.
Brad there, a little 50 Cent there.
Now it's my pleasure to
Intro.
welcome Anna Fosco, who will delight us with the national anthem of these United States of America.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ringing amongst bursting cannon gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home
And that was beautiful. Thank you so much. All right. All right, so as certainly our folks here from Highwood and the North Shore understand, but since those days back in the late 60s, our community, our club, has had a very, very close relationship with the city of Highwood. In fact, we would not be here without the partnership and support of the city of Highwood. And that continues to this day with all of the city council, and in particular our current mayor. I'm going to invite Charlie Picaro here to say a few words.
And it should be noted, Tom and I are partners on Bocce League too, so I think he did it invite me out of sympathy. because I am not the best bocce player in the world, nor my best speaker, but welcome everybody. 15 years later, I'm wearing readers, talking slowly, been limited to 3 to 5 minutes. I'm a politician, not really. But I do have a couple open remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, beloved bocce enthusiasts, and esteemed participants, welcome to the city of Highwood. We gather here today to celebrate the pinnacle of our beloved sport, the U.S. Federation's Bocce 2023 National Championships. We are honored to host over 100 remarkable teams, right? About 100, Tom? 100 remarkable teams from near and far. California's here. Thank you very much for coming. All here to showcase their skill, dedication, and love for our game. On behalf of the city and its people, I extend a warm and enthusiastic welcome to each and every one of you. Now, Highwood stands proud of its Italian heritage. This is a tournament that is a testament to our deep-rooted love for bocce that we have fostered over the years. As Tom mentioned, since the 1960s, our city and the Bocce Club have forged a strong relationship, one that has united our community and brought us countless hours of joy and friendly, and sometimes not so friendly, competition. It is our honor to continue this tradition by hosting this prestigious event, a gathering that symbolizes our shared passions and commitment to this game. As we take pride in our Italian heritage, we also embrace and celebrate our diverse community. Highwood is a melting pot of cultures where people from different backgrounds come together in harmony. And this tournament is an embodiment of that unity, bringing together players from all walks of life, bound by a common love for bocce. And it is through this shared experience that we build bridges, deepen connections, and appreciate the richness of our differences. But Highwood is not only known for its cultural heritage and bocce expertise, it is also home to over 45 exceptional eating and drinking establishments, which I'm hoping you all go to. Some of the finest in the North Shore of Chicago, as a matter of fact. From cozy trattorias serving authentic Italian delicacies like Maria's, just behind me, to new trendy gastropubs and distilleries in our community. I encourage all of you to explore our local establishments, indulge in delectable dishes, and savor the warm hospitality that Highwood is known for. Now, I would be remiss if I did not express my deepest gratitude to the organizers, most notably the President of Bocce Ball Board, Tom Holliman. Now, I know you cannot do it alone. You have a wonderful board, all the volunteers, and all of those who work tirelessly to make this establishment look truly amazing today. Thank you. Your dedication and unwavering commitment to promoting the Bocce National Championships and showcasing the best of Highwood is truly impressive and greatly appreciated. Once again, I extend my heartfelt welcome to all teams, the families, and the friends who traveled to be here today. May your time in Highwood be filled with unforgettable experiences, cherished new friendships, and remarkable moments of hopeful triumph. On behalf of the city, its thriving businesses, and the entire community, thank you for joining us in celebrating the true essence of bocce. Welcome to the 2023 Bocce National Championships. Thank you.
I was going to say, I might have gone over. Thank you, Mayor Picaro. We do sincerely appreciate the support and partnership of the City of Highwood, including as recently as just a week or two before Nationals, we were having some sewage problems. Yeah. All right, as you know, this whole event is not just the 2023 National Championships, but it is the United States Bocce Federation National Championships. The mission of the USBF is to promote bocce throughout the U.S., perpetuating the sport in all age groups, and supporting our elite players for both national and international competitions. So we also hold gratitude for the partnership that the Highwood Bocce Club has today and has had for many years with the United States Bocce Federation. It's my pleasure to introduce the president of that organization, Danny Basalia, to say a few words.
Well, welcome everybody. A couple of tough acts to follow. I especially enjoyed the fact that we had a couple good vocalists. Nothing worse than sitting through a botched anthem. I'm also very happy to see a couple young future Bocce players. They don't know what I'm talking about. It's nice to see. Without dating myself, my very first nationals was 1989. I've been involved with the Federation since 1990 in some capacity. As Tom stated, it's not a one-man show. We have a board, and we actually had a meeting last night. So I'm kind of just the front man for many things. And it's difficult to express how important it is to see these players. I can remember when we didn't have any women playing. So that's a sign that the sport is growing. Our new objective is to get young people playing, because we lag far behind other countries. People have been asking me, currently there's a world championship scheduled for, of all places, Algeria. But the United States has no one qualified to represent us. That has to change. We're working towards that. But let's get back to the Highwood event. There's new things that have occurred. For those of you that haven't noticed, the Scolio. Mike, thank you. Bocce Brothers Network. I've already received a couple text messages from one from Turkey, a couple from Italy, one from Switzerland, that were able to watch the live stream first time. So, Highwood should be very proud of themselves. Hopefully this will continue in future national tournaments. It's very important to be out there in the world and letting people see our sport. I want to congratulate all the ladies that are here, thank them for their hard work, and I want to wish them the best of luck. Remember, it's not how you play the game, it's not whether you win or lose, it's the fun, and keep that in the game. Thank you.
Thank you, Danny. For those of you who don't know, and Danny was very modest, but he works tirelessly in the name of the sport to further this sport, and has for literally decades, and really is an amazing person that contributes so much to the advancement of this sport. So thank you, Danny, for all of your efforts. All right, next, I would like to invite Justice Mary Seminara Shostak of the 2nd District Appellate Court to administer both the athlete's oath as well as the official's oath to our referees. If you are an athlete or official participating in the games of this week, kindly request that you raise your right hand in response with "I will" after Justice Mary Seminara Shostak reads the oath.
Buongiorno, everyone. I'm honored to be here today at the Bocce Courts. I am a member, and I love coming here, and I hope you feel as comfortable here as I do when I come. Thank God Paolo is not here this morning, because I think he'd have a heart attack if he saw me in the courts with his I would begin with the athlete's oath. competitors, I promise that we shall take part in this U.S. National Bocce Championship, respecting and abiding by the rules that govern them, in a true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of the sport and the honor of our teams. Thank you and good luck. We have the official's oath. If you're an official in these games, please raise your right hand and respond, I will, after I read the oath. In the name of the judges and officials, I promise that we shall officiate the United States Bocce Championships with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, in the glory of sport and honor of your team. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you all, and very good luck to everyone involved in that box.
Thank you, Judge. All right, now it's time for the ceremonial first tossing of the Polino. I know we have so, if I could invite Justice Mary Seminara Shostak, Illinois State Representative Bob Morgan, Highwood Mayor Charlie Vaccaro, and Michael Kominarki, Regional Director of the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, to step forward, please. Recognize and appreciate all of our members for supporting the Highwood Bocce Club to host this event this year. When I floated that to the board as well as the membership, there was unequivocal, enthusiastic support for that. So that's great to have that membership to support that. But also all of the organizers, all of the sponsors. We've received incredible sponsorship from our members, our member businesses, represented by all of the banners that you see here along the courts and so many other things that they do for us. And then also all of our volunteers. For those of you who have run a nationals event or been part of one before, you realize it truly does take a village to do it successfully. And we have absolutely had that through dozens and dozens and dozens of people assisting and asking how they can help so many times. So I appreciate all of the people that have contributed in ways small and large. To all the players and spectators, I urge you to embrace the spirit of bocce, fairness, respect, and unity. Cheer for your favorite team. Applaud the remarkable shots that I guarantee that you will see here today and throughout the week, and offer an encouraging word to those who need it when they need it. So thank you, and let the games begin. So we will start the event on schedule at 10 o'clock. So we will clear the chairs as well as the podium and allow our athletes to get in a few more practice rolls before we begin at 10 o'clock. Thank you so much.
Well, there you have it. It's official.
2023.
I'm ready to play.
Yeah,
How about you, Alan?
I'm ready. I've been playing so much, though, so I'll enjoy the break today to watch the play on these beautiful courts, and looking forward to some exciting matches. A bit of additional information on Highwood. They actually were founded in 1868. And 101 years later, they built these bocce courts.
The town was founded in 1868?
1868. Built the courts, and 101 years later. And that's relatively quick when you consider how many cities do not have courts yet. But they are beautiful courts. Highwood is just is a suburb of Chicago on the north side. They have population of about 5,074, and it's pretty remarkable that a city that size has such an incredible bocce facility, which means it can be done anywhere if you put your mind to it.
I know a lot of the work that's been done here in the past, building these facilities, has been volunteer work too. So it's a testament to the community that they've formed here around like we were just in a picture, Alan.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if we're qualified to be in that picture. Yeah.
The Highwood Bocce Club was, as Tom was saying, was established in 1969. It's a non-profit. It's owned by its members, which is really special because the members, pay a single membership fee is $200 for a year, and they get a key fob, which means they can come in and play bocce pretty much any time they want. And they all take a very personal interest in maintaining the courts. They highly recommend that when you play, you bring in a pair of shoes to change from your street shoes to bocce shoes.
Yeah, they have lockers over there for all the players to keep their equipment in.
Their couple membership is $400, which is really great. And if you're 85 years old, it's only $50. So, Mike, pretty soon.
They're taking pictures over our head.
Stand up, Mike. Photo bomb. They currently have around 700 members and are still growing. But
Hey guys, gonna join your crew here, looks like.
So, Tom said we're going to get underway with group play at 10 o'clock Central Time. So that's 16 minutes from now. The players are warming up. We don't know who will be our first game on court 3 here, which is the court that most of our cameras are focused on. We do have... Alan, can you pass me my bag of tricks over there, please? Or...
yeah, I think the court assignments are up on the...
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Let's get up today's score, Julio. You can follow along. Thank you, Ellen. You can follow along at home with all the other, with all the scores and
This is a
matchups on each court are on Scoreholio. Go to scoreholio.com and go to the Bocce section, or download the Scoreholio app and look for Bocce or the USBF Nationals, and you can follow along with the live score updates on all 4 courts. We will only be able to show 1 court at once. We will be able to go back and forth between different courts, but of course can't really broadcast 2 courts at once with a full broadcast. So I will pull that up here actually, and I'll be able to tell you what our first matchups are going to be. Women's PRV doubles. Let's take a look. And I gotta plug it in first. Okay. All right. If I can find my plug. Let's see if it works now. There we go. So these are going to be our first matchups today. Court 1, we got Highwood ABC V and C. So that's we'll see that a lot throughout the week. We have Highwood ABC teams. ABC is the American Bocce Company. Local company out of Chicago. They have they have leagues all over in several different states, but they are based out of Chicago, where they have thousands of players that play in their leagues. So they are well represented here at Nationals. So our first matchup, Highwood ABC V and C. That's Vanessa Garippo and Courtney Strickland against L&L. It's going to be Libby Praviti and Lilia Zaparaniuk. These girls all know each other very well, 4 ABC players, all of them representing Illinois. Court 2. And don't know why that just happened. Court 2. California Roll versus Lopez Zenzel duo. California Roll, as you may be able to guess, is representing California, Diane Kelly and Jolene Kramer. And the Lopez Zenzel duo, that's Joanne Lopez and Cynthia Zenzel, also a California team. So Court 1 will be Illinois versus Illinois. Court 2, California versus California. Court 1, we got 3 pools today, each of them with 4 players. I imagine that 2 teams advance out of each pool. Let me ask Danny. Danny, 2 teams advance out of each pool?
2 advance. The 2 with the best record scores get by.
Okay.
And then the second and third play each other.
So 2 teams will advance from each group. The top 2 teams overall with the best record and most points scored total over their 3 group play games will get a bye in the playoff rounds, and then the other teams will have to play against each other into the semifinals, so on and so forth. Question in the chat, will we be seeing from both ends? Yes, there are 7 cameras. We have lots of angles. Court 3, our feature court. It'll be our championship court throughout the week. We will have Krakowski and Reedy, another local ABC team. Jamie Krakowski and Bridget Reedy representing Illinois against Jesse and Peyton, another Illinois ABC team. These girls are also very, very familiar with each other. Good friends. They play together on the same team pretty often. Jesse and Peyton, that's Jesse Morris and Peyton Bockel, also of Illinois, as I said. And then on Court 4, we're going to have Playmates versus Bernardi Schindelis. The Bernardi family well represented out of California this week, men and women. Playmates is Sally Drago and Susan Zona out of Missouri. Our first Missouri team of the week. Missouri is, I believe, the third best represented state, most represented in terms of players this week, followed by the home state, Illinois, and California. Ohio is also pretty well represented. A handful of players from New York, and then Wisconsin. We had a team from Wisconsin yesterday. Florida, Ohio, Missouri, New York, California, Illinois. They come from all over. So Court 1, it's going to be Group B. Court 2 is Group A. Court 3 is Group C, and then Court 4 back to Group B. So 2 Group B teams to begin, and 1 from each of the other brackets. Everybody will play everybody else in their group in group play, and like I said, top 2 teams from each group will move on. Top 2 teams overall get a bye, and we take it from there. Thank you, everybody in the chat, for tuning in, and everybody at home, all our family and friends who are watching their relatives and friends compete here for national championship today. We will also have let me see, get our schedule. We'll also have the women's shooting competition today. First of 2 shooting competitions this week. Turn that down so we don't have to listen to Ken rustling paper or plastic there. Yeah, you're on. I just turned it down because that's loud over there. Okay, looks like we're done. Joining me in the booth this morning, Alan Knox.
I'll put one on after this game. Let me get through this.
Want to say hi to the people, Alan?
Yes, I want to say hi to everyone. Look forward to talking about Highwood and Bocce and this little bit of history mixed in. Last year in Methuen, 2022, the Nationals did not host women's doubles, BVR. They had singles instead, and we have all the medalists from last year here. All the medals in the singles are here today representing, and last year we have Amy and Lauren on Court 1, and they were the gold. Amy was the gold, Lauren was the silver. And on Court 2, we have one of the bronze medal winners, Joanne Lopez. And on Court 4, Margaret Schindelis was a bronze medal winner.
Those are the courts they're practicing on currently. Those are not the courts they'll be playing on,
yeah.
no.
Okay, I'll straighten it out in a second.
Well, just to clarify for those at home.
And me.
And you, okay. And your wife will be playing today, huh?
Yes, she will.
She'll be playing in one of our first
games, one of the opening games.
That's
so I'll
it.
try not to jump up and down and scream.
Here's our schedule for the week and for today. We just had our opening ceremony in about 5 or 6 minutes. Our pool play will begin, followed by the first round. The first 2 rounds, the quarterfinals and the semis of the playoffs, the bracket play. The women's shooting competition, and these times we'll stick to these times. You'll see there's an hour's break scheduled between the women's shooting competition and the finals of the doubles. So we will, at that point, we'll stop the stream and we'll take a break for an hour, and then we will come back at 8 o'clock sharp Central Time for the finals. I'm going to take advantage of these next 5 minutes and use the facilities. We'll leave you in Alan's hands.
Thank you. Again, as I was talking earlier, Highlands was established in 1969. They hosted one of the most interesting facts about Highland that I just loved was that Luciano Pavarotti came here and played bocce with a lot of the members. Must have been an incredible experience. That was way back in 1980. 1996, Highwood hosted the World Cup Championship, which was one of the first international games. And in 1987, they also brought over an Italian volo team to Highwood, and one of the men that was very involved and significant in that was Mario Massa, and he is on the USBF Wall of Fame.
Please clear the courts.
Getting ready to get started now. In 2003, they hosted the Nationals Rafa team. And you're going to hear some familiar names here about who the winners were. The gold, Rafa Team Gold, was won by Danny Passalia, which you just heard speak at the opening set. That was 2003. Jose Boto was also part of that team. Mike Conte and Angel Cordano, which is also another famous name in bocce.
My privilege and my honor to be here and serve in that capacity. Tom Holloman and his wife Michelle will be assisting throughout the day, as well as other volunteers. Referees, Mr. Bernardi, Alex, Ken, Brad, and there will be a host of others throughout the day. Every once in a while, we may ask for a referee if necessary. However, we do feel that we should have things covered. Just a quick note about the rules. All games will be played to 12 or 55-minute time limit, whichever comes first, which this also includes the playoffs and the finals. The clock is always on. Once the timer goes off and the frame being played is completed, the score is final. If it ends in a tie, one more frame will be played to determine the winner. Please report all the scores to the tournament station. The tournament station is behind you, the 2 big windows. You will have a clipboard that is similar to this with your team info on it. And we also ask you at the very first game when you pick up your scorecards to announce who your coach will be for the day. Each player is allowed 30 seconds to make a throw. Each player must make a throw within 30 seconds, and balls played after 30 seconds allowed are void without the rule of advantage. This will be up to the referee to decide. Pace of play is what we are looking for. sure that we attain to the 30-second shot. For your first match of every day, and for every match, you will be allowed a 1 roll down to warm up. Not a down and back, just a 1 time, and then we'll start the game. By this point, I think everyone's had a pretty fair amount of practice this morning, so we believe that this is fair. Each team may call 2 timeouts. Timeouts are used with these green cards that are at your stations. This green card will give you an opportunity to cross the center to look at the position of the balls up to a total of 2 minutes, no more. When you return, be prompt, grab the ball and play. Please don't delay any further. Every team also has 2 yellow cards. The yellow cards are the quicksies. These are not full timeouts. These are meant to be 30 seconds to a minute. You walk over, take a look at the balls, come back and throw. The yellow one is 2 minutes. The green one is up to a minute. Yes?
Both teammates or just the captain can walk across?
One person.
Okay.
One person may cross.
Okay. This is for the yellow cards. For the yellow cards.
This will be available for you as well. Green is a look-see, up to a minute. I'm sorry, green is 2 minutes, and yellow is up to a minute.
Danko,
Yes,
green, both players could look if they wanted to.
one player.
The green?
No.
Okay.
The yellow.
Well, it's your timeout.
Corrected. Green, both can walk. Polino throw must cross the second red line here, and any Polino thrown past the very last blue line will be out of play. So in play is past the second red and before the last blue, although the rules apply. The back wall is not live unless previously struck by a different ball, as we all know. And if the ball is rolled near the back wall, or struck or thrown balls, and the ball hits the back wall, it is considered a dead ball and will be removed, regardless of where the Polino is or where the struck ball was. If a ball you roll hits something in the back and it forces it to hit the back, or your ball strikes the wall, it is pulled out of play and the ball is returned. Thank you. Everybody clear on that now? Please feel free to use your balls. 107, 920 grams. House balls are available. Please try to keep it tidy. If you can, please wrap them. If the balls aren't being used, we'll remove them to give you ample space to put the balls away. As these balls are on the wall, or if they're kicked up against the side so that they're not all over the place, causing a hazard. Yes?
The green cards and the yellow cards, could they be used within the last 10 minutes of play?
Getting to that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Which was the next one.
Sorry.
In the final 10 minutes of a game, no timeouts may be used. Any card is disallowed. Final 10 minutes of a game. And we continue playing. You may follow the tournament on Scoreholio. You can download the app and find the tournament, and it will update you on the stats and notify you when the next game is played. All the TVs are affixed to Scoreholio. It shows you what the current score of every game is, and it also gives you a tracker as far as when you think the next game will be. We also want to remind everybody that we ask everybody for their conduct. We do have a disciplinary board that will review, and if something gets a little out of place, there's a disciplinary board that will review and adjudicate if necessary. However, we are all friends here. We've all been to tournaments. We expect nothing but the utmost kindness to one another, and that's the way our tournament is run. If anybody has any questions, please feel free. After the 10 minutes, you can call. Any other questions? Welcome to Highwood. Let's start our bocce.
Oh, yeah. Great call.
I can feel the nerves in the air.
Taco de quiche. No idea how to say his last name. Thank you, Donko.
Ricky is how it's pronounced.
Ricky?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's how it's pronounced.
There's no R.
Yeah, it's Ukrainian.
On court number 1, we have Highwood ABC, VNC versus Libby and Anita. Court number 2, California Roll versus Lopez Denzel Duo. Court number 3, Krikowski and Riley versus Jesse and Peyton. And court number 4, Playmates versus Bernardi and Schindlers. Please come and pick up your scorecards at the window.
Now we have on court number 1 we have 2 local teams. On court number 2 we have 2 California teams.
Court 3 is 2 local teams as well.
And then we have a California and a Missouri team.
On court 4.
Yeah.
Alan, it's the last time I'll ask you to relocate my bag for me. Thank you. I will get our team names on the scoreboard as soon as I know who's going to be what color, actually. I'll ask the ladies. Ladies, do you know who's going to be what color?
Do you want to be yellow on the, and we'll be red? Because I got purple. Sure. We'll be, no, I'm so sorry. We'll be red because I have purple, and they'll be
Okay. Green.
green.
Okay.
Because they're blue.
Thank you, Jesse.
That's Andy's room.
So Jesse and Peyton are going to be red. Game's to 12, 55-minute time limit. If we reach that 55-minute time limit, we will finish the frame, and if it's not tied, then the game's over. If it's tied, then we play one more frame. So this is one practice frame, and then we'll start down at the other end. Krikowski and Reedy, I don't know if this name is going to fit on our scoreboard. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let's get our cameras ready for action back on the court. Other way.
I've been watching the players on court 3 for a week now, and there's a lot of talent on the court right now. And Peyton and Jesse both play in Las Vegas and are used to fast courts, plus they're local.
Bridget plays in Vegas too. Bridget and Peyton were on the same team in Vegas this year. They were Wii-U.
Yeah, oh.
Hard to forget.
Unless there were so many teams there. Okay, game on court 2 is underway.
I guess we're going to start on this end.
Yeah.
So Paulino was placed on the dot to begin the game. Ken Gorney, our referee. Jesse Morris starting it off.
A little early game nerves there.
Yeah, first couple balls of the day. So Ken will mark the balls. Those who aren't familiar with PRV, the referee is going to mark each ball after it's thrown in case it has to be replaced. We will go over all the rules when we have a chance between games, and we'll review the rules as we play too. So a little hard to tell the difference between these two balls. I'm gonna zoom in so we can see, just to look at the balls. So Jesse and Peyton are going to have those colorful purple and green balls. And Bridget and Jamie are going to have those whiter balls. Those white balls are very similar.
And they blend
to the
court, too.
And they're very similar to Jesse and Peyton's. There have different patterns on different sides of the ball. So this will be a challenge for everyone involved, remembering whose balls are which. But just to clarify, that point ball there on the right in the center of the screen is Jamie and Bridget's, and then all four of the other balls are Jesse Morris's and Peyton Bachhold's. Is Jamie Krakowski. PRV is a much quieter game than open bocce, huh?
Yeah, it is. You hear a pin drop in here. The focus is. If I like to describe the difference between open and PVR is the difference between checkers and chess. This is really a thinking game, as well as a highly skilled precision game. It's a very nice point.
I don't think it's quite going to make it.
Oh, it didn't.
A little bit short. So last ball of the frame for Krakowski and Reedy. This is Bridget Reedy. They have 1 point sitting there. She can bump her ball. You can bump a ball up to 70 centimeters. And Alan, you're more familiar with these rules than I am, so correct me if I say anything wrong. But
yeah, that's
you can
true.
bump a ball up to 70 centimeters. If you bump it more than 70 centimeters, the other team has a rule of advantage, which means they can opt to replace it, or they can leave them as they lay. So that's going to be 1 point, I think. Ken's gonna measure this, I think, but from where we're sitting, hard to tell. We don't have a great angle, but looks like one.
If the struck ball goes over 70, that's called a primary, and the other team has an option.
So if you roll a ball, struck ball, you mean if you roll a ball and you touch a ball, and that ball that you hit is considered the struck ball.
Yes, and if it goes over 70, the other team has an option of removing that ball from the court and putting and then if they strike a ball when they're pointing and it goes under 70 and their ball goes over 70, that's called secondary. And then the struck ball would go back to the spot where it's marked, and the thrown ball would stay where it is.
Now we have our first Paulino in the volo zone. So you'll notice all these lines on the court. On each side of the court, there's an A, B, C, D. Is there an E line? It's A, B, C, D.
I thought. Oh. We have it right here.
Oh, Alan's got the official rules packet. So between where the Paulino is there, the line in front of it, that's the C line with the dot on it.
Yes.
The red line before it That's the center line. I believe
The
that's
E line. That's the E line.
It is the E line. Okay.
Yes.
So if it's between the C line and the E line, don't know why there's no D line. If there's between a C
There
line.
is a D line.
There is a D line.
The throw line. Well, right now the D line is where the spot is. The C line is the line behind the spot, and the B line is the throw line, or point line, or raffle line.
Is there a D line though?
Yeah, D is the line that the P is on. So,
That's
I
the
mean,
C
not
line.
spot. Spot.
That's the C line. Oh, the A line is just the backboard. Okay. Yeah, we'll get it sorted out by the end of the day.
Yeah, it'd be good for us to.
The A line is the backboard. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So the B line is where they're pointing from. You can tell, at least I don't play much PRV. The B line is that line right there at the bottom of your screen where they're pointing from.
Correct.
And then it follows in sequence. The C line is the next line. The D line is the one with the dot on it. And then we have the E line as center court. So between the D and the E line, if the balls are sitting there, which is where the ball and the Paulino are right now, if the ball is more than 13 centimeters from the Paulino, then you have to volo the ball. That's the volo part of the PRV. You have to shoot it in the air. If it's within 13 centimeters of the Paulino, that's called bersaglio, which means because it's close to the Paulino, you can always raffle Paulino, no matter where it is on the court. And if the ball is bersaglio with the Paulino, you can raffle either one. Bersaglio means that you can call the whole thing as a target, and you can hit either one. Either ball is good.
Well, they have a lot of space on there, and they've got 2 more balls, so it looks like they could possibly give up a large group of points right here.
Yeah, Jesse and Peyton are set to score 4 here, unless something tragic happens. Peyton Bockel, the last ball of the frame. We have our 2 coaches standing behind there, Andy Zimmerman in the white pants, coaching Krakowski and Reedy. And Alex Guerra will be coaching Jesse Morris and Peyton Bockel. That's another good ball. As long as that ball doesn't go 70 centimeters, then they're both fine, which it didn't. 70 centimeters, for those wondering, is about 2 feet, right?
Yeah,
what did you say?
It's a stick. It's almost 3 feet.
So that's 4 points for Jesse and Peyton.
We have tie games right now on court 1, 2, 1-4 on court 3, and 5-0 on court 4. They haven't updated it yet, but the Playmates are up 5-0.
Playmates are up over Bernardi Schindelis 5-0, and the other 2 courts are tied 1-1. That's the point there from Jamie Krakowski. Jessie Morris, very capable roller. She will be on our team.
Yes,
mine and Alan's team later in the week for Open A.
We're also going to see her in Detroit.
Yes, we will. The ABC Open. Be a little heavy, but she'll have the point. I think you're right. I think a little early game nerves, especially with how quiet it is in here. A lot of these ABC players are used to playing in a pretty raucous environment.
Yes.
70 centimeters is 27.5 inches. Thank you, Jeff.
Hey, I was close.
I was closer. Peyton Bockel. You'll notice a lot of similarities in these girls' styles. A lot of them have learned from the same coaches. That's a great point. So we have 2 balls left for Kakowski and Reedy. Both of them will be Bridget Reedy's. And Peyton Bachholt.
Yeah, one thing you do notice about their style is they all throw off their right foot.
In front of their leg, too. They don't go to the side of the leg.
Right.
Ball's going to be a little bit short, too, I think. So just a couple inches short there. Peyton's going to have a hard time getting around it. Maybe go up. I think straight at, yeah, Jesse's giving her a target on the outside. Dangerous roll, though. Could bump their own ball out if it's too hard. I might favor trying to go up the rondina on the side there, which is the little slope by the wall. The walls are dead here. Every wall is dead. So if you hit any of the walls, including the side walls, before touching a ball, then your ball is out of the court. It's going to be a little short. It's a safe play, though. Well, not super safe. Almost bumped up that other ball, but they'll get a point. So 5-1 for Jesse and Peyton.
What's that?
Yeah, like one of those pens.
Pens. We have a pen. Third.
So Paulino is beyond the volo line, which means that if either of the teams elect to shoot, they are able to rafa, just shooting on the ground. If you rafa, there is a rule that you have to throw it out over the D line. So you have to rafa from behind the B line there where Jamie's standing, and you have to throw it 2 lines over that D line where the dot is. If it touches the ground on or before the D line, then the ball is dead.
Okay.
Ken Gorney, our official measurement. Krakowski and Reedy have the point. Jesse Morris with a lot of room.
So smooth. It looks like it's veering out a little bit to the left.
It did travel a little left on its own.
I like, at this P placement, I like the banana.
The banana roll?
Yeah.
From where?
From
off the right board there?
Yeah, just off the right board, about halfway at the E line.
The left board? I'm looking on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
We're talking to the people
Yeah,
at
the
home.
right board. It will come
Off the right
out.
board?
Yeah, it will come out. See how it turns out? So you go down, stay on the side, and it'll come out.
The ball's a little bit short, so this will be the last ball of the frame for Jesse and Peyton. A chance for Krakowski and Reedy to close the distance. Ball's gonna be a little long, so a lot of room here for Bridget and Jamie. Jamie's gonna use her second ball. Looks like the best ball for Peyton and Jesse is that back ball there. Not the furthest one back, of course, but the one behind it that's closest to Paulino. Here comes Jamie's ball. It's going to be short. Not a great spot for it because it's going to block Bridget's path a little bit. What are you waving at, your wife?
Yeah. They need a coach. They're not being aggressive enough right now.
Yeah. A little short and a little to the left. I think maybe Jamie's, you got to just ignore Jamie's ball there. I think take more angle, like you were saying, bit of a banana roll.
There she goes. That's the line you want to take.
That's going to be a little early.
Yeah.
On the Rondina.
Yeah.
Bump there ball. That's going to be a primary. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the correct term? Meaning that the ball that was struck
went over 70.
Went over 70 inches. It didn't matter either way. It wasn't a point. So 1 point for Bridget and Jamie. Alan's giving me a breath mint. Are you suggesting something, Alan?
Not at all. Not at all.
Oops.
Really impressed how well Missouri is playing.
They're off to a dominant 6-0 start on court 4 over Bernardi Schindelis. That's Navina Bernardi and Margaret Schindelis.
Navina has a long history of bocce.
Navina won juniors when she was younger, didn't she?
Yes, and went to the Worlds as a junior. But, you know, you get busy.
Jesse Morris, that's a nice ball. We might see. So if that ball stops, that ball's on the D line, the opposite D line, so that's in the volo zone.
Exactly.
So if the other team wants to shoot that ball, which I think they should because it's in front of Paulino, they're going to have to volo.
Yep.
May see a volo here. Ladies are discussing it.
Their options here, of course, the point, shoot the P.
They're just indicating a roll.
Yep.
Yeah, they're going to try and point around it. I'm not sure what path she's going to take here. This is Jamie Krakowski. Try a little backdoor action. That's not going to make it, though. We may see. Alan's going to give his wife a pep talk over on court 2. We may see, I think, with some of the teams, a little less aggressive play from some of the women's teams than we'll see from the men's. It'll be interesting to see the differences. So that ball is well long. This will be the last ball of the frame for Bridget and Jamie. And Jesse and Peyton are going to have a chance to extend their lead. That's a good ball from Bridget. That might be the point. That's the point. So, but it's beyond that opposite D line, so it's not in the volo zone. It can be Rafaud. And I imagine Peyton will shoot this. Jamie's calling a shot. That's also, you have to tell the ref what you're doing on every shot, unless it's a point. If you're shooting, you have to call your target every time. Nice shot, Peyton Bachholt.
Yeah. Okay. Peyton has a great shooting form. Love watching her shoot.
So see, beyond the D line there. So it's a good shot, good hit. Jessie Morris with the last ball of the frame. I'm sorry, Peyton's going to have one more ball. Rolling towards her own ball. Got a little speed on it. I don't think that's going to be a primary, though. So Ken marks the spot, measures from the spot where the ball was marked before to its new location. It's not more than 70 centimeters, so that ball is good. Both of them are good. Jessie and Peyton have 2 points now. And this is the last ball of the frame for Peyton Bockwald. It's not going to do anything, so 2 points. Yeah, 2 points for Jessie and Peyton, 7-2. Alan, would you say to your wife over there?
I told her to play more aggressive and to shoot more. And when you have 3 balls, you got to shoot something.
They had 3 balls back.
Yep.
Good advice, I'd say. Usually.
Yeah, you don't.
So Ken waits till Jessie rolls the ball to Mark Paulino. Jessie she's got her hands on her head, but it's not a bad ball.
It's probably best if I don't watch, so I'm going to sit down here and stare at the screen. She'll tell me later.
It is group play, so everybody has at least 3 games in their group. Like I said before, the top 2 out of each group will advance. The top 2, there's 3 groups, so the top 2 out of each group will advance. The top 2 overall teams, based on record first and then points scored for, points for them that they have scored as a team, will get, those top 2 teams overall will get a bye in the playoff rounds. It's Bridget Reedy. Second ball of the frame for Kukowski and Reedy. Sounds like a law firm, doesn't it? No? Okay. Alan is engrossed in the live chat.
Not sure what half of it means, but
good ball from
I'm an old guy.
Bridget.
There goes Peyton again, taking a shot. People would do well to check out her form.
Court 1, the score is 4-3. Highwood, ABC, VNC has 4. L&L has 3.
This Court 4 score is a real surprise.
Yes,
really,
7-0.
Yeah. And their
playmates Sally Drago and Susan Zona out of Missouri over
Bernardi and Margaret are tough. I mean, very experienced players.
So that ball's a little long from Jessie Morris. Peyton and Jessie are down to their last ball. Peyton will have to use it here, and then Kukowski and Reedy will have double hammers. Oh, not great body language.
It's going to touch that, move it in a
little
little
outside,
bit.
yeah. So not a primary.
Sitting with a point, all good. Yep.
Or a secondary. Nothing moved enough to be an issue. The balls will stay where they are. Jamie and Bridget have the point. 2 balls back. See if they can capitalize this time.
Oh, that hate. Don't you
ball.
hate when that happens?
Well, I'm not sure how that happened. She had so much space.
Yes, I know.
So that ball will get replaced. I might have left that there if I were the other team. You have another ball in the way. But the other team elects to remove the ball from the court because they had the option because it had traveled over 70 centimeters. That ball, he's got a shot. I think it's going to be a little short. So Bridget Reedy and Jamie Krakowski leaving some points on the board.
They're going to mark
Seen that a couple
and
times.
measure, so they're going to do a measure.
Yeah, Ken's going to measure, so maybe I'm wrong.
In Punta Rafa, one of the things you do is before you measure is you mark the ball so that if you move it while you're measuring, you can put it back on the spot.
1 point.
1 point.
Yeah, anybody who has questions about scores on other courts and stuff, we're happy to answer them as long as I'm paying attention to the chat. But you can also keep track yourself on Scoreholio. Either download the Scoreholio app or go to scoreholio.com and find the bocce section. Jamie Krakowski, first ball of the frame. Going to be well long. A lot of room. We are in the volo zone again between that D&E line.
We're also in the commuter train zone, so if you hear a train in the background.
Yeah, some of you may have noticed the train during the opening ceremonies.
It's a great location for this club because you can walk about 100 yards and you're at the train station.
Jessie's shaking her head too, but I think she has the point. It's in front. Better to be 4 feet in front than 2 feet long. Because that ball does block the path a little bit. We have seen a few times where these ladies have had trouble. See, I don't know about that zigzag measurement.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where in a timed game, you're going to save a lot of time by pulling out the tape.
And I think the tape is a lot more accurate. The tape's
a
straight line. So even we saw a little zigzag with the measurement. Even with the zigzag, that front ball is in. Oops.
Oh, slipped on by.
Alanelli, I'm not sure what the 50 centimeter. He's asking what's the 50 centimeters?
That's a new rule that they've starting in Italy. It hasn't got here yet, but it's the professional leagues in Italy are using it. So they're making it a much more precise game.
What's the rule?
70. No.
Oh, they're using that for the primary and
so,
secondary?
Yeah, exactly.
For everybody asking about the score on court one, I just said it about 90 seconds ago, and you can look at it on Scoreholio if you like. It's 5-4 now, L&L.
26 minutes left in that match. And
yeah, if we get a chance, if this match finishes before that one, we will swing the cameras over there. Seems to be a popular match. 2 home teams. So 3 balls down for Bridget and Jamie, Kowski and Reedy. That front ball did give them a little trouble. Took them 2 balls to beat it. It's in the volo zone, so looks like we will see a volo here. That's what we all came to see. Peyton Bockel.
Oh,
great
beautiful
shot.
Yep.
Bridget Reedy's last ball. Bukowski and Reedy have the point. Jesse and Peyton are going to have 2 balls back. Their point is in the volo zone, so not that there's much sense in shooting it anyways. It's behind Paulino, so it's not in the way. Jesse takes the safe route on the outside. That's a great point.
Really
there.
nice point.
Yeah. Peyton Bachholt's going to have the last ball. They got 1 point sitting there. See if she can make 9. Looks like she didn't like it. Yeah, it's going to touch their ball. Although, she might have made 3 points there.
Yeah, that's good. Ken puts the stick down to see how far it moved.
Jeff, to answer your question, you have 40 centimeters in front of the target ball for a volo to land. If it lands further than 40 centimeters before your target ball, then that shot is no good. Ken says 2. So 9-3. Take a look at all of our scoreboards here. Our games are all at about 22, 23 minutes left on the clock. The furthest one, of course, from being finished is court 2. It's your wife, Ellen.
Oh, yes.
8-4 over on court 1. That is L&L over Highwood, ABC, VNC.
Well,
and
Nardi and Schindler got on the board.
Yep. 8-2. Playmates from Missouri over Bernardi and Schindlis for now. It was 6-0, so. There's a great ball in the volo zone, but it is Bersaglio. So Bridget is allowed to shoot this Rafa.
There's new rules about Bersaglio coming in the future, too, about you have to call. You can call the Bersaglio, but you have to call what you'd want to hit first.
Over.
Boom. Clean, very clean shot.
Nice shot. Landed well beyond the D line. It's a good shot. Jessie Morris, second ball, see if she can do it again. So ideally you wouldn't want it Bersaglio with the Paulino. So even though that's further from the Paulino, that you might consider that a better shot. It's behind Paulino, you'd rather have it in front.
Yeah. It's one of those lagger or pointers dilemmas because you're trained to put the P as close, the point as close to the Paulino as you can. And then it works as a disadvantage oftentimes in Punta Rafa.
Because it gives you the option. You can always Rafa Paulino, like we said, no matter where, even if it's in the volo zone. And if a ball is Bersaglio with the Paulino, meaning it's within 13 centimeters, then you can Rafa that ball as well, either or. You cannot move the Paulino unless you hit another ball first on a point throw, Nick. No. No, Paulino, the same rules apply to Paulino as the other balls. If you touch it and it moves more than 70 centimeters, then the other team has the option of replacing that ball. That ball is a few feet short. The other team has the option of putting the balls back where they were before you throw. If it moves less than 70, fewer than 70 centimeters, then it's good. Right?
I'm sorry. I stood up again.
What? You bothering yourself?
Yes.
Well,
it's close. Very close.
It's closer than I thought it was going to be. And closer than Peyton thought it was going to be, too.
Ooh. Oh, Oh, just barely out. You hold the stick like that, it means there was no point. Hold it straight up, and it's point, indicates point.
Yes. Horizontal stick means no good. Vertical means you did it. So that's going to be a secondary.
Yep.
That ball does not come out of the court
But the other
because
ball
the ball that was struck didn't go over 70
see how
centimeters.
he's putting it back.
But the ball that was rolled did go over 70 centimeters after contact, so that's called a secondary. So that ball, the ball that was struck can be replaced, but the ball that was rolled cannot.
Gets a little confusing in the heat of battle.
What do you think?
Yeah.
I wonder why our bar leagues don't play like this. So at front ball, providing a little defense, redirecting two of Bridget and Jamie's balls. Another opportunity for Jamie Krakowski and Bridget Reedy to capitalize on a couple balls back, and again they walk away with 1 point. So this game is a little closer than the score may indicate, at least in terms of frames won. Come on, camera one, focus. There. Jamie Krakowski.
Well, Bernardi and Schindlers just picked up a 3.
It's 8-5 over there. Same score still in court one. Like we said, if you want to watch the scores, update themselves live, go on scoreholio.com, go to the bocce section.
The game clocks. Your dad's asking about the game clocks.
Somebody answered him.
No. Wall underneath the scoreboards.
Yeah, Dad, the game clocks are directly underneath the scoreboards. And they really haven't become an issue. I think we only saw it once yesterday where a game ran out of time. And even then, they played the last frame, and the team had 11. One of the teams had 11 going into the last frame. They finished the last frame, and that team scored another point, so the game ended anyways. Good ball from Jesse Morris. It's beyond the bolo zone, beyond the opposite D line there, so could be Rafa. Bridget and Jamie don't have the greatest point there, so they may opt to point, but no. Bridget called Rafa point. Rafa punto.
She came closer to her ball. That could have been tragic.
See if she can make the adjustment from shooting to rolling. I'm not sure why Jamie wouldn't roll that ball. We haven't seen these ladies use the rondina much. The rondina is the slope about 6 inches from the boards. There's a bit of a slope, as you'll find on all PRV courts, because we can't use the boards, but you can use the rondina to come in. Maybe Jamie heard me. That ball's cooking. So, chance here for Jesse and Peyton to close out the game. Jesse's telling Peyton to aim at their ball. and she says it'll go around it if you aim at that ball. Peyton Bachholt, 2 chances at the game. She needs them both. Unless she bumps that front ball. I'm not sure how far that front ball would have to go to be a point. It's going to touch that front ball. We're going to find out.
No, looks good.
Right now.
All good. Is it? Oh, not a point.
Nothing
The
went
back
more than
ball is-
70 centimeters.
Yeah, the back ball is keeping them.
So they're both good, but now that ball on the side,
Yeah, she can
I
shoot
think now.
that back ball.
Oh, yep, you're right. That's the call, definitely. I'm not sure if they see that. They're thinking about that. Peyton's a good shooter.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, they're thinking about it, but they elect to point. Not sure. Not sure why.
We'll find out right now.
Go up to Rondina. It's a little early.
Yeah.
To at least to contact their ball. Might come between them nicely. It's going to be a great ball.
Yep. Did she get it?
Bridget says 2. Our official, Ken Gorney, says 2.
Okay.
11-4 game point.
12 minutes to go.
Yeah, you see, for those asking, there's the game clock. You can see it right there underneath the score. 8-5 now on court 1, and 8-6 on court 4. The Vina Bernardi and Margaret Schindlis making a comeback on Sally Drago and Susan Zona.
And that's a pretty strong team to keep down for a while. Again,
Rafa Zone Paulino.
Yep, Volo zone.
Volo zones.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Another Volo zone. You watch much of the Italian leagues on YouTube, and you see they rarely play the ball in the Volo zone. And one of the reasons why is they hardly ever miss when they Volo. So they do occasionally miss a shot now and then.
Bridget Reedy. Plenty of room to come in. And it looks like she did it. A little wide of Paulino, not quite in front, doesn't really block it. If I'm Jesse and Peyton, I roll here. Could touch Paulino a little bit, give yourself 2 points. These girls are not super anxious to Volo, although we have seen one nice Volo.
Let's see what Ken calls on this one. Oh, no good. Very nice ball.
Elena Olivia Praviti and Lilia Zaparaniuk are up 9-5 now over Vanessa Garippo and Courtney Strickland on court 1.
Oh, they're still sitting on the ball.
The call is Rafa Paulino.
Got it, but she didn't hit it first. You got to hit what you call first in order for it to be good. Great play in open bocce, but it won't work here.
So the balls will be replaced, and Jamie Krakowski will have to use her third ball of the frame. Great ball. It is Bersaglio with the Paulino.
Where do they have him back? So this looks like
it's slightly behind Paulino, so if Peyton hits this solid, it could go clean, but she's going to roll. It's a good ball. It's going to be tough for Jamie to get more than 1 point. So Jamie's going to go straight at it. Trying between the balls. That ball's traveling to her left a little bit. And it's going to be short anyway. So 1 more point for Jamie and Bridget. And over on court 4, we got a barn burner all of a sudden. The Playmates and Bernardi Schindelis. 8-7 now. California team tightening up the ball game. Bridget, a little rain dance before she rolls the ball. I imagine this is the first nationals competition for Bridget.
I think we saw Jesse in Methuen last year, didn't we?
Yes, Jesse played at Methuen. Jamie, I'm not sure, and Peyton, I would imagine that this is her first time at nationals as well. These ladies are from their local teams, so they do have the ability, the opportunity to practice here. Touches that ball, that is not going to be a primary though, so balls will stay. It's a good ball from Jessie Morris. Jamie Krakowski with her. So we've seen this a few times from Bridget and Jamie where they've alternated turns. Which is not conventional. It's a secondary roll. Touch Paulino, and then the ball that was rolled traveled more than 70 centimeters. So the other team electing to put Paulino back where on its mark. Crowd is starting to fill out a little here in the room. Bleachers are mostly full. Got some people standing on the rail. 9-8 now over on court 1. Pravidi and Zaporaniuk are up by 1 now over Vanessa Garippo and Courtney Strickland.
And Playmates are holding on to a very thin lead on court 4. And it looks like someone's going to take a volo. Wow, the game's over.
See if we can capture this volo real quick on court 4. It's Margaret Schindelis. Players just standing in front of it. So Jesse and Peyton did finish out the game there, 12-5 over Jamie Krakowski and Bridget Reedy for their first victory in group play. And I know how much you all want to see that game on court 1, so I will swing the cameras over there. Dario Bernardi, our official for our game on court 1. It is 9-8 in favor of Libby Praviti and Lilia Zaparaniak. That was Vanessa Garippo rolling the ball and then collapsing to the court as she watches it sail past the Paulino.
Running down the time's running down. 3.5 minutes left on court 1 and 4. And 2.5 minutes left on court 2, and Lopez and Denzel just took the lead by 1 point. And Julian just came into the building. He was asking for more coverage on court 1, and I guess he decided to come down and watch the game.
He came down and covered himself. I was updating the scoreboard. I didn't see what happened there. There was some kind of call. The ladies just had to drop. L&L just had to drop their last ball. Not sure why.
All right, coming up on court 3, we have Lauren and Amy versus Teresa and Paula. Come pick up your score sheet.
Volo zone here on court 4. This is Lilia Zaparaniuk. So that could have been big there. They were forced to, they scored 2 points to make it 11-8, but they were forced to drop their last ball. I'm not sure why. I missed it.
It might have taken too long, you think?
It could have been a shot clock violation. Could have been, I'm not sure. Obviously some kind of violation. Not sure what it was. We'll have to ask Dario when the game is over. So those balls are not Bersaglio. In the Volo zone, these ladies will have a decision to make. Looks like Libby's gonna, oh, they're gonna point. Not a bad call. It's a defensive call. It's got to be a good ball, though, and the ball's not very useful to him. It's not a bad call to play defense there. You're up 11-8. Try and hold the other team to 1 point. Maybe you can make a great point, steal that point, but otherwise, play 3 defensive balls, maybe hold the other team to 1 point. It's 11-9. Try again next frame.
Tough pointing on that court.
On which court?
Court 4.
Court 4?
Yeah.
I'm looking at court 1.
Oh.
The folks at home are looking at court 1.
No, someone has to watch court 4. Oh, they're out of time. This is for all the marbles.
3 seconds left. So the time, the game clock is expiring. It just expired on court 1, this game that we're watching here, and it's about to expire in a couple seconds on court 4. That game is 9-7. This game is 11-8. They will finish the frame and nothing more. However, it ends after this frame. that'll be the final result.
Oh my God, they just sold it.
Vanessa Garippo. That's a secondary, so that's good. It's going to be 2 points for Highwood ABC VNC. Oh, they have a couple balls left. Does Courtney have? Yeah, she's got 2 balls left. So she's going to have 2 shots. If she can make 2, these are 2 big balls, Alan. If she can.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
So the other team did replace that struck ball, moved it back a few centimeters to its mark. But Courtney, 2 big balls here. If she gets one of them in, it ties the game and we'll see a roll off. If she gets both of them in, that'll be game. That's 3 points sitting there. This ball's for the game. Like I said, the shot clock has expired. Either way, it would be 11-11, so last frame would be the last one.
Flagging in for, look at that.
That's a good-looking ball.
It is.
That's a good-looking ball, Alan.
Yep.
That ball's got a shot. That ball's got a shot.
Oh, did they do it?
Oh, we're going to see a measurement here from Dario. Vanessa's tentatively celebrating. Libby's holding her breath. Is that game, or are we going to see a roll-off?
They're measure now.
The call from Dario Bernardi. That's very close. Vanessa's putting her hand in the air. 4 points. Great rolls from Vanessa Garippo and Courtney Strickland. Wow, come from behind win. In the 11th hour. Is that the saying? The 11th hour? Sounds right. Wow, so Highwood ABC VNC 12-11 over Libby Praviti and Lilia Zaparaniuk. We have the some news media in the building. Look at that, Alan. Here's our competition over there. To your left. Your other left.
Oh, the big guys.
Yeah, look at that. Cool. Like we said before, Tom Holloman, president here, and his wife Michelle doing a lot of work reaching out to the local community and news organizations. And there is the fruits of their labor. We have a news camera here. Back to Court 3. We will get you the result of Court 4 shortly. It looks like the Playmates did hold on to win with the shot clock, the game clock expiration. We'll swing our cameras back over to Court 3. Zero to zero on Court 3. With Lauren and Amy. You see a Rafa here. Close miss. Lauren and Amy. That is. Here, let's get them. Let's get them on camera.
We have Bernardi, Godin, and East Cordovaci. Court
It's 3 balls down for Teresa and Paula. So we have Lauren and Amy versus Teresa and Paula. Not sure who's going to be what color. I'll know after they mark up the first frame, and I'll be able to update the scoreboard. That is Teresa Pasalia rolling that ball. So it's a defensive ball, rolling one deep in case the other team elects to shoot Paulino. So it takes away the option of shooting Paulino and then shooting their own ball for 4. Looks like our call is a volo here. You're going to volo those 2 balls. Those balls are Bersaglio, so it's okay to hit either one. Alex Guerra, our official over here on court 3. A little short. Didn't touch anything, makes Alex's job a little easier. This is Lauren McDermott. Ball's going to be a little outside, I believe. A little short. A bit in the way, maybe. Final ball of the frame. So that'll be 1 point for Lauren and Amy. Local team here. Lauren McDermott, Amy Lazzaretti. Like I said, local team representing Illinois. Versus Teresa and Paula. Combination team, Teresa Pasalia, representing Florida, the state of Florida. And Paula Pirelli from Illinois. That's Paula with the blonde hair, Teresa with the darker hair. Lauren standing at the B line there, and Amy behind her with her hands clasped behind her back. Alan, you brought me snacks? I'm good, thank you. Okay. Thanks, Alan. Volo zone. Good ball from Paolo Pirelli. Lauren McDermott from the left side. Cross court. It's a nice ball. Stays in the volo zone. It's on the line, I believe. That is still in the volo zone. Our referee will tell us in a minute after he marks and measures. For those asking about Court 4, that game ended at the same time as the game that we were watching on Court 1. The result was, it has not been updated here, but I believe the Playmates, yeah, for some, oh, it has been updated, okay. The Playmates won with the game clock expiring at 10-7. Playmates over Bernardi Schindelis. So that's the Missouri team beating a very, very strong California team. They did start off 6-0. Bernardi Schindelis, Navina and Margaret able to bring it back. It was 8-7, and then as the game expired, Playmates were able to score a couple more points. Maybe that's something we're going to see more now. Excuse me. Maybe that's something we'll see more now with the PRV, is the game clock coming into play, as it does tend to be a little bit of a slower game with the referee and everything being so what's the word?
Yeah, it's a much more slow
procedural.
Game. Yeah, procedural and precise. She's shooting. Gave the signal for shooting the P. There's hand signals.
Rafa Paulino is the call from Amy Lazzaretti. Go ahead, Alan. Sorry.
I was just going to say there's hand signals for almost everything in PVR, so that you don't have to scream and yell at the referee. Oh, she missed. See how civilized this game is? They try to eliminate the screaming and yelling.
That's one word for it. I like the screaming and yelling.
Yeah. Well, you're from New York, so.
What does that have to do with anything? So, that's the last ball there for Lauren and Amy. Teresa Pasalia with the final ball of the frame. Hey, Chris, thanks for watching. Lexington Bocce Association. No, Chris, you are not allowed to use the sidewalls. Great ball from Teresa, 3 points. Kentucky is in the house. I'd like to say hello to our international viewers, too. We appreciate you tuning in to check out what the best of the best from the U.S. ladies looks like. Punta Raffavolo, not as popular in this country, certainly as open butch, and I believe it's not as popular as it is in other countries either. As the PRV in this country is not as popular as PRV in other countries, many countries. A lot of these players, I imagine this could be the only PRV tournament that they play of the year, is the Nationals. For some of them, that's not the case, but for many of them, I imagine it is. No, I turned it off while you were eating your pound cake.
Okay. In 2017, Highwood hosted Rafa Singles for men and women. And again, a familiar name. Won the gold, Jose Boto. And the woman's winner was from California. Her name is Laura De La Rosa. They also hosted, in 2017, they also hosted the Pan American Games, which was a real experience for American players to see the South American players and how well they played.
It's a good hit.
He held his hand up, which means there was a foul.
Oh. She's roughing Paulino. So, yeah, those balls were in the volo zone, and they were not Bersaglio. So the call from Teresa was Rafa Paulino. She struck the point ball first. makes it no good. Paolo Pirelli. It's a great ball. Wow. Wow, what a ball. That is Bersaglio with the Paulino.
Teresa will get another.
So
Let's see.
Amy will.
Yeah, Amy will take a shot.
Amy will have the option of Rafaing, even it is behind. So that circle that Alex just did around the ball and Paulino means that indicates that they are Bersaglio, meaning they're within 13 centimeters of each other. Amy's Rafa hits their front ball.
Everything goes back except her ball's out.
We have no game going on either court 1 or 4 right now. Must be waiting for this game to finish. Wow. It's that ball twice. Maybe for a confident volo shooter, which Amy may very well be, I'm not sure. It might have been an easier volo than a Rafa. I'm not sure why her replay is paused. Okay. Forget that one. Very nice defensive ball from Lauren McDermott. Now, what do you do here? Well, they don't have 2 balls. I was going to ask if they had 2 balls left, but they don't. They only have 1.
Yeah, he got a point.
So, got a point. On the outside, I suppose, a wave of the wand indicates they are Bersaglio. If she did want to shoot them.
Yeah, she shot both. She hit both of them. She could. She's coming from the right side.
Bad things could happen if she shot that, but
Yep.
I would have liked the aggressive call there. It's early in the game.
Yep.
They have a 3-1 lead. So nothing doing there. 1 point for Teresa and Paula.
Where's Paula from? Is she local?
Yeah, she's from Illinois.
Yeah. Teresa's been played a lot of tournaments. She goes way back in the record books. In fact, I have an old newsletter cover of her from, I think, the 80s. She's the featured player on the cover.
What
Played
newsletter?
The USBF for a long time had an incredible newsletter. It's like a magazine that got sent out to the members.
I have seen that. I think you sent us one of those.
I sent that to you because they've been thinking about the kinds of things that you were thinking about a long time ago, and there might be a few things you can gather from their thoughts on the subject of seeding in evaluating players. I thought
so that's a near perfect ball. Would have been nice if it was in front of Paulino, but it's close ball. It's tough to beat, but it's just far enough away that it's not Bersaglio with the Paulino, and it's in the volo zone. So if it's to be shot, it has to be voloed.
Yeah, that's a good point because ordinarily that would be a shootable ball.
Now with that point, that's a good point that Lauren just rolled. If this or me, I'm shooting that other ball now that you have a good point established, but they're going to roll.
P is sitting out there by itself, so that certainly was an option I'm sure they thought about.
It's going to be a little bit short. Now you got 2. Those are both decent balls. That front ball blocks the path of the other team a little bit. Amy is a shooter. Not going to shoot, though.
Oh, see how she stopped on that line? If she would have crossed that line, it would have been a foul.
Yes, you cannot cross the D line when you're pointing and cannot cross the E line when you're shooting. Unless it's your last ball of the frame.
Yeah.
So this will be ball number 4. I wonder if Teresa and Paolo are thinking about if they have access to Paulino.
Oh.
We saw them, you know they're considering it because we saw them play that defensive ball earlier in the game. Where they rolled a ball all the way to the backboard. So they don't have it on the ground, but they may take one volo at Paulino here. I think that's what I would do, or shoot the group of balls. Those 2 on the right are certainly, those 3 on the right might be, yes. So those, that means that those 3 on the right are Bersaglio. You can hit any of those balls. You do have to
still have to volo.
Do have to volo,
Yep.
and they're going to call a timeout. Oh, President Danny's on the court. Oh, is Danny their coach?
I would imagine so.
Is Danny? Teresa's last name is Spasalia.
Yeah,
Are they husband and wife?
Yep.
Okay. So USBF President Danny Pasalia. It's a good coach to have. During this timeout, I'm going to take this opportunity to eat my pound cake. You're on it.
Yeah, last year in the singles, my wife played Teresa, and that was quite a match. And Danny and I were opposing coaches. So that was really fun. He kept telling me that I don't know anything about Punta Rafa, and I said he's right, but I can handle the emotional stuff, which is, I think, is just as important as strategy in some of these games. Okay, they finished their meeting, and they're getting ready to get started. These meetings, the fewer meetings, I think, is not only an asset to these timed games, but I think it's an asset to bocce in the whole, because I think the fans appreciate keeping the game moving. Oh, she bounced over everything. Take another look at it. You got the slow motion going. Boom. She's going to do the same shot again. Well, same short again. So now they can get in there if they come down the side. Yep. Oh, it hit the wall. That's a foul. But they're not calling it because it actually is also an advantage call.
Mario. The other team has the option. The advantage rule means that the other team has the option to. Got a couple spectators outside smoking cigars. Huh?
Yeah, Paulo Pro, former national champion,
and
my partner,
Julian Bachelor.
Yeah.
Last year, Paul later in the week.
Yeah. Last year, Paul and I played together.
Yeah, you and Paul played in Uruguay, right?
Right.
Could you tell the folks a little bit about that?
So
that was that you won. That was because you won Open A last year. Is that what it was?
No, it was doubles, Punta Rafa men's.
Oh, it was doubles. I thought you had 4 players down there.
No, we did it for the Open A, but but we won the doubles. We got really lucky and played against the Chicago team. We had a chance. We
Rafa point is the call.
final court score for the Playmates. Amy hits one. Didn't get the point though, so.
Lauren McDermott. Maurizio pumps his fist. Golf claps. Not even allowed to clap here?
I know, I'm surprised. That's kind of an opera clap.
You can't clap at the opera? They're screaming up there on the stage.
That's true. Maybe I was thinking of something else.
Off a point
Oh,
again.
Very nice shot.
Two nice shots from Teresa. I'm sorry, Amy shot the last one, didn't she?
Yep.
Lauren McDermott, second ball of the frame. Her second ball of the frame.
Okay, we are going to feature Team
She's shaking her head, but that's not a bad ball. That far down the court, it's not easy to beat. These courts are pretty fast, so any small mistake you make is amplified. Paolo Pirelli, that ball's going to be well short. It's going to be the last ball of the frame here from Teresa Passalia for Teresa and Paola. Amy Lazzaretti will have the hammer, one ball back. Another rule in PRV is you're not allowed to hold your balls until it's your turn. Something that I will be, it's a rule that will trip me up. I'm used to
Also,
preparing my ball.
Also, as you probably noticed, once you've thrown your two balls, you must go down to the other end of the court. Generally, you stand near the referee, and the referee directs you.
Yeah, there's a line. You see the players all stand in a line. The referee stands closest to the balls, and then the players stand. They line up on the near side to the play.
When they're roughing, the referee usually moves a little forward so he can watch the foul line. Make sure the ball clears the line.
For those who are just joining us, this is the women's PRV doubles event, our second event of the week at the Highwood Bocce Club 2023 USBF National Championships. Yesterday was the Open B tournament, which is considered a second-tier event. It's an introductory event for players who may not otherwise feel like they can compete at the national level. Our winners from yesterday, the local team, the Highwood B Bombers. Why is somebody moving our backstop? Silver medalists yesterday, better late than never, another local team. Bronze medal went to Ope. Chicago team, and our lone out-of-state team from yesterday's event, Roma Lodge from Racine, Wisconsin.
Oh, great. Came down. It's wonderful.
We will also have the women's shooting competition as we find another inexplicable replay glitch. That's all right. We'll have those every once in a while. We'll have the women's shooting competition later today at 5 o'clock. And then the finals of the women's doubles PRV will be at 8 o'clock Central Time. Lauren McDermott.
See, they're playing the ball a little deeper. We're going to have Highwood ABC, VNC versus Bernardi Schindelis. If you want to set up a rep.
Worked out for him last time.
Score sheet. I haven't really looked into it, but the origins of Punta Raffa is a mystery to me, but it's certainly came from Italy, I would say.
The name definitely did.
Yep. I mean, the game was extremely popular in many parts of the world. And the Italians spread it to South America, and as there was actually more Italian immigrants to South America than there was to to North America. So it was a very popular game, yeah, during the peak immigration periods.
The 20th century?
Yeah. And every little village had their rules, and some little village must have had the rules for Punta Raffa.
Yeah, whoever took the initiative to establish some sort of...
It's a funny story. I mean, it's just surprising story that organized bocce or professional level bocce in Italy didn't really get started till the late 1940s. And that was their first leagues where they played against, the whole people from all over the country. So they had finally got a unified set of rules that they could all agree to. And they started playing leagues. And that must have been, I imagine, was Punta Raffa Vola.
Let's see right here. Raffa Point. Or Rafa Paulino.
Oh,
I didn't hear that.
Signal his hand. I don't think she meant to do that. She's going back to mark or return.
I'm going to get used to the hand signals. Yeah. The hand signal doesn't register in my brain yet. Yeah. So it was Rafa Point. Paulino will be returned to its place. This will be the last ball of the frame from Amy Lazzaretti. Looks like Teresa and Paula have 1 point sitting there. Amy's ball is coming in from the right. That looks like a good ball, Alan.
It does.
That's a real nice ball. Great ball, frame saver. So Lauren and Amy tightening this game up. It was 5-1. Now it's 5-4. Over on our other courts, play has just started on courts 1 and 4. Court 2, East Portal Bocce from California is leading Bernardi Godin, another California team, 8-0.
Lisa, who's taking a shot over there now. Well, we'll talk about that later.
You left us on a cliffhanger there, Alan.
Oh, I was going to say Lisa's the Western Sector President of USBF.
and a longtime tournament player.
That is Lisa Watson. And Emi Fuji from California representing East Portal Bocce. They are up 8-0, as I said, over Madalena Bernardi and Jean Godin, one of our many Bernardi teams. Two of them in this event. And
more to follow.
More to follow in the coming days. Ball's about 14, 15 inches in front of Paulino. Paolo's going to try and sneak around it, make use of the rondina. That looks like a real good ball if it gets here. And it's going to get here. That is a very nice ball. Great distance about.
It's a great example of how to get in on these courts.
Got to make use of the rondina. The sideboards are out of play. So that's a big factor. Rafa punto is the call from Amy.
One thing, if you play a lot of punta Rafa, you eliminate the wall from your repertoire of shots because it just, you don't want it, you just get in the habit of not using them. We have a Punta Rafa League in Los Gatos, California at Campo de Bocce, and we have about 16 teams, and Paulo and Diane and Joanne and I are basically the coordinators for the league, and we're going to be starting our 4th season, and people are really excited about it. People are driving, 40, 50 miles to play in the league, so it's very popular.
Well, there's not a lot of places where you have the opportunity to play the style of bocce. Will the Thrill Kessler. Hey, how you doing? Will, I got to text you back. I read your text and forgot to text you back. Founder of the BBN West division out there in California. BBN is a growing network. Teresa Passalia here with her husband presiding over the game from behind. Danny, President Danny, coach and husband of Teresa Passalia. Got a Rafa incoming. Ooh, that might have been a line violation.
Ooh, I didn't see it. You might
Alex
take a
wasn't
look
looking
at
at it.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got his hand up. She must have missed something. Her call.
Yeah. So this ball hit the line.
Oh,
I think
that was very close. If it was over the line, it was only by about half an inch.
Come on.
He was looking at it, so not sure. Well, it must have been okay. Don't know what her target was. Don't know what her target was. So.
Yeah, I really don't know what she was shooting at there.
Yeah, I don't.
Paulino, maybe? Yeah. I think that's what it was, trying to split those two balls. Rafa Paulino, that's a very tough shot.
Did you get it? Yeah.
Three
Three
points. So, no need to hit Paulino when you can roll like that.
Mm-hmm. sometimes the how hot your pointer is and how hot your shooter is are taken into consideration while you're making a decision what to do. Sometimes if your pointer is playing extremely well, you can avoid taking a shot. But if the pointer is not doing well, then the shooter has to kind of help out till the pointer gets back on track.
It's a team sport.
Yeah.
We have a very entertaining phone call going on about 6 feet to our left. It's so quiet in here, everyone in the building is looking at me.
Glad the bathrooms aren't close.
Yeah, no kidding. So those are just beyond the volo zone. So even though the Paulino is beyond the opposite D line, if a ball is rolled and doesn't cross over that D line, then that ball is still in the volo zone and cannot be Rafa'd. But that one is not. Alex indicates that they are Bersaglio. So Amy can hit either one. That'll work.
Made some room.
She did her job.
We always want to get the point, but you have to settle for that.
Hey, you'll take it.
Nice ball.
Great ball. Lauren McDermott. McDiaz, she's known around here. Amy and Lauren are a couple of ABC players too, American Bocce Company.
I tell you, Lauren is one of the hardest working players I've observed.
It's a foul. Those balls were not Bersaglio. The call was Rafa Punto. She hit the Paulino first. The balls will be replaced.
Sometimes you wonder if you should call the P in that situation, when it's sitting in front of the point ball.
Yeah, she did line up. See where she lined up. And she lined up over in the corner. Could have taken another step to her right to avoid the Paulino a little more, but when you're right along the fence, sometimes it's tough to.
It's very intimidating sometimes.
Tough to shoot straight. It just gets in your head a little bit.
Yep.
Subconsciously. Paula Pirelli, another really nice use of the rondina there to bring that ball down. That's a point. Those look like they could be Bersaglio. Hard to tell from here. They might not be. If he does this, yep, that circle indicates all three balls are Bersaglio. So if you, Amy's call is Rafa Bersaglio. She can hit any of those three balls. Maurizio Pirelli over here coaching her.
Is that his mom
telling her
playing?
where to line up. Who, Paula?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Yep. Finger slipped, hit an extra button there. That shot is good. It counts. She hit the Paulino. That's actually a great shot. I was distracted by the fact that my finger slipped, but she just pushed Paulino around to her ball. That's a pretty incredible shot. Now, of course, that wasn't what she was necessarily aiming to do, but even at PRV, Alan, there's still a little slop like that.
Yeah, I know. Anytime you shoot, it's unpredictable. You hit your right target. If you hit the right target,
Wow,
what
that's a
happens
point.
after that gets a combination of luck and skill.
These ladies, Teresa and Paula, have really made excellent use of the rondina, that little slope by the board. Lauren's going to volo. Well, she's going to roll. She said volo. I'm going to say, what? Push that ball out. She's going to touch something. Ooh. That might have stopped short.
It's all
Lauren
good.
says no good.
But she didn't get the point.
Yeah. So great ball. Just a little touch harder.
9-4.
She could have stolen the point. Our other courts. Let's see, 11 minutes left. As you just saw it tick over to 11, so almost 12 left in this game. 19 minutes left on court 2. The other two courts have just started. Court 2, East Portal is up 9-1 over Bernardi Godin. Like I said before, for any of our new viewers, if you want to keep up with the other courts, the scores on the other courts yourself, you can go to Scoreholio, download the app, or just go to scoreholio.com and go to the bocce section. You'll see the women's PRV doubles. And there you can see the leaderboards, the bracket results. Oops, that's not the angle we want. And you can see the scores on each court and how each team stands so far in the action. And we will display those on our broadcast too, when we have an opportunity. Amy Lazzaretti, Rafa Bersaglio. Good solid hit. Looks like she will have the point. A lot of room for Lauren.
Very nice ball. Looks like Bersaglio coming up.
Paolo giving the Bersaglio symbol sign. So is Alex. Teresa Bersaglio. Last ball of the frame for Teresa and Paula. Lauren and Amy, we have 2 balls back. Paula's going to want to put one in front here, try and make it a little more difficult for Lauren and Amy to score any more points this frame.
That's a good defensive move.
That's a perfect defensive ball.
How many balls? They have 2 balls left.
They got 2 balls.
Let's see what they're going to do here with that situation.
All 3 balls are Bersaglio.
They have a deep ball. They have a deep ball. No, they don't.
Maurizio says take the point and go. There's 8 minutes left on the game clock. So Coach Maurizio is telling them to take the point and run. Don't waste your time. They're down by 4 now. They have 8 minutes to catch up. That's Coach Maurizio there on the rail with the gray shirt, standing up with the light white shorts. So a great ball from Lauren McDermott. Gives him the point. Cuts a couple minutes off the frame. I keep doing that. Was I wrong, Ellen? That is his mom.
Yeah, how much do we have on that? $20.
Chicago money.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Maybe $20 Chicago money.
That's Mauricio's mom.
That is Mauricio's mom.
Yeah.
So Mauricio coaching against his mother. Mama Pirelli. Up the rondina.
Yeah, she's an expert at that.
Down and
misses.
Ooh, sneaks it right by. Wow. That ball is visible. She can see Amy can see the full ball from this left corner here. It's not an easy shot with that other ball sitting there. But she can see it. Those balls are Bersaglio. That's going to be the call. Rafa Bersaglio. Missing to the left, maybe thinking about that front ball a little too much. Got 6 minutes here. Maurizio's telling him go ahead, shoot again. To the left again. It's a big ball from Lauren McDermott. If Teresa and Paola extend their lead anymore, it's going to be
they're
tough.
Sitting at 10 right now. That's a nice ball by Lauren.
It's like, wow, almost. Sorry to do that last frame, just touch it, almost enough to steal the point.
That's
probably better not to steal the point there.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting decision.
Yeah, and so now Teresa and Paola are going to have 90 seconds to throw these last 3 balls, sorry. That'll run the game clock down to below 4 minutes. We'll probably see one more frame, in which case, if they're up by more than 4, Teresa's going to shoot Paulino.
Yeah.
Rafa Bersaglio. Big shot here.
Oh,
missed to the left again.
Wonder if she'll do it again. Let's see.
She's definitely going to take her full 30 seconds.
That's one good strategy. Pointing takes longer than shooting.
Yeah. With fast courts, it takes the faster the court, the longer it takes the ball to roll down the court. If that makes any sense.
It does to me. Oh, is she going to catch that?
So they don't really care. At this point, it's pretty inconsequential. Whether they get 1 or 2 here.
That's true.
Of course, they would like 2 because the tiebreaker is at the end of the day is going to come down to points 4. So you'd rather get to 12 than end the game with the game clock at 10 or 11. Yesterday we saw a team eliminated from the playoffs by 1 point. 3 teams finished in Group A yesterday at 4-1. 3 teams finished at 4-1, and 1 team, the National Treasures, that was 4 of the ABC Highwood ladies, missed the bar for the playoffs by 1 point. We had 3 teams within 2 points of each other. Going into the last round, each team was 3-1. None of them were playing each other. 1 team had 45 total, 1 team had 44, and 1 team had 43. because it was all came down to how many points they each scored in their loss. And the last round they all won, so they all got 12 points. And Team National Treasures missed the bar by 1 point. They went 4-1.
Such a strong team, I know.
That's just tough to go 4-1 in group play and not make the cut.
Fortunately, they're local. It would be really hard if you came from out of town and
most of our teams yesterday were local for Open B. On court 2, it's now 11-1 East Portal over Bernardi Godin. There's 9 minutes left in that game.
East Portal is a bocce club in Sacramento, California.
We got 1 minute and 55 seconds to go in our game here. As far as this game goes, Lauren and Amy are drawn dead. We're not going to see 2 frames here in the next minute and a half. If the next frame starts before the clock expires, then the players will complete it. But we have 4 balls left after this one for this frame. Each ball takes about 7 or 8 seconds to roll down the court. Ball's going to be a little short. I mean, they should really be they should be stepping up to fast play this, but PRV, you can't hold your ball until it's your turn. We'll watch the hit here. No hit. Great point. So these ladies at this point are playing for point total, trying to scratch out any more points they can get from this game. Like we said yesterday, we saw a team get eliminated by 1 point. If they had scored 1 more point over the course of 5 games, they would have advanced. Amy Lazzaretti coming on the outside. It's going to be a good defensive ball. But we got 20 seconds left. The game clock is not a factor anymore. Teresa and Paula have 2 balls to throw. So they can take their time. They are allowed to finish the frame if the game clock expires. They have 1 point sitting there. They need 1 more to get the maximum amount of points. Up to Rondina again. Coming.
Oh, what a...
I think it rolled out.
Yep.
Okay, if anybody's hungry, we are serving lunch in the dining room. It's $10 for a sandwich, chips, and a drink. We also have a snack station outside with refreshments, including dollar snacks and drinks. Please make your way to the dining room if you need lunch.
That'll do it. So 12 points for Teresa and Paula.
Finished at 12. They got all their points.
They did finish after the game clock expires.
Yeah.
That was their first game of the day for both those teams. Hey, Jack.
Jack from New York paying us a visit.
Jack Belancher paying his respects.
One
to
of
the
the
broadcast booth.
one of the nicest guys in bocce.
Great guy.
Yeah.
What does this guy think he's doing over here?
Yeah.
That's great. I wonder, clearly it's not live.
No.
I wonder if they'll have that on the evening news here in Highwood.
they'll have about 20 seconds of it on the evening news. He'll be here for 3 hours to get, you know.
So our leaderboard should be updated shortly. Gail, if you want to look at the feeds of the other courts, you can go on Highwood's YouTube. Alan, don't shut my computer, please. Be turning yours off. Okay. Yeah, it's this one right here. Yeah, you can go on the Highwood YouTube. They have a feed of all of the courts running, I believe. At least supposedly they do. The iPad is sitting right here, and I don't see anything on the iPad, so they may not, their feed may not be live right now. But that is not my department. Here on our leaderboard, you see the, well, you can see it for yourself. East Portal finished off that game 12-1. Not a lot to look at yet as far as the leaderboard goes, each team only having completed one game. But Bernardi Godin, that really hurts these teams. If you're going to lose, it's important to score as many points as you can in a loss. Scoring 1 point is really going to hurt you in the end, because only playing 3 group play games, there's going to be a lot of teams that are tied as far as record goes at the end of group play. Yes, Gail, the YouTube is Highwood Bocce. Like I said, I'm not sure if that's actually live right now, though. I am going to take a quick break. We have no games on courts 2 and 3. We can show the other courts. We'll flip it over to the score. Let's see. I'll flip it over here so you can see the live score on the other courts, and you can see that section of the courts. I'll be back real soon. I'm just going to go get some water and maybe go feel the sunshine for about 30 seconds. I will be right back.
Good Olive. There we go, you treasure. What about baby?
She's very communicative.
No, I know. Is that iPad part of this setup? You ever been using it? I think that's what it is. That's just, yeah, that's the score.
Yes.
That's not cool. That's not cool.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys want?
Yes, please.
Just about getting ready to start on court 3.
I always say who traveled the furthest is the coach. Ready?
Court 3 in the pink, we have Natalina Bernardi and Jean Gooden, longtime friends. Gordon's going to be the referee.
Driver representative on court 3, come out and get your scoring sheet. Jesse and Peyton, Bernardi Gooden.
We're going to see Jesse and Peyton again on court 3, which
Okay, ball court.
Mrs. Dario.
court 4, we have Highwood is leading Bernardi and Schindless 9-2. 16 minutes left. Really nice ball. They get in there for another point. Looks like they got 2, and that's the game. Wow.
You can go.
Do you want to hand me the bag back, please?
Jack, we'll try to get you on camera as much as we can. Oh, I'm just talking about sitting. Okay, Mike's coming back to the booth here after a nice pause for refreshment.
Needed that, Alan.
Good. Yeah, I'm starting to get weak.
They got, excuse me, snack booth outside too.
Oh, what's out there?
Yeah, like candy and stuff. Little, I don't know. Get our scoreboard situated. Not sure who's going to be what color, so we'll leave the teams blank until after the first frame. May have to, oh, our camera's already on this court. Look at that. Alan, if you're gonna. It's fine though. I said it's fine. It probably picks it up a little bit in the background, but it's fine. So that was our practice frame. Our official for this game, Gordon Gruens. And we will get started over on court 2. I'll turn you back on here. You already did it.
Yeah, I'm learning.
You learning the controls.
I'm learning slowly.
What, Jack? No, went tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, next up on court 4. We have Lauren and Amy versus
Coin toss.
coming up on court 4.
Both teams celebrated that result. I don't know who won.
Okay, looks like California against Chicago, Illinois again.
Natalie Bernardi, Jean Godin. It's the Bernardi Godin team from California versus some familiar faces, Jesse Morris and Peyton Bachholt of
perfect speed on that ball.
Chicago, Illinois. Ball right at the edge of the volo zone. We won't see a shot here, though. Great ball from Jessie Morris.
To be so soft. You see how soft she was on that ball. Just very gentle.
Natalina Bernardi kicking the floor.
That's one of her trademarks. She gets a little ribbing for it at home.
Jean Godin here. It's going to be a 4-ball waster. Gordon's going to measure. I don't think it's in. Jean doesn't think it's in. She's prepared to roll already. Yeah, it's short. So, yeah, 4-ball waster to start off. Wow, excuse me. 4-ball waster to start off the game for Jessie Morris.
That's like a. Let's see. Peyton's got eyes for this one. Calls it Basalio. Clears the line and gets the P and the point. See how Jesse does with the long leg. Taking a little extra time for this one because that's sometimes important on these long legs. And she's got it lined up pretty well. Very nice point. Extremely nice.
Yeah. Players know that how hard that is to do, especially on a synthetic court.
Yeah.
Get that close to Paulino near the backboard. That's 88 feet down the court. 87 maybe. Without touching the back. Last ball of the frame, Peyton Bockel.
Another strong point. Very strong point.
Wow.
Nothing like a little home court advantage, but that doesn't tell the whole story. Those are very talented
impressive.
Players.
Well, that Paulino shot was big.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can get more. Here, I'll go get the scoreboard. We didn't get it yet, right?
Hey, Aaron. What's up? How you doing? What are you doing going to the city?
Wonderful. How are you?
Shout out to the folks back at home. The Albany IBS, West Albany IBS is Troy ICC.
Lopez Denzel duo, court one.
My family, Pete Russo. Mary and Maryland. I know you're all watching. Steve Sue Fiore. Nice ball from Jesse Morris, a little bit behind Paulino.
I'm going to eat something and stress out over my wife's game.
That'll do it. That's a point. So, looks like Jesse and Peyton are going to be red. And Bernardi Godin will be green. I did notice, looking at the groups, sheets and everything, for whatever reason, the women's teams are a little less creative with the names than the men's teams. I'm not sure. Couldn't tell you why. But something I noticed. So a lot of the teams today will just be the players' names. I have a feeling as the broadcasts start to become more prevalent and players are used to playing on a broadcast, we'll have some more established team names that you'll see regularly. as they like to represent their club, their team, their hometown. Jack, you want to talk? Let me get our scoreboard updated here. Sorry about that. Well, we have a special guest now. Very special guest in the booth, Jack Belancha. Jack, why don't you introduce yourself to the folks at home?
Jack Belancha.
Belancha? Belancha.
Same thing.
Yeah.
American, Italian. Been playing this game for quite a number of years now, probably about 25 years. Won our first tournament here back in 2008. And been loving it ever since. I love this facility.
What tournament was that?
It was in the Nationals. We won the Open B.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
At Highwood?
At Highwood, yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Were the courts
They were a little different, but they were still synthetic back then.
Mm-hmm.
We're not used to playing synthetic. We don't have too many synthetic courts in the New York area. So we got to travel quite a ways to play on synthetic. But just got to get used to the speed, and once you do, it's a beautiful, beautiful facility. I personally am one of the co-hosts of the Las Vegas National Tournament. This year we had 72 teams, and 82 teams, and hopefully next year is going to be a little bigger.
Really?
Yeah.
How many more teams?
Well, we're going to try to go to 96.
Wow.
If they give us the same size facility as they did last year.
Paulino did not cross the E line, so reset it. So would you have to start a day earlier? Or?
No. We figured out what we normally do is we play groups of 5, and position 5, position 4, and position 3 battle to get into the gold division. But what we can do with 96 is make groups of 6 and only have position 3 and 4 battle for the gold division. And then the rest go to the silver. So that's what we're talking about. Hopefully they give us the same size facility they gave us last year.
Mm-hmm. So what we saw there, what just happened, is each team got one roll of Paulino. Neither of them were good. One was too short, one was too long, so the Paulino gets placed on the D line there. So a lot of these players we also see in Vegas.
Yes.
Too, certainly these two young ladies in front of us.
Yes. All of them have at one time or other played in Vegas. Jean didn't play the last year or two. But she did for a number of years before that. Jean just threw the ball. I'm partnering with her tomorrow.
For mixed
in
doubles?
The mixed, yeah.
Are you playing for the rest of the week?
Yes. Playing with Jean tomorrow, with Frank and his posse the rest of the week.
Mm-hmm.
Frank's teammate, Biagio, I'm going to play with in the men's doubles.
Dominic Lombardo?
And Dominic is going to play with Frank in the doubles. And then the 4 of us will play in the open.
It's too bad Jack couldn't be here. Guy couldn't be here. I was talking to him on the phone the other day.
It's a tough time of year for him. He really wants to come, but it's business-wise. It's too busy for him to get away.
Well, we miss you, Guy, if you're listening. So, meanwhile, this will be the third ball of the frame. for Jesse and Peyton. It's short, yeah. You really can't make that ball short. You got a lot. You roll towards your own ball, bump it a little bit.
Yeah.
And you do have the 70 centimeters, you know, the primary and secondary roll. Oh, thank you, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. 2 minutes in the booth and you're already paying more attention to me. The score is 3-2. Ref calls primary. The other team has the option, though, to move it. They had to tell him to wait. He almost moved the balls before they decided. So they decided to leave it. Good thing he didn't touch the balls.
Yeah. Either way, that front ball is in the way a little bit.
Yeah. Gene Godin. Now in this case, if she bumps the other team's balls, she bumps the other team's ball, and the other team's gonna leave it, obviously.
I don't think she moved it enough.
But no, yeah.
Yeah.
So they still got 1 point. Chance for Natalina to make 2. And I actually have the score backwards.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. No.
So it's going to be 1 point for Bernardi Godin. Jack, I was saying for whatever reason, a lot of the ladies' teams are much less creative with the names than the men's teams.
No, actually, we didn't come up with a name, so just.
Yeah, you did. You're coast to coast.
Oh, well, for our open, yeah.
Well,
actually,
for doubles.
Yeah, for the doubles
mixed
too, we
doubles.
did coast to coast.
Yeah.
We like that name, so we're using it in most of the tournaments now. If we're playing both,
it makes sense. There is one coast to coast team that's only California, so not very bi-coastal, but. So we're in the volo zone.
Nice ball.
It's a good ball. It's certainly not Bersaglio. Behind Paulino. Jesse will roll on it. Coming into this game, Natalina Bernardi and Jean Godin are 0-1. That was the team that scored 1 point in their first game. So already an improvement. Jesse and Peyton won their first game. They were both, these two teams are in this Pool C. In Pool B, we have 2 undefeated teams after 2 games. Highwood, ABC, V and C. It's Vanessa Garippo and Courtney Strickland. And the Playmates, Sally Drago and Susan Zona from Missouri. They're 2-0, but somehow they only have their point total at 22, so that's a mistake there. That'll get changed. Same thing up here.
Something's wrong.
California roll is 1-0, but their point total is at 9. So
is that total or differential?
Nothing that can't be corrected. It's total. Because like these, their first game was 12-1. It was total yesterday too. Point differential is not really I guess it's not a factor in the USBF tiebreakers, or maybe it is at some point down the line. But it's head-to-head first. Points for. Actually, I don't know what the third level would be.
According to the board, it's just head-to-head in total.
Oh. Yeah, we have a little more information over there on the side screen.
Yeah.
What we're looking at here.
We personally very rarely use head-to-head as a differential. Especially when you're playing group like this, it's too many times that it could be 2-1 and A, B, 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 C. And
yesterday we had that where 3 teams tied.
Yeah.
And they had all beaten each other, so head-to-head was not a factor. Ball's got a shot. It's going to be a little bit short. I don't think it beats either of those closest green balls. So shooting is not an option. Jessie's showing her how much space she has. Not easy to get in there. Same ball.
A lot of the men out there underestimate these lady players.
You think?
But they're very good players. Yeah, those who aren't used to playing against women.
Yeah.
But most of them are very, very good players, even better than the men, especially at pointing.
Oh, good point, Steve. That's what it is. Thank you, Mr. Thornberry. The reason why some teams have a victory with fewer than 12 points, we should have known this. We saw this earlier because they ran out of time.
Time frame. Yep. Didn't think about it.
The collective mind of the chat comes through again. Natalina Bernardi, mother of Navina Bernardi, the other Bernardi who's playing today. That's the Bernardi Schindelis team. And the patriarch of that family. Navina's father, Natalina's husband, Dario, is coaching Navina's team. And I'm sure he'll be playing tomorrow. I think Dario and Navina are playing together, if I'm not mistaken.
I didn't look at that. I didn't see who's playing.
So the call there was a primary that they bumped their own ball, and it went more than the ball that was struck moved more than 70 centimeters. So Jessie and Peyton had the option of leaving them as they lay or replacing the ball that was struck and removing the other ball from the court, which is what they opted to do. We might see the same thing again here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be closer, but it looks like the call is primary. Jessie and Peyton elect to remove it from the court. And this could be a big frame here for Jessie and Peyton. If Natalina's not able to Put in a useful ball.
That's better.
That's a great ball.
Yep.
But it might be
nice ball.
Maybe Bersaglio with Paulino, in which case. So it's in the volo zone. If it's not Bersaglio, yep. Gordon says Bersaglio, so Peyton's going to call Rafa Bersaglio here. She's favoring Paulino. If she hits this Paulino, it's going to be an easy 4 points if she takes it clean. So she called Bersaglio Paulino, which is not the right call.
Not the right call.
Because Paulino is Bersaglio. Jesse might correct it. So the reason that's not the right call, even though that's what she's shooting at, is that the Paulino and the point ball are Bersaglio together, and then the two balls themselves are Bersaglio with each other, but they are not all three Bersaglio. Unless, if you call the center ball is Bersaglio with both the Paulino and the back ball, so anything you hit will be good. But she's calling only Bersaglio Bersaglio Paulino, which is not even a call that you would normally make.
Yeah, she
Either way, she hit it.
She changed the call. Didn't go her way.
Made some room, though. They got two balls down. I think you take another shot at Paulino, right?
I would.
Rafa Paulino?
No.
Not going to. I mean, Jesse should be able, even if you miss the Rafa on Paulino, Jesse should be able to make a point. We'll find out right now. Right, so that point's going to be good. So that would have been the gamble. Either you gamble and shoot it, you could make 4. Well, if you hit it, you'll make 4 easily.
Right.
If you miss, Jesse still rolls in for 1. Now they're going to try and take the 2, which is not guaranteed either. It's not a gimme. But it's the safe call. I would play a little more aggressively than that if I were playing. I wonder if their coach down there at the end of the court will tell them that they should have taken another shot at Paulino. 2 points for Jesse and Peyton. Looks like Andy's not going to say anything to them. Paulino's beyond the volo zone. The ball is also beyond the volo zone, so you can rough it if they like. It's a good ball. It's in front of Paulino. There's plenty of space for Natalina, though. She gonna stomp her feet? Not this time. She only stomp her feet when it's long.
Yeah, well, it's the break.
Yeah,
it's the break. It doesn't always work.
Yeah, it's a pretty. Every player has some sort of break usually, or a steering wheel. A lot of guys have steering wheels.
Yeah,
I've seen your steering wheel before.
Oh yeah,
I remember at Waterside.
Lean to the left.
Yeah. She's shaking her head.
A little fast.
A little bit, yeah. Doesn't like that one either. That one's way short. Oh, could be another opportunity at a big frame for Jesse and Peyton. Adelina put in a great fourth ball last time.
Nope.
That's not great. If you're going to be 3 feet from Paulino, she'd much rather have that ball in front. In the way
At
of
least in the
Jesse
left
and Peyton.
track there.
Yeah, at least in the left track towards the wall, because Gordon failing to understand the question that the ladies are asking of him. They asked him how far the point is. He said about a ball away from the other ball. They want to know from the Paulino, Gordon, not from the ball. So that front ball is the best one for green.
A little fast.
Ball is cooking.
A little fast.
That's going to be gone. 2 balls left. They'll both be Peyton's. Rafa Paulino, I love it. That's not an easy shot. I mean, there's a ball in front there.
That front ball's in the way.
This is not an easy shot. Let's see this. Exciting call. Just missed a little bit to the left. Didn't mess anything up, though. Still a chance to make 2. Yeah, it's going to be long, too.
Also. Wow, everybody's long.
Always tough to make the switch from, not always, often tough to make the switch from the Rafa to a point.
Yeah.
Back-to-back balls. Yep. You really got to slow yourself down. And those are the points that in a close game will haunt you.
Oh, yeah.
Those ones where you get a couple balls back, and especially with that much room. Those ladies are very capable of rolling 3 more balls in there. Not this time, though. But they keep the Paulino. Paulino is just beyond the opposite D line, so just beyond the Rafa zone, or beyond the Volo zone, sorry. But if the ball stays short of the Paulino, the ball can be, even though the Paulino's not in the Volo zone, the ball can be in the Volo zone.
This is very unlike these ladies.
Oops. Yeah, I'll be playing with Jesse in Open A.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. We haven't played together before, so.
Who else?
Should be fun. Alan Knox and Ken Gorney.
Wow.
Yeah, so I imagine it'll be Jesse, me and Jesse on one side of the court, and Ken and Alan on the other.
That's an unusual combination.
Well, I played with Alan last year in Detroit. But, yeah, I haven't played with either Jesse or Ken before. And actually, Jesse is on our team for Detroit this year, too.
Oh,
the ABC
good.
Open.
Good player. I mean, they're all good players.
Yeah. So I'm rooting for my teammate.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm playing with Biagio or Dominic.
And those guys are both from California, right?
Yep.
Gordon says it's short.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe a big frame for Bernardi Godin. .22 left on the game clock. Our other games, on court 1, Teresa and Paula are leading the Lopez-Zenzel duo 5-2. Court 2, East Portal is up 7-4 over Jamie Krakowski and Bridget Reedy. Court 3, our future court, Jesse and Peyton, of course, 7-3 over Bernardi Godin.
In the dining room, and Bruce Bertucci is manning the snack station outside. Snacks are $1, drinks are $1, beers are $4. Go get Bruce some company.
Court 4, Lauren and Amy, 4-1 over California Roll. So, these ladies have the option of moving the balls back how they were. Debating which balls have to move.
I thought the thrown ball comes out.
They have
How
to
could they
call it, huh?
How could they have the point? He's saying they end up with a point.
No. Looks like Dario's coaching this team too. So, right now, Red has 2 points. If they move the balls back to how they were, Red will have 1 point. But the ball...
Oh, the thrown ball stays where it is. So that's in no matter what.
Right. I believe so. I don't think the thrown, I don't think the primary... I don't think it was a primary. Or was. I don't know. I was looking at our... I was pulling up the scores on the other courts, so I didn't really see the roll very well. They're going to leave the balls as they lie?
No, they put the ball back.
At least one of us is paying attention.
So Jesse and Peyton have 1 point right now. They're sitting 1. Oh.
Yeah, that back ball is the point. It's pretty well hidden.
Yeah.
Ball's got a chance. Might kiss off or something. Wow.
Oh, man.
Took a turn at the end. That's the point, though.
No.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, he
Called
called
point.
Catalina has got to be real careful here not to bump that ball out. That's not going to do anything. So, it'll be 7-4. 3 balls back. Is that 3 frames in a row? One of the teams has had 3 balls back. Seems like it.
$18 left on the clock. Have you played with a clock before?
I think technically at Waterside for the New York State Championship, were we playing with?
No, I don't remember.
A clock?
Were we? I don't remember playing with a clock.
I don't know. It has never. I've never had a game where it came into.
I have played with a clock before. In St. Louis in the Nationals some years back.
Mm-hmm.
And the clock was on all 3 games. That's when that was the year we played threes, singles, and doubles as a team. And I mean, it's good, but I also saw one time when a team purposely slowed the game down to win.
Nice shot, Peyton.
Nice shot, yeah. To win the game.
Yeah.
Now, in this case, they also have the 30-second, I believe it's 30-second shot
30-second
clock.
shot clock. Leo actually said something in the chat that makes a lot of sense. That ball earlier, where we were saying she should have called the middle ball, like a Bersaglio. I wasn't considering that it was in the volo zone, so if she called Bersaglio on the middle ball, she would have had the volo. The only Rafa option was to call Bersaglio de Paulino.
Yep.
So thank you, Leo. Thank you for
good
making that point. Why does this camera go out of focus? Court 1 right now, to answer your question, Sergio, is Lopez Zenzel duo against Teresa and Paula. I think that's 2 California teams. Yes. 3 California ladies plus Teresa from Florida. And that game is 6-2 in favor of Teresa and Paula. Ball's long. It's going to be the 3rd ball for Bernardi Godin. I think Jean beat the point.
Nice ball.
Wow, great ball. In the volo zone. Not Bersaglio, I don't believe. And look. Yeah, not Bersaglio. Volo point is the call from Peyton Bachholt. Gordon will mark the circle. That's cool. I've never seen that circle.
I was just going to say that. I've never seen that.
I've never seen that circle scribe.
Nice shot.
Wow. She's had a couple of nice volos in the 2 games that she's played on this court. Solid.
If it stops, it's good.
Catalina.
Yeah.
Gordon says it's in. Peyton's taking a second look at it. Or maybe she's just giving Jesse a target. Ball's behind Paulino. Jesse could lay on it. Last ball to frame. 14 minutes left in this game. And Jesse grimaces. I don't know why.
Wow.
I don't know why. I don't know why she didn't like that ball. Great roll. 9-4. 8. I did say 8. Oh, they said her ball was in. Right. Oh, it's been a long couple days, Jack.
And you just started.
Well, at least tonight. I told myself this morning, tonight I'm going to go to sleep at a reasonable time. Beyond the volo zone with the Paulino. Not that it matters. Paulino in the volo zone, you can still Rafa it. You can always Rafa Paulino. That ball may stop in the volo zone. So that ball cannot be roughed. A couple feet in front of Paulino. Adelina's going to try and come in from the left side. She's putting the brakes on. Oops. It's a nice ball.
Wow.
It's also in the volo zone. That's going to be... It's not easy to beat. Jesse's lining up to roll. Got to come in, do the same thing, I suppose, come in on the left side.
It's a little long.
A little bit. I like the roll there. I would have rolled as well. Especially since that front ball was pretty short. So if you shoot the point ball, you got to volo it too, which is difficult at the back of the volo zone. If you shoot that point ball, your point that's going to be sitting there is not the best.
No, there's still plenty of room to make the point.
Yeah, so.
That's a good ball.
All right, took a nice turn at the end there, too.
Ball.
Yeah, Bernardi Godin are going to call timeout. They have 25 seconds left to call timeout. There's 10 minutes and 20 seconds now left in the game. You cannot call a timeout with fewer than 10 minutes left in the game. They called their full timeout, which means both players can cross the center line. That's in the referee shirt there. That's Dario Bernardi, Natalina's husband, their coach for today. Dario won the Vegas tournament 2 years ago.
Correct. With Martha and I forgot who the other person was.
Bob. Martha and Bob, right? Yeah, three-person teams. Yeah. Triple hammers for Bernardi Godin. 9 minutes left on the clock.
I'm surprised she's rolling.
Me too, Jack. Perhaps thinking that she could sneak, as long as she's able to keep it inside that ball, does give her something to land on. But you got to keep it over the right, of course, and while also staying away from those balls. That should be fine. It's going to give them the point. At least one. I think it's, just one. Last ball of the frame. I imagine Natalina's going to come on the outside here. That's going to stay too far on the outside. Yep. 8 minutes on the game clock, probably enough time for 2, maybe 3 more frames.
Now, once a frame starts, it has to be finished.
Once a frame, if the game clock expires in the middle of a frame, the frame gets finished.
And then if it's a tie after that frame, they play one more?
Correct. Another Paulino in the volo zone. Jesse's going to try and come in from the left.
All right, next up on court 2, we have Highwood, ABC, BNC versus the Playmates on court 2. Don't forget, if you need a break, you're going to take a minute. We have snacks outside and we have sandwiches in the dining room.
Nice ball.
Yeah, I think she beat the point. Gordon's going to measure. Donko, who went over there?
Lisa and Emmy. I don't remember the team names. Lisa and Emmy?
Oh, yeah, East Portal. Over on court 2, East Portal won their second game. East Portal is now 2-0 in Group C. This game that we're watching here is also Group C. Bernardi Godin lost their first game, and Jesse and Peyton won their first game. East Portal just beat Jamie Krakowski and Bridget Reedy. Just had a pizza dropped off in the broadcast booth from Bufos. Thank you, Bufos. Highly recommended local restaurant. Haven't made it over there yet, but I've been told to try the spaghetti. I don't think that's a box of spaghetti, but
I hope not.
For those of you just joining us, this is the women's doubles PRV event, our second event of the week here at the 2023 USBF Nationals in Highwood, Illinois, the Highwood Bocce Club, one of the premier clubs in the United States. I am Michael Shaldona, here with Jack. I'm going to say Balancha because I like saying Balancha. This is the Bocce Broadcast Network. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. You'll see every time we go live and we post. After you subscribe, if you'd like, you can turn on your notifications. Hit the notification bell there, and you'll get notified when we go live. We have a lot more tournaments planned for the rest of the year for our broadcast. So
and
lots of bocce content coming
at
you. Thank you, Jack. Thanks for joining me in the booth. Glad you got the opportunity.
Me too.
Us New Yorkers don't mind talking, huh?
Maybe 2 now. Yep.
Yeah. Push them in for 2. We're taking down to 4 minutes, so it looks like we're going to have time for one more frame after this. It's going to be an interesting finish. Also, please like the video if you're watching. It helps us with the YouTube algorithm. Gets YouTube to recommend the video to more people, the more interactions it has. Peyton Bachholt, it's a big ball here, going towards her.
Oh, just a little short.
Touch short. Yeah, it closes that gap in the center. It's going to be real hard. The balls stay like this. It's going to be real hard for Green to score any more points. But they do have 2 points sitting there. I imagine probably just a bit of a long roll towards those 2 balls. Hope you can just touch something a little bit.
Or you want to close that gap so they can't shoot Polino. But I haven't seen Nat or Gene shoot, so I'm assuming neither one does. I know Gene does not shoot.
That pretty effectively closes that gap.
Yep.
So they don't have Paulino here. They do have 2 points sitting there, however. They could try something off the Rondina on the left. The sidewall is not in play. Gene's indicating a little banana roll around the right side, though. So that'd be tough to do. She's coming straight in.
You don't want to push their
Ball
ball in.
is not short. Don't want to knock yours out either.
Wow, that's close.
Peyton says it's still 2. Coming down to 2 minutes on the game clock. Over on court 1, Teresa and Paula are up 9-3 now over the Lopez-Zenzel duo. On court 4, Lauren and Amy are up 8-6 over California Rule. Here comes the last ball of the frame. Adelina's trying to steer it with her body.
No.
I think she sold the
no.
point. Wow. Sold the point. So this will be our last frame here. 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the game clock.
They need a 4-bagger.
They need a casino, as they call it around here. I wonder why they call it a casino. I think I asked somebody that the other day, but I forget the answer.
I've never heard that one.
Yeah, the ABC people, they have a few terms that they've come up with. A Sunday, a casino. A Sunday
Really?
is a point that's not that great but holds up, as far as I understand. A casino is when you score all 4 points in a frame. If you score 3 points, they call it a Cathrino.
I guess it's easy enough to just make stuff up. It's a good ball if it rolls.
I don't think so.
Little short.
Yeah. Good looking ball. If it didn't touch that one, that's still going to be red.
Yeah.
Ball number 3. These ladies need 4 points this frame. So at this point, you're playing for just to get any amount of points. We're not going to finish this game because the game's going to end, but it's not going to get to 12 unless Peyton and Jesse get 3 points this frame. The game clock has expired. So now you're playing for point total, because that'll be the first tiebreaker. And it came into play yesterday. We had a team that didn't advance because they were short 1 point.
That always hurts.
Yeah. They were 4-1. They went 4-1.
Wow.
Over the course of 5 games in group play, and they were short 1 point at the end. In their one loss, they scored 1 point fewer than the second place team did in their one loss.
That hurts.
Yeah. Rafa point is the call from Peyton Bockel.
Wow.
The train just arrived outside. Those balls will get replaced. Let's see, we're getting a clarification here. Chris Shimolewski, Jack, has a question for you. He's asking if there's any magnets on those sticks. We're not playing with metal Paulinos.
If you notice, Chris, I'm not reffing.
I've made that mistake once. Bought an inside measure that was magnetic, and then went to measure, and it attached to the Paulino.
The time I did it, somebody handed me the measure, and I never even thought it would be magnetized.
I'm not sure what the call is here. I think Rafa Point, again, she's taking a real...
That's a tough shot.
She's taking a real hard angle, especially for a righty.
Oh, wow. Nice shot.
She had no space there. We have a bocce supremacist in the chat. They just deleted their own comment. That was a kind of rude thing to say. I would have deleted it if you didn't delete it yourself, so thank you for censoring yourself. Well, either way, that's the end of the game. It's going to be 2 points. So they'll win the game. They won't get all the total points, though. They'll only get 11. And
it was a good game.
We hope that doesn't come back to haunt them at the end. See that shot from Peyton Bockwell.
Nice shot.
Great
nice shot. Well, Michael, this is where I leave you.
Yeah.
Thanks
for joining me, Jack.
Opportunity.
1 second. Let me finish operating this.
Beautiful.
Great shot. Thank you, Jack.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe
anytime.
Later on in the week.
Sure, absolutely. So Jesse and Peyton with the victory.
Great. Sorry, I just came in here.
11-5 over Bernardi Godin. I'll tell you later. Let's see. We got 2 close games. Court 1 is 10-6. Court 1 is 9-6. Court 4 is 10-6. We'll switch over to one of those courts shortly. First, let's take a look at where all the teams sit. Pool C will be updated momentarily. Jesse and Peyton will get a win, but only an 11-point win, so that'll put them 1 point behind East Portal for now, even though they're both 2-0. Jesse and Peyton will have 23 total points. Bernardi Godin scored 5 points that game, so their total will come to 6. The screen will come back momentarily. There we go. Thank you. And Jamie Krakowski and Bridget Reedy off to a slow start, 0-2. We already have 2 teams with 2 victories, so Jamie and Bridget will not be advancing, and neither will Bernardi and Godin. So I guess Pool C is already wrapped up. There's only 3 group play games, so if you win 2 games, you can't lose. Pool B and C are both wrapped up. The teams that are 0-2 do not have a shot at making it. The only variable now, the only dynamic element is the 3rd game record first, of course, and then the points for will come into account because 2 teams will advance out of each group, but the top 2 teams overall will receive a bye in the first round of the playoffs. So from Pool B, Highwood, A, B, C, V, and C, it's Vanessa Garippo and Courtney Strickland will be advancing, along with the playmates from Missouri, Sally Drago and Susan Zona. Group C will have East Portal Bocce, Emi Fuji, and Lisa Watson. from California advancing, along with Jesse and Peyton, our local fan favorites from Chicago, Illinois. Peyton Bachholt, Jesse Morris. And Pool A, we have a couple of consequential games going on right now with Teresa, Paolo, and California Roll. Why does my screen keep doing that? It's driving me crazy. Teresa and Paola and California Roll are not playing each other, so if they both win their games, right now they're both behind, but if they both win their games, then that pool is wrapped up too. If they both lose, that pool gets very interesting. All 4 teams are going to be 1-1. So let's go over to court 1, where it's 10-9. Lopez Zenzel duo and Teresa and Paolo. Those are 2 California teams. Oh, I'm sorry. Lopez Zenzel duo is Cynthia Zenzel and Joanne Lopez from California. Teresa and Paolo is Teresa Pasalia from Florida and Paola Pirelli from Illinois. Let me swing my cameras over there.
Versus L and L. Coming up on court 3, Bernardi Schindelis, which I'm sure I'm botching, I'm sorry about that. And L, please come pick up your score sheet.
Want to get the score sheet?
Oh. I'm on the wrong court. Just in time to miss the end of the game. Perfect. Lopez Zenzel duo, 12-9 victory over Teresa and Paolo. So Lopez Zenzel duo is 1-1, and Teresa and Paola are also 1-1 now. Now let's go back to court 4, where it is 10-6. Oh, that game just ended too. Gotta be quicker than that. Huh? Not quick enough. Well, if it was 10-6 in favor of California Roll, or yeah, California Roll beat Lauren and Amy. Let's go back here and take a look. California Roll just beat Lauren and Amy in Group A. Or maybe the other way around. I don't remember which team was 1-0 and which team was 0-1. Either way, all those teams in Group A are now 1-1. We have a 4-way tie, and it's going to come down to the last round of games. The other 2 groups, like I said, they're already settled. The teams that are 2-0 will advance. Now we're just playing for first and second seed overall. But Group A, getting interesting. So next up, Group A will have Lauren and Amy versus Lopez Zenzel duo, who just came off of court 1. Bridget is getting ready to play on court 4. That's Krakowski and Reedy. They're not going to put Lopez Zenzel back on court 1 because they just came off of there. So we may have a bit of a wait before that game. All of our other games are just getting started.
Okay, coming up on court 1, we have Lopez Zenzel duo along with Lauren and Amy on court
Well, I guess not. I guess they're not going to wait. They just called Lopez Denzel and Lauren and Amy on court 1, even though Lopez Denzel just came off. Wait a second. Am I missing something? Teresa and Paula. Okay, the score was backwards somewhere. I would like to hope that that's not my fault, but probably is. So they're not all 1-1. 2 teams are 1-1. And those teams just played each other, so they won't play each other again. Lauren and Amy, Lopez, Zenzel. Lauren and Amy need a win. And California Roll also needs a win against Teresa and Paula. Yeah. May come down to points.
They were up 9-3 and they lost 12-9.
Wow, Alan's telling me that. So Joanne Lopez is Alan's wife. He's saying that that they were up 9-3. They were up 9-3, and the other team scored 9 straight points. They lost 12-9.
Now they're playing on the same court again.
That's what I was just saying. They're playing on the same court again. Playmates game, court 2. Sure, we can do that.
Of course, you could
Let's go over to court 2.
You could blame it on me because I was the coach.
It's usually your fault, Alan. Swing the cameras over.
Good matches coming up.
Alan, if you're talking to me, you got to put the headset on. I'm not going to torture the folks at home with half a conversation.
Okay, that means I have to go back to that works.
Back to coaching.
The fun part is over.
Good luck. I tell them the game goes to 12 this time, not 9. So on court 2, Highwood, ABC, VNC, it's Vanessa Garippo and Courtney Strickland versus playmates from Missouri, Sally Drago and Susan Zona. This is a consequential game. This is for first place in Group B and possibly what will end up being first or second place overall and a bye, because we're not going to have more than, we can't have more than, the way things sit, wait. Okay, yes we can. It is possible we could have 3 teams that end up at 3-0. So it's possible that whoever wins this game could end up not top 2, even though they'd be 3-0 because of, well, if the top team from each group is 3-0 and none of them have a the time doesn't expire on any of their games. So I was reading the chat. So, yeah, if the time doesn't expire on any of these games and 3 teams end up at 3-0, a total of 36 points, then I'm not sure how they would determine. Maybe it would come down to point differential, possibly, if anybody's keeping track of that. Because I'm not sure how they would determine top 2 then across 3 groups, because obviously there's no head-to-head. Volo from Courtney Strickland there, a little bit short. I am going to very quickly take a break. I'll be right back in 90 seconds. Paulino towards the back of the Volo zone. Vanessa Garippo, very nice ball. Perfect ball, not quite Rosalio. So their only option, shooting-wise, is to Volo the point. Looks like that's not what we're going to see. All right. That ball is cooking, and it's traveling to the right. I believe that is west. I don't know. Ball's got a better line. Ball's got a chance. Ball's got a real good chance. That's a good ball. That's a point. Vito's gonna. Oh, Vito says it's long. Vito Buonsante, our official on court 2. I attended one of the ABC leagues last night at Log Cabin where Vito is, I believe. Yeah, go ahead, Miles. Where Vito is the league manager. I'd like to thank Vito and the Log Cabin folks for welcoming me. Milan Tomic. Milan, you want to strap in?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
I thought Dave was going to be here to launch it this morning, but you guys have been here, so it's not that big of a deal.
For those who were asking earlier, the Highwood stream is live now, correct? Yeah, the Highwood stream is live now. If you want to look at any of the other courts that we are not looking at with our cameras. Wow, Rafa Paulino was a call. I think that bounced right over. It'll enter the shot at some point. Oh, to the side a little bit. It's better than bouncing right over. You hate to miss by bouncing it over because that means you were on target. Vanessa Garippo, third ball of the frame for Highwood ABC. Very, very nice ball. And Courtney Strickland with a chance to make it 3, taking an 8-1 lead. A little short. Uh, 7-1. 31 minutes left on this game clock. Shouldn't be a problem, barring a very slow comeback from the Playmates. And like I said, like I mentioned a minute ago, these are the top two. These are the two teams in Group B that are 2-0. The other teams in their group are 0-2, so the other teams will not be able to advance to the knockoffs. These two teams will both be advancing. This game here is for first place in their group and possibly a top 2 overall finish, which would give them a bye in the first round of the playoffs, if that were to be the case, if we don't end up with 3-0 teams. Very nice shot. Solid hit. Our two teams that we're watching here, like I said, Vanessa Garippo and Courtney Strickland of Highwood ABC B&C representing Illinois. And the Playmates from Missouri, Sally Drago and Susan Zona. Vanessa's second ball, can she do it again? It's going to be a little bit shorter. It's a good spot, though. It's in front of Paulino. You'd rather have a ball 2 feet short than 1 foot long. Andy Zimmerman loved to see that smile. Ball number 2 for the Playmates. They might catch a little of that ball, a little bit of the rondina, send it back in. That's pretty close. DeVito might have to take a measure. So, as Alan had mentioned earlier, the referees, they mark the balls before they measure in case something happens in case they accidentally move a ball. Once this game wraps up, we'll get back to Court 3, our feature court. Court 3 is 4-1 right now in favor of Bernardi Schindelis over L&L. As I mentioned, both those teams are 0-2 right now, so they neither will be able to advance. But for them, this game still has quite a bit of meaning. Two competitive teams. Two very strong teams, too. Tough group. If these two teams are 0-2, it's a tough group. Very nice ball from Courtney Strickland. That one that he's holding up in the air means that those two balls are not Bersaglio, meaning that if you're going to Rafa, you have to pick one or the other. Not that it really matters because Paulino's hidden behind the point ball anyways. Don't really have a clean shot at Paulino by itself. Looks like they call timeout. So each team does have 2 timeouts up until, cannot call it with fewer than 10 minutes left in the game. There's 27 minutes left on this game clock. Timeout has been called. They're going to meet at half court. Oh, they're over half court now. Coach Dan Drago, president, if I'm not mistaken, of the St. Louis Italia American Bocce Club. We just had a tournament there this past weekend, and I know Brad Thayer and his team won that tournament. They are scheduled to host the Nationals not next year, in 2025, but maybe that's what it is. I think they were scheduled to host it next year, but next year's is a big anniversary year for them, so they have an event that conflicts with Nationals. So they are pushing it back to 2025. I think that's what the situation is in St. Louis, which means Nationals next year, who knows where it'll be. It'll have to be, I suppose, at Methuen, or I wouldn't imagine they do the same. They do Highwood back-to-back. Not that anybody would complain about that, but I don't know. I'll have to ask Danny. I know they had a USBF meeting last night here in the card room, and I think that was one of the items on the docket. So secondary roll there, meaning the ball rolled the ball that was rolled struck another ball. The ball that was struck didn't move over 70 centimeters, but the ball that was rolled did move 70 centimeters after it struck the ball. So the other team, secondary. The other team had the option of leaving the struck ball where it ended up or putting it back on its mark. They opted to put it back on its mark.
Yeah, so no ball pull, just moving that first ball back.
The struck ball.
The struck ball.
Not the
correct.
rolled ball.
Not the ball roll.
Joining me in the booth now, Milan Tomic. Milan, you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, everybody. My name is Milan. You may have seen me on a couple ABC broadcasts or some of the Bocce Bros broadcasts. Bronze medalist last year at the Nationals, hoping to repeat that or better this year.
Which event was that?
Men's doubles.
Nice. Who are you playing with this year?
Alex Gara again. So
it was you and Alex last year.
Yeah, got to run that back.
Oh, yeah.
That was our first PRV tournament ever. It was Nationals last year.
Yeah?
So
beginner's luck?
Yeah, maybe. Luck always beats skill.
Oh, yeah.
So, but
be lucky than good.
The playing pool this year is absolutely loaded.
Stacked, yeah.
Yeah, so.
That'll be fun. It'll be.
And that's what you want. I want to play the best players. I think everyone wants to play.
Of course, yeah. I'll be playing with my father. That'll be our first PRV tournament.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people, that was a really nice shot.
Yeah.
That's the Playmates.
That's the Playmates from Missouri.
They're good. I've seen them everywhere.
Why did that just do that? Every once in a while, I press a button, and it just does whatever it wants.
Yeah, technology.
We're getting hacked. Ball number 2 for the Playmates. Way down by the backboard. Of course, in PRV, the backboard is dead. All the walls are dead.
A couple more rolls, I think. Might have stolen it.
Yeah, it's going to be a few feet short. Let me try something crazy here. What if I do this? Why is it going so slow?
So I missed. I watched most of this morning. I didn't get to be here, but it looked like there were some crazy games this morning. Saw a 4-point frame to win the game on one with the clock running out.
Oh yeah, look at that camera angle.
And that's in. What a ball. There we go. A lot of time left in all the games right now, but a few of them seem to be running away.
Yeah, we had a couple earlier. A couple so far that
barn burners.
That had to, yeah. We had to call time on. So I hit the sidewall first, so those balls will have to be replaced. That shot's no good.
I'm surprised that they pulled that because even though that was a foul, it knocked out Highwood ABC's only other ball, and they would have been sitting 3. Interesting.
Interesting indeed. Maybe.
There she goes again. So I think she hit the wall again.
Yep.
Yep. That's a big request to nail a 90-foot Rafa that's sitting on the wall there. Not too easy to do.
Yeah, especially she's got to hit the left side of that ball. If she hits the right side,
it's just going to stick.
It's going to drive it into the corner, and it's going to end up in the same spot. Last ball of the frame for Vanessa Garippo.
Yeah, she's a killer too. So.
Yeah, Rondina's going to give it a little speed. That's going to be a little short, but it's a good ball. It's in a good spot.
Oh, Vanessa might have just stolen that point.
I spoke too soon. Great ball from Vanessa. 90 feet down the court, she puts it within 7 inches.
Beauty. What a ball. That's how you keep control of the game. Don't even let them get one.
Yeah, no kidding.
Good Lord.
How demoralizing is that? 8-1, it looks like, oh, finally we're going to score a point.
Yeah.
And then Vanessa does that.
Yeah.
And now they got to call their last timeout.
Yeah, they got to do,
and they got.
That's a smart timeout, I think.
They got one ball.
I think if they don't try to steal one here, they're probably
now
in
we
trouble.
can't do. So this is the new rule. She can't roll all the way down on their own ball just to push it to the backboard and hope their ball comes in.
Right. Yeah.
That's no good now.
So they implemented it this year, first time. It's international, but now here.
She's a Rafa.
You cannot bump your ball into the back wall. So even if it doesn't break that 70-meter rule, it does.
70 centimeter. Yeah. Deep breath.
Looking good. Oh, unfortunate bounce.
Good hit, bad break.
That might have given him 2. Two for Highwood ABC. Ouch. But I think that's the right play. I I think giving up 1 or 2 for them doesn't make that big a difference. Just trying to steal that point, and it just missed.
Almost, if she caught Paulino right there, could have brought it over for a few points for Green.
Yeah. And also apologies to anyone that was trying to watch the Highwood stream earlier. There was a miscue on who was going to be here this morning. But it's up and running now, all 4 courts.
On court 1, Lauren and Amy are up 2-1 over the Lopez-Denzel duo. Court 3, L&L, Libby and Lilia are
against Bernardi and
down 5-2 against Bernardi and Schindelis. And Jamie Krakowski and Bridget Reedy are up 5-3 on Natalina Bernardi and Jean Godin. Court 4, those teams are both eliminated from they're not going to be able to advance. Court 3, those teams are not going to be able to advance. Court 1, Lopez Zenzel duo is out. Lauren and Amy are playing for their future right now. Courtney Raffas Paulino, that's a great shot.
Yep. Just full control of that game. Seems like they're doing whatever they want. All of the games pretty tight.
It's now 4-1, Lauren and Amy on court 1.
And if you're watching, you can come in and get $1 snacks on the patio.
Don't even have to come inside.
Don't even have to come inside. Just
Pull up in the parking lot, leave your car running.
Drive by.
Grab a Snickers. And
there's a drive-through. Grab a Snickers and a Gatorade.
Home.
We got fruit punch, lemon lime, and glacier freeze. Come on through.
What does a glacier taste like, Milan?
Freedom.
It's a big miss. The ball must have slipped out of her hand.
Yeah.
This will be the third ball for the Missourians. Missourians?
The old Mrs.
Well, I won't say that.
That's the school, isn't it? Old Miss?
Old Miss, yeah.
That's what I meant.
Old Miss is Mississippi, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, duh. Sorry, everyone.
Mizzou.
I'm still not, I haven't had coffee yet. I didn't get the stream up on time. I didn't have coffee. I'm a mess today, everyone. And I apologize to all the women's PRV players that aren't going to be able to rewatch.
We're just glad you're here, Milan.
Thanks. All right, so court 2 looks like a runaway at this point, but 1, 3, and 4, pretty close. 3 starting to look a little.
3 starting to get interesting. I might swap back over to I think after this frame, that's going to be a burnt ball, so this is going to be the 4th ball.
Yeah.
For the Playmates. So Highwood, Playmates 2-0 are coming into this game. Highwood ABC also 2-0. Highwood ABC looks like
they're going to take it.
Looks like they'll end up 3-0. They'll win Group B. There'll be 14 minutes left in the game clock.
Yeah, I don't see.
Oh, yep, game's over. They're shaking,
oh,
signing scorecards.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, barring a catastrophe, there's
shaking
no
hands, kissing babies.
Do we know what's the pool? Obviously, pool winners advance, but are they taking top 2?
Top 2 from each pool advances, and top 2
wild cards.
Top 2 overall get a bye. So that was
only 6 teams.
That was a big, that was a big game for Highwood ABC, VNC, and Playmates because
they get a bye.
Even though they were both going to advance.
That's a medal.
That's a medal. It's a guaranteed 3rd place at least. Yeah.
So congratulations to Highwood ABC.
Congratulations, ladies.
That is
but well, they're not guaranteed top 2 though. There, it's possible there could be 3 teams that end up 3-0. East Portal is not playing right now. Jesse and Peyton are not playing right now. They're both 2-0 in Group C. And in Group A, Teresa and Paula are also not playing right now, but they're 2-0 as well.
So Pool A is going to get interesting, huh? Lauren and Amy in California roll, depending on what their next draw is. So let's take a look here really quick. We'll have to wait and see who they play. I know that Lauren and Amy play Teresa and Paula, so that's out of the way. So they either have California roll or Lopez and... No, they don't have Lopez and them because they're playing their 3rd game right now. So they'll play California roll, so that's going to be a huge game for Pool A. Lauren and Amy playing California roll for the other spot in the tournament.
It'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, we're going to tune into that one for sure.
Okay, coming up on Court 2, we have Jesse and Peyton versus East Portal Bocce. Court 2, Jesse and Peyton versus East Portal Bocce. Stop by the desk up here and pick up your score sheet.
All right.
Bear with me as I swing our cameras back around. Oh, she just shot a ball out of the court. Margaret Schindlis out of the court.
I'm pretty sure Margaret
Davina.
last year medaled in women's shooting, if I remember correctly. So she is very capable of disrupting a game.
With a shot like that, I believe you.
Yeah, just smoked it. And a good ball by Bernardi.
Navina Bernardi.
Also a great player. Everyone is here.
Yeah.
And good on the people whose first PRV tournament, they decide to come to nationals and do it. Takes a lot. You're doing that, right?
Yeah, you did that last year.
I did that last year. Still, I think it takes a lot to come in and...
What is that back there? This is coffee. It's my trunk of coffee.
There we go. Someone heard me speaking earlier. It'd be great if that was filled with it. I'd come take a sip.
Libby Praviti.
She decided to point. That's kind of surprising.
Pointing on this
It
ball.
must have not been Bersario. Bersaglio.
I think it is Bersaglio.
It looks like it, right? That's for sure.
It's got to be Bersaglio.
Very good
That was the
shooter.
last ball to frame, so playing defense.
Oh, maybe that's why. Okay.
They're down by 5. I wouldn't hate a more aggressive call there, but you can understand that one as well. You're down by that much.
I think you're shooting that, though.
Yeah, sometimes you got to start getting crazy.
Especially, that was their last ball, too. So, might have been a primary there.
We'll see. Andy will measure from the mark. See if
it
that
doesn't
ball
make a
traveled
difference.
70 centimeters.
They just took the 1. I think they bumped it far enough out where it wasn't 2 anyway.
I got you. 8-2. Bernardi Schindlis making a run at L&L here. But
L&L's officially eliminated, right?
yeah, both teams are.
Oh. Hey, Pride games matter.
Oh. These almost matter more.
Yeah.
I mean, that. In a way.
It's. I think so. It's.
Especially, big difference between going 0-3 and 1-2.
It stings when you come, especially if you travel for a tournament and you just have a rough day. It's tough.
Yeah. But these ladies, I'm sure, are playing in other events, and including the shooting competition, which we'll have coming up at 5 o'clock
that's
Central
today?
Time.
Women's shooting's today?
Yeah, women's
Okay.
shooting's at 5 o'clock, and then we will have the finals at 8 o'clock.
Wonderful.
We need a ref on court 2.
Yeah, so I not too long ago traveled to Cleveland for a tournament. And it was just a double elimination.
Yeah, old school East Coast.
And,
Double elimination tournaments, backboard live. They're brutal.
So we lost our first game, waited 6 hours to play game 2, lost game 2, and I was on my way home. So I know the sting of losing on a travel tournament.
Oh, yeah.
I wish we would have had one more just so I could win one.
So Lilia hit her shot there. It was Bersaglio, but it landed before the D line.
So
you can
foul.
see this landing here. I didn't quite get it.
That almost looked legal.
No,
or did it bounce and fly over, and then we're just not catching it?
Yeah. Let's see if I can get it on the second go.
Foot foul. Foot foul.
No. That was the second bounce there. Either way, Libby just shot it and she hit it.
There you go.
But her shot was no good either.
What happened there?
Couldn't tell you. I was looking at the same thing you were.
2 fouls. Ouch.
2 fouls.
Do you know what I think it is? So I actually last year had a problem with this too. This is a very short Rafa, so you tend to take a little zip off your shot, but
and it lands short of the D line.
Short of the D line, yeah. Right, because you don't need to. That's such a close ball. You don't need to really.
There's a great ball.
Primary.
It may be Bersaglio though. Oh, that's in the volo zone.
Oh, primary foul though.
Was that? Oh, but it was.
But it was a point. So that's yep.
No, but I mean, on the shot before, Andy, what was the foul?
Foot.
Short. They were short of the. I got you.
And
Okay.
they have 4 left. Game's over.
So
right.
they burned all 4 balls
Ouch.
there. So it was 2
2 foot fouls and a primary foul for the.
No, not foot fouls. They were short of the D
short
line.
of the D line.
Bernardi Schindelis with a 12-2 commanding victory there. That makes it a little easier to sit down and watch the playoff rounds. They will be competing in the women's shooting, I believe. I have a list of competitors here. Let me pull that up.
I feel like almost everyone in here today is competing in the shooting. At least I hope so. I don't see why they wouldn't.
Our women's precision.
Never mind. That is
shooting. We have 8 competitors, including both those ladies.
Lilia's not. So Libby's not.
Lily's not. Libby's not. Our 8 competitors are Navina Bernardi from California, Vanessa Garippo of Illinois, Jolene Kramer of California, Amy Lazzaretti, Illinois, Lauren McDermott of Illinois, Bridget Reedy of Illinois, Margaret Schindelis of California, and Courtney Strickland of Illinois.
So we have the California versus Illinois shooting competition coming up.
Yep.
I'm kind of a little surprised. I thought more would sign up. It's the same day.
We have 28 men signed up for the precision shooting, but only 8 women. I would imagine that'll be reflected in the play, too. I think we'll see a lot more shooting during the men's competitions.
Oh, I think you can count on it.
Yeah.
And you have multiple players here that I don't think I've ever even seen miss a volo in their life.
So, what did you figure out before? What are we waiting for here?
So Lauren and Amy, 1-1, California roll, 1-1. They're playing each other, I believe, next.
No.
Or are they playing Teresa?
They already played each other.
So, oh, there you go. So, did they?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. Because
Yeah,
I know
they did.
Lauren and Amy lost to Teresa and Paula. And they only have 1 loss. So there's no.
No, Lauren and Amy lost to California roll.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. This is what happens when you show up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, folks. You don't know what you're talking about.
All these teams, I thought they were going to all end up 1-1, but there was a miscommunication with the scoreboard. So Lopez Zenzel Duo, I thought they had beaten Teresa and Paula, but they didn't. They lost.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, we would have 4 teams at 1-1. That would have been interesting.
That would have been.
But
So Pool A is still up in the air then, right?
Yeah, Pool A is still up in the air. Either Lauren and Amy or California Roll will be advancing. Or if they both lose, then Lopez Zenzel Duo has a chance to come from behind, from out of contention.
That's the nice part about pool play, though.
So, but they're Lauren and Amy are playing the Lopez Zenzel Duo right now, and as you can see, Lauren and Amy are up 7-1.
Oh boy. Okay. So they definitely want it.
Tough road ahead for Lopez Zenzel. 23 minutes left on that game clock. And my computer is taking a break. We'll swing it around to, let's see, Krakowski, Reedy, Bernardi, Godin. Those teams are both out. So we'll swing it around to Court 1, our more consequential game. As much as we would love to watch all the games. And let's see, East Portal and Jesse and Peyton. There's an interesting game too. Those teams are both 2-0. So that'll be for the
bye.
Yeah, that'll be for 3-0. Well, no, not necessarily. Like if Teresa and
Paula,
Paula
they all
win,
have 24, 24, 23 is their differential. So the point, and I'm pretty sure
that's
Jesse
interesting.
Peyton,
So if Jesse and Peyton only have 23 because they had a time expiration.
I saw that in the last
If Jesse and Peyton win, then the winners. Well, if Jesse and Peyton win and we end up and Teresa and Paula win,
they'll depending on
then
what
Teresa
they win by.
No, it's not differential. It's points 4.
Yeah, but Teresa and Paula could win by 5, and Jesse and Peyton.
It doesn't matter what they win by.
Points 4.
Points scored.
Yeah.
So if they win, they're going to get 12, unless there's a
unless
game
they
clock.
win, unless that's what I meant. If they get timed with a win and don't get the full 12.
Right. Okay.
That's Jesse and Peyton's only route to.
Right,
sneak in.
which has already happened to them. They won a game with 11 points, so they're behind a point. If Teresa and Paula
close out,
win the game and score 12, then those are our 2 buys. Highwood, ABC. Well, actually no. If East Portal. So there's a lot up in there.
There's a lot of things happening here.
There's
This is like week 16 in the NFL. Just a lot of possibilities.
There's
here.
a lot of possibilities, yeah. So at game 2, or that game on court 2, has a few implications. But we'll go over to court 1 for now. Looks like Bernardi Godin just wrapped up the victory on court 4.
Yeah. I think 2 is the game we want to watch, probably
the 2 Bernardi teams. Okay, we can watch court 2. Court 1's not very close. It's 8-1 now.
Yeah, 1's a runaway, 2's the big implication game.
Yeah, that's just starting. So we'll switch over there. Bernardi Godin, the other Bernardi team, able to win their 3rd game. So both Bernardis winning their last game, avoiding the full sweep. And our 2 fan favorites, local Chicago teams, Krakowski and Reedy and L&L. Walking away empty-handed.
That's all right. First PRV tournament. I think both of them. I think Krakowski learned PRV about a month ago. So.
And they'll have plenty more. Bridget is competing in the shooting.
Yeah, and she's actually went and picked up Dante, one of the Bocce bros, if anybody's familiar with them, from Midway
Dante's
Airport.
Here.
Yeah, I picked him up from Midway and we came over here. So.
Coming up in quarter 3, we have California Roll versus Teresa and Paula.
Which is great.
Yeah, California Roll and Teresa and Paula. So Teresa and Paula need to win that game to be 3-0. California Roll wins that game. That bracket.
This one's getting interesting. That's a great. That's why pool play I think is awesome and the best way to determine, because it forces all the teams to play well, whether they're even think they're in it or not. Right? You're in control. If you win your games, you're in. You advance, but you're allowed to at least drop one and still have a chance. Hi, Joe. All right, so 2 empty courts. Court 1, Lauren and Amy versus Lopez and Zenzo.
I'll accept that.
I'll allow it. That game looks like with 18 minutes left, that's probably going to wrap up soon, barring any catastrophic frames.
Meltdown.
Which can happen.
Absolutely.
And then big implications on court 2 for Peyton and Jesse. And it looks like Lisa and Emmy just committed a Polino foul. So they get to throw it.
Okay, so maybe I have to switch these. Wow. Pretty much a perfect ball. Not Brasalia with the Paulino. Right at the edge of the volo line.
Yeah.
Ball's got to be voloed. It's in front of the Paulino. You're not going to beat that ball. Jesse's going to prove me wrong, though.
She is a phenomenal pointer.
That's a
but I am surprised.
Real tough ball.
Peyton's very capable of voloing that.
We've seen her hit a couple nice volos so far today.
Jesse is my partner for tomorrow and for the mixed doubles, so.
And she's my partner for Open A, too.
Is she?
Yeah.
So I'm hoping. Well, I think she did it.
Look at that.
I think she did it.
Look at that.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's my partner tomorrow, folks. Thank you.
We don't even need these microphones, Milan.
Nope.
Hey, we'll both take that. It's my partner Friday, Saturday.
Absolutely. What a point. It is a Rafa, though, right? Or no? She's on the volo line.
On the volo line. Why is he? Are they all Brasalia?
So
They're
both
both
volo Brasalia, yeah.
Brasalia.
So for anyone, that just means now they can hit either or ball because of their distance between each other. And the line you just saw, the ref mark is on the fly. That ball has to cross that line. If not, it's a foul, and either the ball gets pulled and the balls get moved back, or, as you see, that's a foul there because she did not make contact with anything. So that ball gets pulled. Harder than it looks, folks.
It looks pretty hard, too.
Yeah. Except the people that do it well and make it look really easy.
Yeah.
So here's Emmy from California, I believe. Also a very good player. Handed me my first loss ever in a national tournament in Vegas, where I think she didn't put a ball any farther away than about 2 inches. So I think she's trying to do a little bump and run here. I think we went outside.
Yeah.
That's going to be no good. And again, snacks in the parking lot are $1, folks. $1 snacks in the parking lot.
You get a commission on those or something?
A nickel per Snickers. I'm trying to get my traveling baseball team jerseys funded. I think that's what you want to do, but it's got to sit. And that'll be perfect.
Beauty.
There you
Brasalio, Rafa zone. Love to see a little Rafa between those two balls now. I know Peyton likes shots like these.
Oh, you gotta love it.
8-3 now in court 1.
So a little creep comeback, but 13 minutes left only.
Not going down without a fight.
Not the ball you want to hit there. But So, Peyton called Rafa, which means she has to hit the ball she calls. Looks like she missed hit her own ball. Now the other team has the option of either pulling that ball and putting it back, which they would, or they could leave it, but I don't think they would leave it because they would shoot again and they have 2 balls back. So that was probably the right call there.
And it's blocking.
And it's blocking. She's going to shoot again, which I think is a bad idea.
Why?
She's just going to send the other team's ball back with her ball. And if she misses...
What else are you going to do?
They're
They got
gonna,
2 balls.
They got none left, don't they?
No, Jesse's still down there.
Oh, that's right. And another miss. And now her balls are not in a good spot. They got nothing back there. And they got nothing in front. They're sitting 2.
Yeah.
Bad outcome.
Jesse can cut down the 1, but...
Which is the move here, right? Yeah, I don't think they're stealing a point.
Yeah. Cut them down to 1. It's the beginning of the game.
Bad outcome. Bad commentary. I didn't see that Jesse still had the ball, so tighten the screws.
Wouldn't it be something if she proved us wrong again?
That's a great ball, though.
That is a good ball. So cuts down 1 point. They walk away with 1. The East Portal ladies will take that for sure.
Yeah.
2 balls left for the other team. A great ball by Lisa to bump their ball in and give Jesse Payton a tough shot.
2 pretty bad misses by Peyton there, too.
Well, it's a tough shot.
Second one was closer. First one was pretty rough.
Yeah,
but
tough to squeeze it in between those balls.
Those are tough shots when you have so much traffic there because it doesn't.
When I'm shooting those, I don't even aim at the ball. I pick a spot on the court.
Yeah, in front of you?
In front of the, not in front of me, in front of the ball. I aim for that spot because otherwise you're aiming at the balls. For me, there's too much going on in my mind trying to figure out how to get the ball in there. Just pick a spot on the court and aim at it.
That's interesting because for me, it's actually when there's a ton of traffic, I find that a lot easier for my shooting lane than when there's just 1 ball out there.
Really?
Yeah. I don't want to give my competition any weaknesses of mine, but
I don't think anybody's going to study this broadcast before.
I think there's 6 people listening.
Our next 4 events.
Listening.
In the card room.
In the card room. A few
Alan Knox is out there somewhere. Writing,
on the sidelines.
taking notes.
We got a few paisans listening for sure. A couple of people that just got smartphones might be doing their first smartphone ever.
What are you talking about?
Old people.
We had over 1,000 live views yesterday.
I know, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. You guys are, I think, crushing it. 74.
74 right now. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in.
Absolutely. And if you're not subscribed, please subscribe.
Please do. Please subscribe. Please like the video. Please share it with anybody you think may enjoy it.
Try to make more commission on this than the Snickers commission I'm running right now.
Well, if you want a cut of the BBN profits, you're going to end up owing somebody a lot of money.
Yeah.
What's 6% of negative $10,000?
Negative 600? Someone check that math. I think so. I think I nailed it.
It was a rhetorical question.
Oh, sorry. Just exposed myself. Nerd.
It was a trap.
I thought this bocce stuff would make me a lot cooler than it did. It is a very younger crowd here, though, than last year's Nationals, which is very promising.
Yeah, Chicago brings out the young people. Gordon says that's still good. I
would ask for a bit of a measure there, no?
Yeah, Lisa's going to roll with it.
Those are 3 pretty tough points for them, though.
Looking at it on camera, it looks close. In person, looking down the court here, it does look like green is in. This is the 4th ball for East Portal.
This frame could get Interesting.
Lisa's giving it some body language.
That might be a primary.
It's no good. It doesn't matter whether or not
All
it's
good.
primary. They're not gonna move it either way.
You know what though? That helped them a lot because with 3 balls left, your instincts to shoot the Polino back. But I don't think she has a.
No, I'm not sure if she did before with those 2 balls in the back.
But a lot of room to point, and the way Jesse's pointing right now.
Yeah, Jesse only needed about 5 inches last time.
And there we go. That looks a little spicy.
A little bit. So that's a secondary there, meaning that the rolled ball traveled more than 70 centimeters after it struck the ball that it struck. So Lisa and Emmy with the option of replacing the struck ball and removing the rolled ball.
What's your call here?
Right? They would remove the rolled ball too, right?
No, it wasn't a primary. The ball she clipped didn't move more than a stick away, but the ball she rolled moved
so
more.
they would replace the secondary
and they take it. So yeah,
the
another
roll
one
ball stays. Okay.
Yeah, which is not a point. So, but I think smart, kind of blocking themselves, but also a backboard.
Yeah,
it's kind of a toss up of what kind of player you are. Some people can nuzzle in there, no problem. Some people, like Jesse just did, sometimes get a little too aggressive, and then.
I agree with their choice to replace the struck ball.
Now they're going to have to find a new angle to come in. I think she just blocked herself. Now the walls do curve in, so any ball that initially rolled on the wall will break towards the center of the court. That's the way the pitches are here. Think of it as almost 2 half pipes from the middle, which I think this is what she's going to try to do, is use some wall.
I think she's going straight.
Yep. That might be good.
Wow, that's a great ball.
That's the one.
Great ball, Peyton Bachholt.
That's the one.
Tie ball game.
Just like that. Huge game. Winner of this game
is going to be 3-0 with a chance to advance it
with a bye.
Guaranteed.
There's 1 bye up for in the Open. Highwood, ABC, Vanessa, and Courtney secured theirs.
Not necessarily.
Unless there's a 3-way, yeah.
Unless there's a 3-way tie, in which case I don't know what the tiebreaker would be if they're all 3-0 plus 36. Well, not plus 36, but 3-0 with 36 points scored.
Then it would probably be points against.
I would imagine. Every point counts for your team and for the other team. Every point you score and every point you give up could have big implications.
A little short, but still a good ball. I'm under the philosophy of any point, if it's going to be bad, at least leave it short.
Oh, yeah. I said it earlier. A point 2 feet in front of Paulino is better than a point a foot behind.
Yep. I think this is the first bocce venue I've ever seen with bleachers. Granted, not the biggest bleachers you've ever seen, but bleachers.
Yeah, I've seen there's a few in New York with bleachers, but outdoors usually, not indoors. This is nice.
Like a park.
I mean, obviously this place is nice, but it's nice. It's a nice asset.
It's smart,
those bleachers, yeah. I guess they had a card table there that they had to move, right?
Big controversy.
Yeah,
the
I
card
heard.
table. I'm pretty sure that those guys have been playing cards at that table for 40 plus years, every afternoon. Since they're probably one of the original members for sure. It's the nice part about this club. There's a lot of good history here.
They built this room around the card table.
That
was a structural card table.
It was a structural card table. It's a part of the foundation.
Yeah.
Has its own sub pump.
The bathroom's not that far away.
No.
Lisa Watson.
I believe her and Andy won gold 3 years ago. 3 years ago, maybe.
I believe you.
I know her and Andy Zimmerman did very well and won a medal.
It's going to be 1 point. I don't believe that's going to be a primary.
Looking good.
Or a secondary. No, primary.
So even though it's 2-2, Jesse and Peyton are making them burn balls every frame, which is usually a good sign for, if I'm Jesse and Peyton, I'm feeling good and in control. You just gotta capitalize on those frames, though, where you have 2 or 3 left.
Mentally, this is an important shot for Peyton to
bounce back.
And to, yeah, and to put the pressure. No, I don't think so.
Rafa.
Gordon calls a foul on the line.
Too short. And again,
I didn't see it. I don't think it was short. Let's see it. Of course, there's no questioning the ref, but oh yeah, he was right. It was short.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We can see it right there.
Right there. Good call by Gordon.
Again, and I said in the earlier, these shorter Rafas, people tend to take some zip off the ball, and they fall short.
Yeah.
Had it happen to me a few times. You're so worried about staying accurate and short that you forget you got to cross that line, and that's a big factor.
That's going to be one of the biggest adjustments for me. Getting used to playing PRV. I think that's the biggest adjustment for me, is having to get my Rafa out over that line.
Do you have a low?
Yeah, normally I shoot right along the ground, especially on a synthetic court like this. Skim it right along the ground. But
get a lot of sticks that way, right? Or not too?
Yeah, if I hit them.
Well, yeah. Well, if it does what I intended it to do when I threw it, then yes, the ball should stick and replace the one I hit, but that doesn't happen too often.
I have found, coming from hard true, so normally, I play out on the East Coast. Most of the courts are hard true, especially in New York, because they're outdoor courts and stuff. They have to be able to withstand the elements. And, of course, these courts cost a ton of money to build and maintain. And a lot of clubs out on the East Coast don't have that money. So you'll find that players from different parts of the country shoot a lot differently. A lot of the East Coast,
based on the courts.
Northeast players, Ohio, New York, these guys will throw the ball a lot harder than some of the West Coast teams, because the courts, playing on these courts, you can shoot a ball very softly and with backspin, and it will maintain the backspin. It won't catch and roll forward. It'll just skip along the ground, which is why you'll see, especially tomorrow, with the guys that shoot backhanded, you'll see a lot of sticks.
Because that backspin stays the whole time, yeah.
Right, whereas on the East Coast with the hard true courts or the stone dust, hard true is like a clay surface. It's basically stone dust with a binder.
Yeah, is that a red clay stuff?
No, it's not red, but it just looks like stone dust, but it's stone dust with a binder, basically. It does come in different colors, but you don't see very many red courts, except at Short Street in Lockport. But, yeah, I say all that to say that when you're shooting on the hard true, on the stone dust, you got to throw it a lot harder, because the court the ball's not going to skip as much as it does here. It'll still skip if you shoot it hard enough, and you can still stick balls on them.
Just a lot harder.
But you got to shoot much harder for that to happen. That's why, you come out, like coming to Vegas and playing against these West Coast teams, a lot of people would ask me, why do you shoot the ball so hard? And that's why.
Gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense.
So you'll see that tomorrow, some different shooting styles, and a lot of it is regional.
I think we had 2 Polino fouls on court 2. So they're starting on rule is if both teams don't put a valid Polino in play, goes to the starting point, which is a little blue circle. You can kind of see on the courts here, but that's usually where the game Polino starts. And then from that point on, teams usually get to throw it. But double foul, no biggie. So pretty short opener for Was that Lisa or Emmy that threw that?
I think it was Emmy.
Gotcha. So.
Jessie Morris. She
thinks
does
she's a
that a
little
lot. She's got
spicy.
the handbrake.
Yeah.
You'll see players, rollers have different brakes. Some of them stomp their feet.
Yeah.
Jessie's got the handbrake. She puts down both hands.
Pumping them. Pump the brakes. Good point, though. Wasn't as fast as I think she thought it was, which is good. These courts are interesting. Slower in the middle, faster on the outsides, and obviously there's the curve of the wall to maintain.
Yeah, the Rondina, the little slope on the outside, speeds up the balls a little bit. They do use a stimp meter here, which is a tool that's used in golf to
measure breaks.
Yeah, and to test the speeds, make sure the speeds are consistent. So they're not. I haven't found that they're that far off the sides. I mean, you play here a lot more. You would know.
I would say about maybe if you stay true middle to the outsides, the middle's 2 rotations slower than the outsides.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I saw.
And if you're going cross, even slower because you have to get over. Call it a ridge, basically. You can't see it, but it does exist on the court. Where down the middle, it breaks away from the middle, and then obviously from the walls, it breaks towards the middle. But if you don't get over it, it slows down, and if you do get over it, you'll notice a substantial break away from the middle if you're going cross court.
Mm-hmm.
So true story. Dave Hoffman, great Paulino shot by Payne there.
Paulino, wow.
There you go. Needed that one, I think.
Replay is frozen 10 minutes ago. All right.
Great shot. Big shot.
Really nice shot from Payton.
Down 2-3. That's a big shot that can just put you right back in it.
Yeah. So last ball here for Lisa Watson.
And a good lay at the end there too. Her Rafa's like
she's gonna shoot
less than a foot from the Paulino where it ended up.
Yeah, Lisa's gonna shoot one of their front balls.
She's got a volo.
She does have to volo. Gordon's marking the volo on that right ball there.
Oh, he's got his homemade tool. Great.
This is gonna be a fun shot to watch, Malone.
Let's go. High level bocce. Let's see.
Hopefully the replay's awake for this one.
Oh, just over. Right call, I think. Now let's see. Do they? I don't think Jessie is a pointing specialist, so I think she just has to get it past.
All right, just to the right, she missed.
Oh, they both have balls left too. I didn't realize that. I'm actually surprised that Lisa tried to volo that and not just put one down there.
Yeah, it's gonna be 4 points for Jessie and Payton.
So that might have been a big mental error for them.
It's an aggressive call. It's early in the game, but
that's true. Aggressive early, conservative late.
But
a 4 in PRV.
I like to play very aggressively. I don't know if I would have taken that shot.
The volo?
Yeah.
I didn't notice that they had the deepest ball too. Yeah, I don't. A 4 in PRV is a killer. Especially, East Portal in one frame went from being up by 1 down 3.
Yeah, big swing.
And less than half of the game clock left now too.
No, we take. Let's see. Is this the last? These the last 2 games in group play right here?
Has to be, right?
Yeah. So these are the last 2. If you're gonna move it here.
Okay.
Because that makes a lot more noise.
That's just off my ears. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm good now. I'm good now. Sorry, everyone listening.
So yeah, court 2 and 3 going on. These games going on right now are the last 2 games in group play.
And 2 very important games.
Indeed, 2 very important games. Teresa and Paula and
Jessie and East Portal.
Jessie and Payton and East Portal. 3 of these teams playing for a potential bye.
And guaranteed medal.
And California roll playing the part of Spoiler, trying to at least. That game is 2-1 very early on court 3.
Nice shot.
Solid hit from Lisa.
Oh, yeah. Clean. Almost stuck it.
If that was backhanded shot, that would have stuck.
Oh, yeah. Square. I think she does. Doesn't she shoot backhanded? I think she just
I haven't
landed
seen it yet.
so early that it caught topspin.
No, that shot wasn't backhanded.
Attention to detail is my thing, folks.
There's a lot to pay attention to. Very overstimulating. Emi Fuji cannot touch that board, and it won't. The Rondino will keep it away. That's
a good point.
That's a really nice ball. A little bit behind Paulino, so Jesse and Peyton will be able to sit on it.
Gonna assume I'm just gonna see Jesse line up to point into this.
Yeah. I mean, if Jesse lined up that other one that was directly in front of Paulino, 8 inches, then
yeah.
There's no question about this. So yes, like I was saying, this is the last round of games in the group play, and then we are early. It's 2:45 here. The shooting competition doesn't start until 5 o'clock, so we may see
a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
Or they might start it early.
I don't think so. We've been sticking to the schedule. At least yesterday we stuck to the schedule, took a 1-hour break because we were
hungry and tired.
Because we were early.
That too. Good thing there's $1 snacks in the parking lot, folks.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we're starting to see some really good pointing on this court. It might be a little short.
I don't know. I think it's in.
Measuring.
Yeah, Gordon's going to mark it and measure. So if we do stop the stream, then we'll be back at 5 o'clock for the women's precision shooting. In which case, I will start the stream up at about 15 minutes before that. 4:45 Central Time, Chicago time. That's 5:45 in New York, and 2:45 on the West Coast. And for our viewers in Switzerland,
in London, Greenwich Mean Time.
You figured out. If you understand what I'm saying.
Cheerio.
Which you probably do.
The Bocce ball in Switzerland.
Yeah?
Bocce ball.
Is that how you say it?
I think so. That's the chef from the Muppets.
All right.
You have no idea what I'm talking about. Just dating. All right. So, oh, nope, a little spicy. So.
Wow, Jesse and Peyton.
After that big
2
4,
balls back.
I wonder.
And the point. Jesse with some words of encouragement for her partner. Peyton's going to go straight down the wall here with a. I think Jesse told her to roll straight at the other team's ball and that it'll suck into the wall a little bit.
I think she got a little too much wall early. That's okay.
I wonder why she wouldn't take a little bit of a
angle.
A little more angle, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see if
because he could come down off the Rondina and even sit on the inside of that other team's ball for the point too.
And she shouldn't be afraid of selling right now. It's a very hard point to sell.
Yeah, unless she catches the left side of the other team's ball.
Right. She made the adjustment.
She
may have sold it after I just said that. No, they're fine. That might have.
I don't know.
Oh, she might have sold it.
I think she did, yeah. Well, that's another way to sell it.
All right, so 2 frames with 2 big errors. First the free 4-pointer given up, and now a sell, which a 7-3 game with 19 minutes left is a lot different than a 6-4 game.
Yeah.
Ouch. So both games, we got the other game going on court 3, which also has big playoff and medal implications. They're 3-2. With California roll disrupting.
Trying to play the part of the spoiler.
That is, I like playing in spoiler games.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
And if California Roll wins this game, they will be tied with Lauren and Amy for
yeah.
Oh, man.
Record.
If California Roll wins this game, Teresa and Paolo will go from undefeated to out of it. Because California Roll.
Differential or points for.
Let's look at this real quick.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, my
I didn't even see that.
I'm getting excited, Milan.
Oh, boy. Pool A.
Look at that. Pool A. Teresa and Paolo, 2-0, 24. Lauren and Amy, 2-1 at 27. Wait a second. No, I'm wrong.
No, because they'll have still score
Yeah, they'll
points
still
for.
score points. Okay.
Yeah.
I got excited for a second.
Unless they stay at 2.
Unless they stay at 2. If they score more than 2, then they're guaranteed to advance. Well, if they score more,
They
more
need
than
3.
If they score more than 3, then they're guaranteed to advance. But
you never
if
know.
California Roll wins, they'll be tied with Lauren and Amy.
And they got the tiebreaker because they beat them, right? Head-to-head is the first tiebreaker after points for.
Somebody in the chat who watched that game and remembers, can you confirm, did Lauren and Amy beat, or did California Roll beat Lauren and Amy, or was it the other way around? I don't remember.
I think I texted McD earlier, and I think they lost to Teresa and Paula. So
Lauren and Amy did?
Yeah, so I think they gave California Roll their 1 loss. So in which case they're fine.
Somebody in the chat who's been paying attention, please confirm if you can.
See, someone in the chat asked how much the snacks are. They are $1 US dollar. Or 47 liras. Lira?
Lira is Turkish.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
What's in Italy?
Euro.
Well, what was it before? I think it was lira.
Soprasat, chunks of soprasat. I don't know.
Salami. All right, 3-3. So Teresa and Paula just sealed their own.
Well, not quite.
Well, not quite, but 1 point
more
away
point,
from
yeah.
sealing a spot in bracket play. And Jesse and Peyton, I think Jesse just rolled in a nice point.
3 balls down. This is the 3rd ball here for East Portal. Emi Fuji. 1 ball left for each player. All 3 players standing there have 1 ball left.
You think Lisa and Peyton practice their stances? They're mirroring one another.
Are they? I didn't even notice.
Go to the replay.
Gordon Gruens with the bird's eye view. Short.
Teresa and Paula beat Amy and McD. There you go. Thank you, Sean.
Do we believe Sean Crone?
Never. And always. So just a short point there. Oh.
He said back in the Muppet days it was lira.
Hey.
The Turks use lira now.
See? You made me feel very stupid for a moment.
No, I didn't say it to make you feel stupid.
Wow. The Swedish Muppet chef begs to differ. And his Bocce.
So if Sean's right, and Teresa and Paula beat McD and Amy,
and California rolls out.
Then no, that does not answer our question. California roll. Oh, they beat Lauren and Amy, so that means California roll lost to Lauren and Amy. Okay.
They need
so then
California roll
would be out.
has to win this game and not allow another point, and they're in because then they can knock out Teresa and Paula.
Yep.
With
3-3.
So basically, this is the game at 3-3.
Yeah. If
Teresa and Paula just need one more point.
Yeah, Teresa, Paula, and this is the last ball here for California roll. Teresa and Paula have at least 2 balls back. Looks like Teresa and Paula will be advancing out of Group A. As Peyton takes a shot at the point. Good hit.
Good hit. Got the point. 2.
Very nice. 2 points for Jesse and Peyton. I'm going to get our other cameras involved because you're not going to be going back to court 3, so I can redo the presets during the break. Here's a nice shot of Teresa. Sorry, Teresa.
There we go. So Jesse and Peyton up 4 with about 12 minutes left. I feel like if they win this frame, they probably take the game.
Probably, because there's time for maybe 3 more frames. The way that this game has been going, and if 2 more frames after this one.
Yeah.
So if they score here, they'll be up by more than 4, and that'll be
a tough.
Lisa and Emmy will need a couple big frames in order to come back.
That's a good way to start it, though.
Yeah, it is.
Love those balls. Volo zone, no Bersario. That's the one. And enough room for Rafa to go right in between. The field goal setup. And this is where you kind of crunch numbers in your head if you're Jesse and Peyton. Figure out what's the best move here. You can give up a point. It'd be fine. You want to score to put it away. What you don't want to do is leave any type of opening for a big frame.
Alanelli confirming Scoreholio shows Lauren and Amy beating California Roll 12-6 on court 4. Thanks, Al.
Big Al coming through.
Al, what country are you in today? Brazil? Colombia?
Turkey.
What kind of money do they use there?
Cold cuts. Oh, and a great point by Paula on court 3. Rafa Bersario, though. So, about 20 minutes left total in pool play, barring any games ending sooner. We got 9 minutes on Jesse and Peyton versus East Portal Bocce, Lisa and Emmy. What's the ball situation on court 2?
This is the last ball for Jesse and Peyton. East Portal's got 3 balls back.
So Peyton's struggling a little with her pointing right now.
And a chance now with 9 minutes left for East Portal to
do something.
Could be
I'm assuming she's going to try to just cover this up. Maybe steal the point, but at least take all middle lanes away. That's a rocket. And what you don't want to do right now is a foul and have a ball pulled. But it might have given her a clean shot at the Polino now, too. This could get interesting.
They're going to leave them.
Yeah,
I think they opened up a little more space.
Polino shot.
And a shot at Paulino, although I don't think they'll take a shot at Paulino.
I'm surprised. Lisa's a very, very good shooter.
Yeah, it's not an easy shot, though.
Lolo, your own ball.
And then Rafa Paulino?
Why not? You need a big frame. But if they can just sit them in, they're good pointers. They're very capable pointers.
Yeah.
I'm a little aggressive.
You convinced yourself otherwise?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Did she do it?
It's going to be 2.
That's 2. And now a backboard.
Sometimes I get staring at the screen for so long I forget the games are happening right in front of us. What? What shot?
On this court? Oh, we didn't see it.
Yeah, we're in. We're asking for a replay. We were asked for a replay review on court 3, but as you folks know, we are not on court 3.
Oh. A little hot from Lisa, but they're sitting 2. They could get a third here.
And long isn't bad. You can't be short. Especially with that ball, you can't make it any tougher for yourself to get in. And you got a few balls that you could land on there. So she missed on the right side. If you're going to miss long, that direction looks dangerous. It's not going to do anything, though.
Harm.
So 2 points for East Portal. 6-8
is manageable.
6 minutes and 45 seconds.
This might be the last frame.
Could be.
Close.
We've been running it at about 5-minute frames, so we'll see.
If I'm East Portal, I'm at least getting this first one out as quick as I can.
Yeah, they should be rushing.
There should be enough time for one more frame because if we were playing the 30-second shot clock rule, that's 4 minutes.
Mathematically, yeah, but we
plus
haven't
about
been,
a minute for roll time.
Have not been really.
Doesn't seem like anyone's
adhering
abusing
closely
that too much
to that.
though.
Yeah, it hasn't been a problem. The 30-second rule is mostly so that teams can't just sit at the end and wait out the shot clock.
Yeah.
But
which I'm sure was a lot of people's concern going into this of watching.
Lisa, that's kind of the trade-off for them. Do they go slowly and take their time, try and score a couple points here, or do they rush it and try and just win the frame and start another frame? Then you can take your time on the next frame because if the clock runs out during the frame, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
you finish the frame. Yeah, so. Seems like should be a little more urgency from Lisa and Emmy.
Agreed, especially with first round bye implications.
Yeah. Now teams with a first round bye, they're going to
get a medal.
2-hour break too. More than they're going to have a 3-hour break almost.
Sometimes the breaks are good, sometimes they're not.
Yeah, I don't like them.
I hate them, especially if I'm playing well.
Oh yeah.
Because you wait long enough, you forget everything you were doing, that you were playing well. You step back on, and it's happened to me. I've walked on the court and go, I forgot what I was doing today.
Gordon says it's in. Now, a lot of teams today have coaches. I don't see Lisa and Emmy consulting with anybody.
They are the coaches.
Yeah.
The amount of experience between those two I think it's nice to have a coach regardless, though, too, just to give you a third perspective.
Yeah, and a coach here may tell them to hurry it up.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes down of this frame, 4 to go, and
4 minutes. Clock's about to tick under 4 minutes.
And 5
right
balls
now.
left to roll.
The first 3 balls have taken 2 minutes.
Yeah. This is going to get interesting.
So we are not hitting the 30-second.
I thought it would come into play, and it's going to probably even more as the games get more closer to semis and finals. But clock management is a thing now, and people are going to have to figure it out. Oh, Lisa, that looks really good. Great ball.
Great ball.
Right
it's in the
down.
Rafa zone, not Bersaglio. Peyton's picking up a ball. She's going to shoot.
You think she's shooting Paulino, or?
I think so. I think she just threw up the Paulino sign.
It has to be. It's in the way. You don't want to accidentally hit it if you're trying to go for the point, right?
Jessie is holding her breath over here.
She better life savings on this shot.
Peyton's made a lot of clutch shots today. I wouldn't be surprised to see her hit this.
This is a big one. Oof.
Commentator's jinx.
You had to say something.
She just had to prove me wrong. You ladies just keep proving me wrong over and over.
But this is, tight game. A lot on the line, right? Do you start getting a little tighter, and then,
Definitely.
She's hit that shot every time today, but a little more pressure on, and was off by a centimeter.
It definitely factors in. It may not be the reason that she missed, but it's just another thing that you have to deal with.
They want to take away any type of Paulino shot for Lisa and Emmy now, though. And they should be able to do that with
Jessie
2 balls. She can steal
the
point.
Peyton's got a ball, too. Jessie's got one. Peyton's got one.
I think Jessie might have just put a great ball in there, as long as it doesn't clip that one for a primary. Uh-oh.
It's a secondary. That's a primary.
That might be a primary. Secondary. Wow. What a break.
Wait, primary is
the ball you struck.
The ball you
more
struck.
than a stick. Secondary is
Okay.
after you strike
So that's
your
a secondary.
ball. More. So, great ball, I guess, right? A little, not what you wanted to do, I'm guessing, but worked out. They got the point.
Right.
I think you go for it here if you're Lisa and Emmy. You're in the bracket no matter what. East Portal's in.
Right.
But Shirafa's Polino now. She can take
1 minute left.
She can take the Polino.
Just ticked under 1 minute.
I think this is the last frame.
This is going to be the last frame. So now you got to slow down. I think they got 1 ball left. I think Rafa point.
Yeah. Or Polino.
No, not Polino.
They're only sitting 1.
Rafa point.
It's game over if they Rafa point.
Okay. You're right.
She's going for it. Yeah, let's go. She's taking this angle so she can take Polino and one of her balls.
You're right, Milan.
I finally got one right.
Wow,
I'm standing for
would be
this.
a
I'm
big
Joe
shot.
Roganing it if she hits it. Ha! Miss.
You're right. Right call, though. Replay's frozen.
So, by the looks of the score on court 3, with this win for Peyton and Jessie, it looks like they might secure that other bye. With a 3-0, they're sitting at least a
You can drop it. So East Portal here, this is interesting. Wondering whether or not she should roll the ball. She doesn't have to roll, but that's going to put them at 9. So they're going to be 3-0, but they're going to have 33 points and not 36. If Teresa and Paula win,
29 right now.
If Teresa and Paula win, then Jessie and Peyton, I'm sorry, they're going to have 32 points. Jessie and Peyton will not get a bye because
did Jesse and Peyton
in
not
part
roll their
because
last two balls?
They didn't roll their last ball. They rolled 3 balls that frame. They elected not to roll their last ball. They took 1 point. Final score is 9-6.
I hope that doesn't come back and bite them.
Right?
That was a bad call.
Could be inconsequential. Teresa and Paula, we'll go over to court 3 now. Teresa and Paula are up 5-3 on California roll.
Let's figure it out right now. So Jesse and Peyton plus 9 on that gives them a different
gives
total
them 32.
Yeah. Teresa and Paula
if Teresa and Paula win this game, then it's going to be Teresa and Paula and Highwood ABC VNC
29. Teresa and Paula are sitting at 29 points right now. They need 3 more to tie for that bye. 4 more.
They need to win. If they lose, it doesn't matter.
Well, they need to win, which they are right now.
And if they win, there's 9 minutes left on this clock, too. This is getting crazy, Milan. Let's get our cameras over here.
So Teresa and Paula, right now, as it stands, Highwood, Vanessa, and Courtney are guaranteed a bronze medal and a bye in the first round. The second bye right now is to Jesse and Peyton because they're 3-0.
Yes, Vanessa and Courtney are now,
guaranteed.
With that victory from Jesse and Peyton, Vanessa and Courtney are guaranteed top 2.
So we have that. The second bye and medal is to Jesse and Peyton, but they're at a plus 32. Now, if Teresa and Paula win, first they have to win. And if they win and score 9 points, they're going to steal
9 points.
That
so
bye.
they have 1 more point than Jesse and Peyton going into this game. They're 2-0 with 24 points scored. Jesse and Peyton were 2-0 with 23 points scored before that game.
So they need 9.
They scored 9. If Teresa and Paula scored 9,
they got it.
And there's 8 minutes and 15 seconds left. We're going to see 2 more frames. This frame just started. We might see this frame in 1 more frame. They only have 5 points right now. Let me get a...
Math, folks. It's hard. I feel like I'm breathing heavy. Sorry for anyone listening. Oh, I think Paula just put late in a beauty, but didn't get the point.
Bear with me while I
switch courts here.
Move our cameras back.
All right, a lot of implications for anyone watching or just jumping in for this game. Teresa and Paula have to win this game and win it by 9 to secure that
And
bye.
that was Paula rolling that ball.
And that did not work out.
Didn't work out. Let's get a close-up on these balls. So Paula and Teresa are the blue and orange balls, and California roll is those red and black balls.
Gotcha.
That was
a primary.
A primary.
And smart choice, yeah. Always.
No, that was the secondary.
No, they pulled the ball.
Okay, yep. Open.
Looks hot, too. Oh, no. Oh, boy. A lot of measuring coming up. It's good, I think. Yep, he's marking it. Little bump and run. Great ball.
Can't call timeout. They just tried to call a timeout. Can't call timeout with less than 10 minutes on the clock.
Well, Paulo is probably a very good coach to have.
Is or isn't?
Is for sure.
Okay, I thought you said isn't.
That's just anyone's. Probably a bunch of people are going to make that mistake about the rule for this year is you do get 2 timeouts that do not stop the clock, but you cannot call it with less than 10 minutes.
Right. So 5 minutes and 30 seconds now.
No timeout.
On the clock.
He's given the sign for a knuckleball. So we call the Rafa third point, which I
Rafa
believe
third
is
point,
the front
ball.
Try to clear
I
two
like
out.
this call, yeah. Rafa the front ball.
Missed it and might take her out. Missed everything.
Wow. So the call was Rafa the front ball. Maybe take out that point ball too.
Oh boy. Teresa and Paul are out of balls. Okay.
It was a backhanded shot.
So I knew I've seen a few.
Huh.
They don't lob it hard enough though. It just gets topspin anyway.
Barely cleared the line. Missed it. That was the harder shot to do.
I mean, it was a great shot if that's what you meant to.
Yeah.
That was a really good shot. Tough situation. Great shot. Beauty.
I maintained the backspin. You could see it. It's surprising how softly you can shoot here and still keep the backspin. I found that true of my own shots.
All right, I think she called Rafa third point too, so 3 cracks at this one.
This is last ball to frame, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And we have 3, so we will see another frame. Nope. 3 times. At the same shot, missed it 3 times, and twice she hit the harder shot. And she just said it.
Should have called it.
Coming down the court, she said, both times you hit the hard shot. We should have just called that.
That's a bocce.
It's a bocce ball.
It's a bocce ball.
6-4.
Mamma mia.
Teresa and Paula escaping with another point. They need 3 more for the bye. I don't know if they know.
What happens in the tie? Oh, we determined it's probably
There is no
points
tie.
against.
Oh, and
if they would score 2 more.
If they only score 2 more, right?
Oh, I wonder if they know the implications of this right now.
I wonder too.
I don't think so. I doubt it. It'd be amazing if they did, because I wouldn't right now. You and I are staring at everything for the last 2 hours.
Right. I mean, after today, now it's something I'll be paying attention to.
It's fun.
But
it's a completely new aspect with the timer and all
Well, they
this.
wouldn't know because that game ended in the middle of their game, so it would have to be, watching that. But that's what the coach can help you with.
That's a good coach would be looking at all these things. And maybe that's what maybe Jesse and Peyton did know, and we're just banking on looking at the score of this game and going, maybe they just don't score 9. And they might have been right. It's going to roll just outside. Uh-oh.
Teresa and Paula are going to have the hammer now as things stand.
Uh-oh.
So it's an important ball. The clock is now under 2 minutes.
That's a good ball.
This is definitely going to be the last frame.
I might pick up a little speed, but I think this is going to be really good.
That's a nice ball.
Yep.
In the volo zone, not Bersaglio.
Gotta like it.
So it's either a volo or a point. It's behind Paulino. They're going to point. It's behind Paulino. Could sit on it. Can't make this ball short.
Nope.
This ball cannot be short.
These are her home court. Oh,
she's putting the brakes on.
She's doing the pumping the brakes.
It's a good sign. It might be short, Milan.
No! I
That
think
might
it crept
be a good
in.
ball. Wow, I think
that's good.
That's a point. Great ball.
I guess the stomp worked.
I guess the brakes are functional. So 2 balls down for each team. That was a big back and forth there. Two really, really important, really good balls.
Yep. A lot of experience
back and
between
forth. The clock
four
is now.
players. The clock
ticking
is
past
done.
45 seconds.
We can call this is the last frame
This
probably.
is going to be the last frame.
With 4 balls left, yeah, absolutely. Big frame. I wonder, this is something interesting. I'm curious if Jesse and Peyton, we're going to ask them on our break, see if they knew about the implications of their game and the points.
Wow, look at that ball. Oh my gosh, it rolled in at the last second. 3 incredible shots in a row.
Do you know what you call that? The California roll. Hey,
so 1 ball left for California roll. This is the 3rd ball for Teresa and Paola.
Looks like it's a lot of Bersaglio
Vito is
right now,
saying,
though.
I think all
Everything.
4 Bersaglio from the center ball. But if you call that center ball Bersaglio, you got a Rafa. If you call Paulino Bersaglio, then you can, or other way around.
The decision was made. I'm assuming she's trying to bump. Let's got to get there.
That's a nice ball.
That might
That's
have
a
done
real
it.
nice ball, Milan.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a nice ball.
Oh,
wow. 4 in a row. 4 unbelievable shots in a row.
Well, I don't know if I should have clapped there, but I'm clapping for that.
Oh, that's just fun to watch.
That's good, Bocce.
1 ball left for each team. Teresa and Paola need 2 points.
But is that a Rafa?
To have a chance.
Is that a Rafa Bersaglio now?
California roll is not going to advance either way. I wonder if they know that.
Oh,
that is Rafa Bersaglio. Remember, folks, in the volo zone, anywhere on the court you can Rafa Paulino, even though that's in the volo zone. So because that point ball is Bersaglio with the Paulino,
everything's Bersaglio.
You can Rafa that. Everything is Bersaglio from the center ball, but if you call that, then you got a volo.
And she will.
If you call Bersaglio Paulino,
now she can hit
she's
anything.
going to volo. So she called that center red ball there.
Because she can
Bersaglio
hit anything
volo. Now she can hit anything.
Great call, I
but
think.
She has the volo. Short.
Ouch.
Now, this ball.
So
this is everything.
2
this
is the tie.
2 to
for
tie
for the bye.
3
to take it.
3 to take it. They have 1 point sitting there. No, don't drop your ball. Don't drop your ball. Oh, they're gonna drop the ball.
Oh no, they don't know.
No, no.
They don't know.
Oh, they dropped the ball.
They don't know.
If she crosses that line. Oh, no, she dropped the ball, Milan.
They don't know.
Oh. They just gave up their bye. They could have, if they rolled in 1 more point, they would have had a bye. Really? They just gave it up by dropping the ball.
A guaranteed medal, and now because they did that, they had to play.
Oh, they just dropped the ball. Milan, you want to take the handheld and go talk to them?
Absolutely. No, I don't. I don't want to bring that to them. Do you?
Well, I gotta put the cameras on it.
Okay.
You want to? Just go ask them.
Who do you want me to talk to?
Teresa? Paula or Teresa?
Is it on?
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Hi, Paula. We're going to interview you. You ready?
No.
Your hair looks great. You just got the fancy haircut.
For dance.
So, I do have good news and bad news. Good news, great win. Bad news, if you scored 1 more point, you would have gotten the bye in the bracket play.
You could have told her. I didn't know nothing.
Teresa.
Lost her. Teresa. We'll get her back. But that was a great last frame. Yeah, a bye and guaranteed medal.
I know, but we couldn't make it in that one there.
I think that frame you could have. Try it.
Teresa. For 1 point.
So, you want the good news or the bad news? Good news, you're playing really good.
Yes.
That was beautiful frame. Bad news, if you scored 1 more point, you would have gotten the bye in the bracket.
Oh, well, that was my coach's fault. So. We do whatever we have to.
Love it.
Yeah.
Great game.
Yeah,
You guys played beautifully.
Thank you.
What does it mean,
You don't have to play it.
You wouldn't have played in the first round.
Okay. No, we have to play.
But the way you're playing, you're going to be fine. Good job, ladies.
They sell it, they still win. They're group, and they stay in the same position. If they had 1 more ball.
Yeah, I saw that.
Wow, so they didn't.
Wasn't ready to be the field reporter. Sorry.
No, that's not you.
I'll get some questions.
They didn't. They didn't care, I guess. They just wanted to play it safe. You're saying you would have done the same thing, Brad? No, it doesn't make any sense. If they give up a point there, the result of this game doesn't matter. They were in it no matter what. Even if they lost this game, they would have been tied, but they would have won the tiebreaker. And if they sold it, they would have sold 1 point. You would have had to hit it pretty hard to sell more than 1 point.
Well, there was 2 balls right behind that other ball. If they kissed the ball a little hard or something, they could end up losing 2.
Still, even if they give up 2, then there's another frame. Then, no, it would be 6-6. There would be another frame.
Well, if they tied.
But also, even if they lose this game, they're in the position that they're in right now. It's the same thing. They had nothing to lose. They had 1 ball left. They had the chance to score 1 more point, which would have given them the bye, and they dropped the ball. Oh, I'm sure they didn't know. There was a lot of. I can't hear you, Brad. Somebody's birthday. So, final score. 7-4. Look at that. Milan and I were actually right. See that, Brad? 3-0, 31, 3-0 with 32. Missed the bye by 1 point. Elected to drop the ball. Oh, that was tough to watch.
Didn't know that. I'm sure they probably didn't.
No, I'm sure they didn't know that. Yeah, coach should have been, it's not any one person's fault, but it doesn't matter, Brad. Nothing. Yeah, and they play 1 more frame. If it's a tie, if they sell the point, if they sell 2 points, which would be hard to do, they just roll 4 amazing balls in a row. Then they would have been in the same position. They would have been top 2 because of head-to-head and points. No, they wouldn't get the bye, and they don't get the bye anyways because they didn't roll the ball. Either way, they had nothing to lose by rolling the ball. If they lose the game, it doesn't matter. They advance, but they don't get a bye. I think the folks at home have heard it enough times. Anyways, there you have it at the end of group play. Teresa and Paula by 1 point, missing the bye. So Jesse and Peyton, congratulations. 9-point win, and that gets you the bye. Highwood, ABC, VNC. It's Vanessa Garippo and Courtney Strickland. They will be the 1 seed overall, and they will get the first bye. And Jesse Morris and Peyton Bachholt are the 2 seed overall. They'll get the second bye. And our other teams who will be playing in the first round of the knockoffs are Lauren McDermott and Amy Lazzaretti. The Playmates from Missouri. I'm sorry, Teresa and Paula too. Teresa and Paula. Teresa Pasalia, Paula Pirelli from Florida and Illinois, respectively, and Lauren and Amy, Lauren McDermott, Amy Lazzaretti, both Illinois. It's a fully Illinois team. The Playmates from Missouri, Susan Zona and Sally Drago, and East Portal Bocce from California, Lisa and Emmy. Lisa Watson, Emmy Fuji. Wow, what an ending to group play. Next up in 90 minutes, 91 minutes, we will have the women's precision shooting competition. And then at 8 o'clock Central tonight, we will have. Hold on a second. No, in 90 minutes. I'm sorry. Excuse me. In 90 minutes, we have. Dante, how you doing? Good to see you.
Good reffing out there. Top tier.
Hold on a second. I'm reconsidering this because I don't think. Let me check the schedule. I think they said something that conflicts with what the schedule originally said. So this says bracket play from 3 to 5. So the bracket play was scheduled for right now, but they said we're going to take a break until 5 o'clock. Alan, what are we doing? The bracket, yeah, but the bracket play, when are they doing the shooting competition?
I thought they were going to do it right now.
Well, look at the schedule. Bracket play should be right now, and then precision shooting, and then the finals at 8 o'clock. I'm going to go ask the president, and I'll come back to you with a...
Finals, 5 to 6:30?
No, that's... Anyways, I'm going to go find out from somebody who knows what the actual schedule is going to be, and I will report back shortly.
Good job keeping track of all this stuff. I'll tell you, that's a lot of things.
Okay, so the schedule is accurate. Whatever was said earlier about a break, I think maybe the break that they were talking about was the break during the precision shooting, the break from the doubles. So we will have bracket play coming up very shortly. They're sweeping the courts, and we're going to start with the bracket play. So bear with us, and we'll get to the quarterfinals.
Did the sandwich not cut it? You had to get the pizza?
Oh yeah, sure. Love it. Sounds great. It's gonna keep you from getting in that speedo this summer. Yeah, right. Oh, I should buy one for Italy. You should. You'll fit right in. What part are you going to? We're going to Rome for a little bit. And then afterwards we're going to Bari, which is my parents' hometown. Nice. It's our 50th anniversary. Oh, wow. Good for them, good for you.
Oh, that's nice. I turned 50 in January, so we're taking a big trip out of our party, so we're deciding I want to go back to Dubrovnik.
She's first generation Croatian.
How about the next set again?
Maybe the other ones are better. What do you think the other ones are better? Yeah.
So they just had before 9 points over here to beat them. They had 6 and they had a point in. And they didn't do it. They needed, so they needed 2 to tie, 3 to win. They had 1 point to fall back and they dropped their last. And if they were, and they were still would have been in no matter what. If they lost, if they were yeah. So there was no risk. I saw it, and they're like, well, I wouldn't be thinking about this. Yeah, I did.
I think we're going to splinters somehow.
Beat them by 1 point. And they also dropped their last ball. They dropped their last ball too? So we're like, who's the other guy?
first place today, at the time being, for moving out to brackets, Vanessa and Court. And the second team is Jesse and Peyton. This will earn you a bye for the first round. On court number 1, seeded number 4, East Portal Bocce versus Lauren and Amy. On court number 2, we're going to have seeding number 3, Teresa and Paula versus the Playmates. We are still playing to a 55-minute clock, and everything remains the same. Good luck, everybody. We'll get these games started, and let's try to get these games going in about 10 minutes, please.
Actually, I'll just get you guys Jesse and Peyton, please come to the front courts. Jesse and Peyton, please come to the front courts. There's a photo opportunity.
Alex, you got one? I did like 2. Yeah, I'll send you this. I could take either of those. No, okay. I could take this, one of the semis or the final. Or we can do like, yeah, whatever. I'll do whatever. They got to make some preparations for shooting too.
son, the superstar. How's it going? Good. How you doing? Good. See, I've been presidency. I've been here so many days. I just got in. I had to travel for work the last 2 days. I came from the airport here, so yeah. I picked up Dante. Oh, midway. And I thought Dave was going to be here. So I can't remember streaming. He's going back to the Sam's not streaming right now. Dave, where he's like, yeah, oh, where are you? Still playing the Bocce. Looking good. Johnny still looks like this is like more experience than I don't want to do some of the time for and you see it too. People just think I think it's kind of that is the biggest problem. Right? You don't need to know if they're here and they stay the whole time. You did something. Exactly. It's a great job. Thank you. A lot of our people didn't go to St. Louis. I couldn't. We're going to be here all I got some of us got to work while you travel. I get it. I get a drink.
Hi, how are you?
No, only these two, but then these guys can walk away and they can be coaches. I know Andy wants to coach, so we need to for the next round. And then they'll run break. And then all that's left is the final. Gordon, you still want to ref or you're good? Yes. You want two refs? We have two refs. No, you want four refs? What's the 10? I don't know, I saw it. Okay.
All right, we're back in action. So we are on courts 1 and 2, and then the championship will be on our feature court, court 3. We'll get our scoreboard corrected. So court 1 we have East Portal versus Lauren and Amy. Court 2 we have Teresa and Paula versus the Playmates. The winner on court 1 will face Highwood, ABC, VNC. So the winner of East Portal versus Lauren and Amy. That winner will face Vanessa and Courtney in the semis. And Scorholio's going crazy on me. Teresa and Paula and the Playmates are playing on court 2, and the winner of that game will face Jesse and Peyton in the semis. Let's see, I'm going to pull up the chat. Which game, either East Portal versus Lauren and Amy or Teresa and Paula versus the Playmates, which game does the chat want to see more? Let me know. I'll show them both as much as I can, but if one, I will focus on one of them more than the other. So, which one would you rather see?
Very good brains, very good ball.
Honestly, I did exactly how I thought I was going to do.
That's good.
Yeah, let him run up a bit, and now I know. Now I know.
Our first response is Playmates. All right. Court 2 it is.
do owe you a apology. Only one I don't count. Unless you played on 2 or 3.
Limoncello?
Did you say limoncello?
Limoncello. Did you bring it today? I know, forgot to.
I'm in here. I will get it. Can I get you
Can you get some
anything?
Fernet? Here? No. Menta? Biddy's delivers off an app? We're living in the future. Sorry.
Okay, you want Peroni?
Ball number 4 and ball number 8 of the frame. We got a couple votes for McDee's game. I thought that might be a popular one. I'll do my best to cover both of them, but I don't know if that's possible. Yeah.
There's a possibility for that, but not at this time. When you can't bend down, it'd be pretty awful.
So on court 1, Lorna and Amy right now are up 2-0 over East Portal, and on court 2, Teresa and Paula are up 2-1 over the Playmates. Because it makes sense, because our cameras can still cover it, and then that way nobody plays on court 3 until the finals. So they'll probably do. I don't know, actually. They should have been 3 and 4, and then 1 and 2 for the next 2 games. Or they just flip courts for the semis. That's what it'll be. They'll just flip courts for the semis, and then court 3 for the finals. I'm going to go back and forth and try and show both games, but I will put our home team up on the scoreboard, because I imagine that a majority of the viewers would like to watch that one. I'll keep both games in the frame though, and I will update on the court 2 game as well. Court 2 is 2-1 right now.
I used to sell liquor for many years.
I'm almost there. Okay, all our cameras are good. So a call there was Rafa Paulino. They might have been Bersaglio. And the score is actually 4-0 right now. If one of these games ends up being close to then another, then we'll focus on that game. This is the quarters, yeah. I think Milan may hop back in with me. Yeah. Hmm? Okay.
I got that limoncello for you. Give me 25 minutes, baby.
All right. Emi Fuji for East Portal. This is ball number 3 for East Portal. Emi's last ball, if I'm not mistaken. Last ball for East Portal. Everything's good. Nothing moved more than 70 centimeters. Alex is checking Rosalio. So Alex indicating that the red ball on the left and the gray ball on the back and the Paulino, those 3 are Bersaglio, but the ball on the right is not Bersaglio. So because it's Bersaglio with Paulino, Amy can shoot at Rafa. Great shot. Great pick by Amy Lazzaretti. Lauren McDermott. And she'll have one more ball. It's going to be two points, one more ball. So I talked to the players during the break, and Jesse and Peyton were well aware of the implications of dropping their last ball and well aware of the implications of the other team electing to drop their last ball in the moment. However, 2 points, 2 more points for Lauren and Amy, so 3 two-point frames to start it off. However, the other team, Teresa Passalia and Paola Pirelli, I don't think they were aware. Well, they certainly weren't fully aware of the situation, because even if they were aware that they needed one more point, what we heard from them was that they didn't want to mess anything up. They didn't want to sell the point, but that would not have mattered at all. If they lost that game, they would have been in the exact same position that they're in right now. If they had somehow sold 2 or even 3 points. If they sold 2 points, we've been over it a million times. But anyways, Jesse and Peyton were watching in real time, and they were acutely aware of what was going on. Great point. It's in the Rafa zone, beyond the opposite D line there. Alex waves his wand to indicate that those are Bersaglio. Shot from Lisa. Good hit. And Lauren and Amy still have the point down there. Fuji can't burn this ball. It's not going to burn. It's got decent speed. Let's see if it pops out of Andy Zimmerman's back. No, somewhere between Andy Zimmerman so it didn't quite make it. Ball's in the way a little bit. She does have room to go around it on the wall, which is what I think she'll try and do. Wow. Wow. Off the rondina, didn't touch the wall. If it touched the wall, that would have burned. Great ball. It's behind Paulino, though, so Lauren and Amy, I imagine, will roll on this as opposed to shooting it, although East Portal does only have one ball left, so you want to do whatever it takes to make them use their last ball for the most part. Amy's walking down the court to take a look at it. Looks like they called timeout, so that's Maurizio Pirelli coaching her there. It looks like he's telling her by his body language. Looks like he's calling for a shot.
All right.
What do you think here, Milan? You got to make him use. So East Portal's got one ball left. This is only the second ball for Lauren and Amy. That's a really nice ball there, but it's behind Paulino, so you could roll and try and sit on it, steal the point. But you don't want to waste any balls on it, of course. You want to make the other team use their last ball.
Absolutely. I think you take a crack. They're in full control, 6-0. They knocked this out. They really could be a demoralizing ball. She's doing it.
I think I agree.
You know, stay in control.
Call is
a good time to be aggressive.
Rafa Punto is Amy's call.
Nope.
At the front one.
That's a good ball to be there, too. Balls in front are always a problem.
Alex will replace it. So this next ball is a big ball for this frame because if she doesn't do something here, then they're going to be forced to use their last ball, and East Portal will have the final ball of the frame.
If I'm East Portal and Amy and if they don't do something good here, I'm considering shooting Paulino.
Shooting Paulino?
Yeah. No way it ends up in that back corner. Well, she's just going to steal the point. Nope, never mind. Oh, no. Never mind.
So a little early on the rondina.
So now
came down
nothing.
around.
You got to lay in.
Yeah. You got to try and just either, the aggressive call here is to try and steal the point. The defensive call is to try and just pass that front ball.
That looks like a rocket. Am I nuts?
Might be.
I'm nuts.
So that's a good spot. I believe East Portal only has 1 point. I think their back ball.
Yeah,
I think Lauren and Amy's back ball there beats.
A lot of room on the side, though. You see Emmy giving her a spot. So cross court, probably. Lay in. Yep. That looks like what Lisa's doing. So Let's see if they can capitalize here. Get right back in this game. Oh.
Lisa's
danced down the court.
So.
Primary, I'm assuming. Yeah. Alex's hand is up. That's a primary. Oh. Was it good? Or was that other one in before anyway? Either way, 2 red.
I don't know. Oh, 4 2-point frames. 3 for Lauren and Amy, 1 for East Portal.
There you go. Sorry I was gone. I was spending all my lira in the parking lot on $1 snacks.
Over on court 2, score is now 6-1 in favor of Teresa and Paula over the Playmates.
Well, it looks like that losing the bye doesn't faze them one bit.
More practice.
Yep. And hey, yeah, like we said earlier, is the little time off good or bad? Guess we'll find out.
Andy Zimmerman consistently standing between us and the Paulino.
It's like he knows.
Amy Fuji taking her time. Taking a lot of time.
All right. Can't really see.
It's behind Andy.
Emmy's ball.
That ball's about 15 feet long.
Is it really?
Yeah, Lauren with a quick shot.
Very
Stepped up
uncharacteristic. Lauren just trying to capitalize.
She's got the points about 4 feet beyond Paulino.
2 very uncharacteristic shots. I have a theory about a first bad ball and that it's contagious.
Yeah.
Because I see it almost all the time.
Excuse me.
So let's see if I bet a good amount of money Emmy adjusts to this and probably lays one in this time. That was a good bet. Still a little loose.
It's a good ball. Is that a secondary?
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, it's a secondary.
I would move it back. Just makes it an easier point, but still took the point, I think.
Yeah, it gives you a little more room between the ball and Paulino.
And Teresa and Paula are now at 8-1 and really just...
Yeah, Teresa and Paula are cruising.
Running away with 30 minutes left still, too. Which actually is kind of good for the Playmates, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Kind of good that they still have all that time because you can, 1 point at a time, fight back in.
Yeah.
You just got to grind it out.
The quicker you fall behind, the more time you have to catch up.
Yeah. And last year, our play-in game in pool play and our play game to win bronze, we went down 9-0 in both of those.
Wow.
Yeah. Not the ideal spot to be. I would like to avoid that this year.
Mm-hmm.
That was pre-game clock era, though, so both those games took just under 2 hours. I think the 55 minutes is right at the, seems to be the pretty good sweet spot for how long these games should be.
Yeah, maybe for PRV a touch on the short side.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to see, but did a lot of games time out today?
Decent amount, yeah.
I wonder what,
especially when it comes down to these games that really matter, where every shot counts.
Yeah. I mean, it's always like that double-edged sword. Like, it's changed good And then, like, does this make the game better or worse? Does it make it harder, easier?
I wonder if there will be a noticeable difference between the speed of the men's games and the women's.
Usually. It feels like men's are a little faster.
I would guess so.
Just based on last year's experience.
Yeah.
And a few open tournaments I've done where the women's pool is smaller but seems to end later than. But that's just anecdotal. I could be completely wrong, and I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Which is 90% of what I say.
Good ball by Amy. 3 points. 3 points.
That's
for
a tough
Amy.
frame. I mean, Lisa didn't have a good ball in sight on that one.
Yeah, we got a couple of 7-point leads.
26 minutes, though. They got to score about 1 point every 4 minutes right now.
See what's going on by the Playmates game. Wow, that's going to be a really nice ball.
There we go. There you go, Playmates. Get yourself back in
That's
this
a
game.
great ball. So
that's awesome. Look at that line, too. Not much room to work with just inside that one.
Yeah.
Call that a naughty ball for the Playmates.
Is that the last ball? Do we? Oh, she's in the corner.
That's a spicy.
Teresa.
That's going to be a primary.
Ball. It's a primary and a secondary. More importantly, it's a primary.
It's a pecondary.
It's
didn't make a difference though. They still got just one. The hardest points in bocce are the closeout ones, especially when you have a big lead, because you just feel like you got this game, and you make maybe one bad frame, right? Give up a 3 here for either of them, and they're right back in it.
Yeah. So 8-2 now in court 2. Back on court 1. McD put a ball about 18 inches beyond Paulino, maybe a little less. Looks like Emmy's gonna.
That looks like a steal.
Beat it.
Yeah. And a better point for being in front. Alex is going to measure.
Alex is going to measure without marking the balls. Dangerous.
Got it. So, looks like he made the call that they got. Oh, no. Still measuring.
Yeah. He caught himself.
So they got to measure. Looks like Paula's rolling in on the other court. That's a good looking
Yeah,
ball.
that's a really nice ball. That might be Versalio. That's a little short of Versalio.
Just one. Well, it seems like every time I look at Paula, she's putting one right on. Home courts matter, folks. She probably rolled more here than 90% of this room combined. Too far?
No.
Yes.
What are you talking about? Going like this.
Oh, I'm scratching myself?
Yeah, you can hear it.
Sorry.
That's all right.
The noise you all heard was me scratching my face. Sorry to everyone. I'm new to this broadcasting thing.
A little heavy. Almost a nice ball. Meanwhile, on court 2.
Looks like we missed a shot.
It looks like Teresa and Paula have the point again, though.
Judging by the 2 balls back there, it was a nice Rafa to hit it clean out and then another point in. So. There you go, 2 points at the same time.
Court 1 point is
looks
that's going to
like
bump that ball in.
that should be enough.
Court 2, that's sailing past.
So we got a Volo Bersaglio on court 1 with Emmy and Lisa sitting for the point.
Yep.
Kind of interesting. I don't think I've seen a shot on that game yet.
And court one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Amy had one earlier.
Remember down here?
Oh, that's right.
Side,
That's
we
right.
saw him take a shot with 3 balls back.
That's right.
Amy's been shooting really well today.
She wants all 3 of them to get out of the way. I'll tell you that. That's what that look was.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. If she misses this, she's going to be fuming.
Yeah, that almost hit the other ladies with her shoulder. Yeah, I probably would have asked him to move.
Yeah. I mean, you got to be an advocate for yourself, too, right? It's not much to ask them to just move down 10 feet.
Sometimes you tell yourself, nah.
Doesn't bother me. It bothers me.
Yeah.
Especially some orange and pink jerseys just hanging over the side of the court.
And you never know. They make the slightest move while you're shooting. And then,
yeah.
Very nice ball from Lauren McDermott.
Well, she wants it.
That is Bersaglio. And Rafa. It's Bersaglio with Paulino. So Lisa will be able to Rafa.
She's got to hit it clean out.
You know what? Maybe the motion she just made, maybe she does shoot it's kind of a sidearm. It's not really overhand or underhand. She kind of does this sidearm motion.
First, jazz hands first.
The bear claw first, and then, sideways.
She starts underhand and turns it overhand. That's new.
Depends what you consider underhand and overhand, but yeah.
Depends where in the world you are.
Or where in this booth. I'd call that overhand. That's underhand.
Yeah, I do too.
Oh. I thought you said it the other way. Really nice.
Nice dominating game for them, and that gives them a bronze medal. So congratulations to Amy and McD.
At least a bronze medal.
At least. That's got to feel good.
They're not playing for bronze, though.
I'm just happy to be here, folks. I'm playing for the free Buffo's Pizza.
Yeah, Buffo's came and dropped off a pizza for us.
Oh, did they really? That was nice of them. Their food is fantastic, and their pizza's fantastic.
Buffo's, Highwood, Illinois.
That's Buffo's.
847-432. You know what? I'm not going to say it on the stream.
0301.
Okay, all right. Gonna get some phone calls from California. So let me. Let's see. 9-2. 9 is
9-2. 18 minutes left.
9 is Teresa and Paula.
Teresa's lining up for a shot. Did that make it?
Didn't see it on screen. Either way.
Oh, it's a primary.
Either way, she missed. I don't know why Andy still has his hand up.
Penalty. Did Bridget offer us drinks like 40 minutes ago and then
She's
never
getting
came
them
back?
delivered.
Oh, okay.
She had the order. I jokingly asked for a limoncello because I know they don't have it. And she said, okay, she ordered some.
I think she ordered a case for everyone here. Be careful what you ask for. Like, I would hate $100 right now. Or a reimbursement check.
Paula Pirelli.
Court 2 score is 9-2. Teresa and Paula over Playmates. Also on the screen, in case the top left of your phone or TV is broken, which is possible. Getting lively here. So everyone's getting amped up.
It is, yeah. People are, a lot of the players are relaxing now that they're done playing. And
can finally breathe.
Some of the players are arriving for the events later in the week. Saw Dante Lovell walk in the building about an hour ago.
A bocce
Leah
bro.
Gennady.
Some heavy hitters in the bocce
Anthony
world.
Labarbro.
He looks out of shape.
So 3 balls back for the Playmates. A chance to
make it interesting.
Yeah, a chance to make it interesting. 16 minutes left on the game clock.
Electing to point in here. I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel either.
I guess, though, if you don't have the volo capability. Or Rafa. That's a tough Rafa. It's a window probably the size of a ball.
Yeah, and you'd probably have to hit twice because they're side by side. I don't think the Paulino's going to go if you hit your own ball.
Unless it's on. Yeah, you're right.
It'll move a little bit, but I don't think it'll. Well, it would create more room for sure.
Oh. That's going to be good.
As a clutch ball, creates a little bit more room for herself,
a good
too.
ball. There we go. That's the quarterfinal play I want to see.
She's smiling.
Yeah. Look at that smile. $1 million smile there.
See if she can do it again.
I think she's married, folks. For those of you with any funny ideas out there.
All right.
But she just shorted it.
A little short.
Can't be short there.
That's all right. That's a great ball on the second one. 9-4 now.
Manageable. What do we got? 15 minutes.
Do that a couple more times, and
so
might be singing a different tune.
3 to 4 more frames, probably. 15
minutes.
3 for sure, I think.
I'd say 3 frames max.
Yeah.
The pace we've been going.
Yeah.
Get all the cameras in on the fun.
There we go.
Look at that crowd back
Sell
there.
out crowd.
Isn't that nice to see?
We're going to run out of snacks.
Gonna run out of change over there, the $1 snack booth.
Get one of those belt change dispensers.
The quarters.
Uh-huh. All right, let's see right now if Playmates can keep this momentum going. Good speed and just a bit outside. They can get some momentum back here, but I feel like they have to score out to have a chance to win this one. I think one more loss frame and probably that's game.
Yeah, with the game clock expiring, you're probably right.
And
very nice
Paula
ball.
Just
Paula Pirelli.
Just a problem. But McD and her are probably the best 2-pointers right now out on the court still playing.
Vanessa?
I'm just saying these
right
two
now.
games.
Got a bunch of good pointers out there.
A little miss.
Jesse Morris would have something to say about that.
I just meant these 2 games.
I know what you meant.
The best 2-pointers in the country are on the courts right now, and I will die on that hill.
We may have the best referee in the country, Andy Zimmerman.
That I would.
In terms of abilities, I don't know, but in terms of it's just nice to look at, isn't it?
Yeah.
With those pants.
He looks sharp.
He thought about that outfit today. A lot of our referees did not think about.
I don't know if you saw Donko's referee outfit, but he thought
I did.
The
the Crocs and the.
He's in his rebellious phase right now, so that's probably why.
Yeah, that mid-50s angst.
No, watching Andy referee makes you appreciate how good he is. He's so quick. And
he is quick.
Very rarely, if ever, have I seen a call of his overturned. He's not perfect, but I don't ever see him make many mistakes either. And it's tough. I've reffed a few of these.
It is tough.
It's nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
Especially in games like this where people are just watching everything you're doing and ready to pounce on you if you make one mistake.
So
she stole the point.
I think Andy just called Bersaglio with all three of those balls. She's going to...
Definitely the two
Rafa,
next to each other, and then I can't tell the
Rafa Punto.
Here we go.
Thought his circle looked
That's
like
legal.
It encompassed.
Oh, she missed everything.
All the balls.
That's a
still,
rough miss.
they still got a ball advantage if she can hit
Don't
this shot.
think the front
clean.
pink is in play there for Bersaglio.
No, just the middle two balls there. There's the Paulino between them, so they're not Bersaglio with each other without the Paulino, but with the Paulino, they are all three Bersaglio.
Right. With 11 minutes here, and playmates are sitting in a situation where they could get 4 here.
They're calling a timeout with 11 minutes on the clock, which is you might as well, right?
You got one, yeah. They can't call it in 1 more minute, so.
And you're up by 5. So
imagine if they called that at 10:01.
Take a minute. Yeah, right.
You can. It's in the rules.
Yeah.
Game clock management is going to be a thing, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, can't call a timeout with fewer than 10 minutes on the clock.
Nope.
So
you get 2 a game, I believe.
2 a game, 1 long one and 1 short one.
And then you can get 2
Supposedly,
requests
I don't
to
think
walk
anybody's timing them
across the court. Well, they're well within. That took about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I think this is a very interesting call.
Teresa Passalia, one of our few players representing Florida.
Oh, no.
Oh, she hit it.
And it's 2.
Didn't get it clean. It didn't quite come back in for the point.
So 2 for playmates now.
But she hit it.
Oh, they're out of balls. Okay. Nice hit then. All right. This looks like it's going to be the nail. I think that's game.
That could be game-winning point. Up by 6. With 9 minutes left, we're probably going to see 2 more frames.
Barring catastrophic.
We need a couple of big frames from playmates. We've seen some pretty crazy things today on these as the time expires.
I just rooting for some good bocce, but a 4 here would be electric.
Can you imagine?
It would be electric. And we got Peyton on the sidelines here, just intently studying her competition. Locked in. Should get like tableside interviews.
What do you mean? Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. Tomorrow we'll have the other audio interface hooked up too, so we'll be able to have 3 and even 4 people sit down here with the headsets on. We probably won't do 4 because it's a little too much, but
yeah. Just don't get Brad on here. He talks too much.
Useful to have people pop in. Who? Brad? Brad is one of our top
Brad.
commentators, especially when it comes to PRV.
I know. That was the joke.
Yes. I know.
Didn't land.
I don't believe those are Bersaglio. That ball is in the Paulino's beyond the volo zone, but the ball is in the volo zone.
Yep. Whoever commented, what are the rules?
That's a loaded question. I saw that 10 minutes ago. I'm not going to address it. The rules are PRV. If you need an explanation beyond that.
I was going to say, be more specific with your question. It could maybe help.
Yeah. There's a lot of rules to PRV.
Otherwise, you can
We've
Google.
explained them a bunch of times throughout the day, so if you want to go back in the broadcast.
Yeah, that's a good way.
But at this point, I think most of our audience has heard a lot of the rules, so I'm not going to rehash.
If you got
everything.
5 hours to burn, just go back to the start of the broadcast.
Yeah, the rules are very complicated. We try and explain what's going on with each call and everything.
And this is a tough position for playmates. That's a great point if it holds.
The orange.
So that's good. And then, but those first two balls are not good. I'm surprised they elected to roll in on that. I guess it's because it's a volo, and maybe they just don't have that in their bag of shots. But at 10-4, you gotta at least give it a shot.
Yeah.
You know? Because now they burn 3 balls to...
Andy just gave the volo sign to Teresa and Paula. I'm not sure. Oh, they're looking at that closest ball. So they were asking about that ball on the right for the playmates.
It's a volo.
Asking if that's still in the volo zone, so you can see.
So the rule here, and I just learned this too. So I thought ball over or not.
But
So
the edge of the ball, if you look down on it.
If it breaks the plane,
yes.
This is like football basically. If it breaks the plane, it's in the volo zone.
The edge of that ball is on the line, so that means if you're going to shoot it, you have to volo. So they're not going to shoot it. They could. It's about even with Paulino. It's slightly in front of it.
Yeah.
But a strong roll here, and she may be able to catch the left side of it, the inside, and come in for the point. Not quite. Now it's in the Rafa zone. Now you can Rafa that ball.
You can. I don't think she got the point though.
No, she didn't make a second point, but
secondary? No.
No, it's not
nothing.
secondary.
It's nothing. Got to measure to see if that front blue is now in.
Yeah, Andy's going to measure for the second point.
That's a
so
no.
That blue is out. The front blue is in. The side blue is out, but now that ball is open, and she pushed it back into the Rafa zone. Last ball for the Playmates, 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the game clock.
Basically the game here. Let's see. Let's get, don't be short. Don't. Really good ball, but just not enough. And this might be, I mean, this
nice
is
ball.
This
yeah.
is game.
Now, if that ball doesn't beat the ball on the side, which is what I'd be asking, then I'm going to Rafa that ball in the center.
And just.
It's a dangerous shot.
But if they
Depends
roll
how
in
you
for one, it's also just game.
Right.
Blouses.
Yeah, rolling it towards your own ball, and good
And
things can
just
happen.
do that.
Wow. Beat the point.
Just do that.
Teresa Pasalia beats the point to finish the game, knock the Playmates out of contention. A great showing from the ladies from Missouri.
Great showing. I don't know how much PRV experience they have. I've seen them around the country, but I mean, there's not a lot of people with a lot of PRV experience, and I think Paula and Teresa have the most experience probably out of anyone here. And it doesn't hurt having Danny as your coach.
Doesn't hurt having the president as your coach. Doesn't hurt having Highwood as your home club.
No dings against them this tournament.
Nothing that would make me want to bet against them.
No, not watching that pointing clinic.
Let's see.
So we're going to advance to our bracket. So Teresa and Paula advance. Looks like they're going to be facing Jesse and Peyton. I think that game's going to be awesome. Both games are going to be awesome. And we have the Highwood battle.
Wow. A Highwood ABC battle.
Friendships will be tested.
I do not have control over the Scorholio thing, and it just goes crazy on its own. So if it's switching back and forth and it's bothering you, it's bothering me too.
There we go. So we got two awesome games, I think, that are going to come down to.
Yep, the 2 and the 3 seed, Jesse and Peyton against Teresa and Paula. And the 1 and the 5 seed, Highwood, ABC, Vanessa and Courtney against Lauren and Amy.
Friendships.
4 home teams.
It's like a WWE SummerSlam right now.
Except it's real.
Except it's real. Is it?
4 home teams, 7 players from Illinois, 1 player from Florida.
congratulations to all 4 teams. They're all in the medals now.
Yeah, every team is guaranteed at least a bronze medal. Congratulations to the rest of our competitors.
Yep.
Especially the ladies able to advance to bracket play, the Playmates.
Yep.
And
East Portal, Teresa,
and East Portal.
Lisa and Emmy.
Lisa Watson, Emmy Fuji, and Sally Drago, Susan Zona from Missouri.
Great job, everyone.
So we'll flip-flop courts here. Lauren and Amy are going to move over to court 2 to face Vanessa and Courtney.
Is this like Highwood decision to make sure no one plays back-to-back games on the same court?
Right, they're flip-flopping courts, and then they want it for every event. Court 3, our feature court here, will be
the
championship. So they're making sure that nobody plays
that back-to-back, especially
on
for
any
like
court back-to-back.
I like that. I think
it makes sense. Yeah, and
I think it evens the field for the team that just had to sit out a game.
It's good the way that our cameras are set up that we can move around to all these courts. There are some blind spots on the far courts, but for the most part, we can.
If you pay for the Bocce Broadcast Premium, you get to see those spots.
Yeah, you join our Patreon. The walls are translucent. Those walls there are green screen.
So are all the fans. Well, I think they're probably starting in about 5 minutes. I'll be back. I gotta scratch my face more before I get back on this. I have the same fucking interface. I didn't even notice that. The focus right?
Yeah.
Same thing for music.
Nice.
Scheduled finals at 8 o'clock, regardless of when the shooting finishes. If shooting finishes early, we will still start at 8 o'clock.
So not sure if you heard that. Immediately following this, these 2 semifinals games, we will have the women's precision shooting competition. Having trouble with that word today. The women's there it is again. And regardless of when the shooting competition ends, the finals of the women's doubles will start at 8 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock on the West Coast. So if shooting ends early, we will have a break before the finals.
Miles maybe won next. Miles won singles, and then Andy won. Andy won behind.
Well, we'll show our 1 seed game. I think that's only fair. That's the democratic isn't the right word, but it's the fair way to do it. I think the 1 seed deserves to be on broadcast. What? Yeah, one's good. Yeah. I'm excited for the shooting competition. We have 8 competitors in the women's shooting competition. Later in the week on Saturday? Friday. On Friday, I'm going to say Friday. On Friday, we have the men's shooting competition. We'll have 28 competitors in that one, myself included. I've never done one of these CBI shooting competitions before, so I look forward to it. These are just practice balls that they're rolling out right now. I'm going to get a Peroni. I'll be right back.
So. Two identical opening points. Looks like Amy just hit a good Rafa to knock out that point. Peyton missed her.
Rafa by Peyton there.
She missed her first one, and then nailed that one. So good recovery. Nice to see her bounce back. That last game she missed a few, hit one, then opened up with a miss here. But good shooters usually tend to shoot out of it, and I didn't hesitate for a second.
So we're gonna put this court 2 game on the scoreboard because that's a 1 seed and that's only fair. But like last time, we'll try and keep track of both games.
Yeah.
As much as we can.
And from this angle, you can see under the sunset and Bufo sign the scores of the game as well, if you ever need an update.
Right.
And shot clock, game clock, I mean.
Yes, game clock is there, and Scoreholio is always available as much as it irks us.
So, 0-0. Good start.
Good start.
Good
0-0.
start. 0-0.
Can't complain about it.
Some would say anyone's game right now. Oh, boy.
Will you tell Jenny that I've delivered your limoncello?
Jenny,
Bridget says
Bridget
she's not delivering the limoncello and to not tell her what to do. One limoncello. Cheers.
Salud. I'm sipping mine. You're an animal.
Thanks for telling me after.
A little strong from, I think there's enough left. A little strong on court 1 from Teresa. Court 2, let's see if we can get over there.
Excuse me. Looks like Vanessa, is that back blue one? Yeah, okay. So Amy and McD holding that back ball.
This is Courtney Strickland's ball coming down the court. Speed looks good. A little touch there.
Cannot touch that back wall, though.
Yes.
All in.
Can it after the secondary? Even I thought it was the struck ball. Couldn't touch the back.
You're right. I think.
I could be wrong. This is a new rule, so.
I think it's either or. I think on a point, a ball cannot touch the back wall. Whether it's the struck one or the one deflecting off. I'm pretty sure. Let's see if I can get a clarification for that later. I don't want to give the wrong information. Boy, Maurizio's got that drink hovering over that rail. Make me a little nervous.
Over on court 1, Jesse Morris's ball.
You should just throw a point in.
Is good. It looks like 1-0. Jesse and Peyton. Oh, maybe it was short. I don't know. Looked like a point.
This is Jesse's only second nationals competition, Peyton's first, so I think it's super impressive what they've been able to do for their first showing as a pair. Amy's going to try to hit that back one. Miss. I like that move.
I like it too.
She clips that. Probably sitting pretty nice.
That's only the second ball of the frame. The other team is out of balls.
Yeah.
Lauren and Amy have still. Lauren has, well, actually they each have one ball.
Yeah. So still a lot of opportunity to. What else? We can't really see either.
Okay, so for clarification on court 1, Teresa and Paula scored the first point.
Yes.
I guess those are just high fives of encouragement, not celebration. Here comes Lauren's.
I guess so. I don't know what's in there.
Or maybe Lauren has the last 2 balls. Wow, what a ball. What a ball from McD. Perfect ball from McD.
Yep.
Yeah, Lauren's got another one here too, so. This is where it would be important to know the rules, because if she rolls hard and touches her ball and that ball, is it any ball that touches the back is burned?
On a point, I think so.
Is that what we're going with? So if she touches her ball into the back, but the other ball stays.
I think she just parked this
either
bad
way,
boy.
It might be a little short.
1.
Yeah, 1 point.
Great.
Great.
Needed it to
roll
be
from
86 feet. It was 85.
El McD.
El Toro.
Andrew Santarciero. Hey, Andrew, if you're watching. What's up, Long Island guys? Babylon, Huntington.
Rome.
It's not Long Island, but
sorry,
it's New York. It's all right.
Oh, how insulting.
Could be.
I know.
So I'm just updating our scoreboard, putting in the team names now that we know who's going to be which color.
So a couple of 1-1, 1-0 games, which I pretty much expect there to be only 1 and 2 point frames in these games, the way everyone's pointing right now. If you take a quick look at court 1 and see the cluster of balls.
Over a little.
One little blind spot, but yeah, those are the first 3 points. All less than a foot.
It's very close. Looks like 2 balls down so far for Jesse. Those must be both of Jesse's balls. So Peyton, we're going to say Peyton has 2 balls back.
Yeah.
Gordon Gruen's our official measurement.
Interesting.
Meanwhile, here comes ball number 2.
Interesting again that
from Vanessa Garippo.
Very nice ball. That's all good.
Great ball.
Great point.
That is in the volo zone. It breaks the plane. It's on the line. But it is Bersaglio with Paulino, so I believe it's Bersaglio. We'll see in a second when Alex does his little circle motion. There you go.
Here's a interesting
so
fact.
So it can be Rafford.
We're about 10 minutes in and only halfway through the second
1-0, yeah. We might not see either of these games finish.
I don't think so. Interesting choice on Peyton and Jesse on this first court, where the way Peyton's been shooting and voloing, that they elected to try to point that twice.
And a third time.
Yeah, you can still volo this.
And they don't have a ball back. Paulino's in the open, and the other team has the furthest ball back. Has the closest ball to the backboard.
She's got to put one back.
You might not even volo here. You might just roll one to the backboard.
Roll into the backboard. Shoot the Paulino. Do something to put balls back, because
swing and a miss from Courtney Strickland.
That's a rare
on court 2. Trying to knock her own ball down to the backboard.
Oh boy. And primary by nice shot.
Good hit from Courtney.
It's got to get there. I don't think it's. She hit that ball too square.
Yeah.
Any other action would have would have given it a chance, but I think she hit that one and it just shot straight back.
Yeah, she had it lined up right. That's how you line it up. You just figure you're not going to hit it perfectly straight.
That's usually when you hit it perfectly straight.
And she just hits it perfectly straight.
I very rarely bet on hitting it perfectly straight.
Yeah.
And the one time you don't want it to, of course, crack. Call it a crackback.
Timeout on court 1. Danny Passalia here.
Oh boy.
Talking strategy with his wife.
Vanessa just laid. Oh, I can't. She sent a butte in there, but just short. Good ball, though, I think.
A little short. Meanwhile, on court 1, I think
they're discussing what to do here. I'm guessing with a Paulino in the open here, you have to take one crack at it, right? They're out of balls, Jesse and Peyton.
Yeah. You're playing, this is Nationals.
There was a primary foul on Peyton's last point. I think they were discussing what they're going to take.
Move it back.
Oh boy, what a point by Amy.
Great point by Amy.
Just laid it in
court
for
1. I don't know if I agree with that call to put that ball back there. I guess that means
they might have a better look at it than we can see.
Yeah, they might have it. Yeah, I think Teresa has it actually.
It's Bersaglio with the outside point. The outside.
You shoot your own ball then?
Oh, went through everything somehow. Wow.
Two points for Lauren and Amy. One seed off to a slow start. You wonder if that break is...
You get a break, you sip a few limoncellos.
I don't think they did, but...
You take your shoes off.
Maybe they should have.
Maybe go have a grilled steak burrito. Feel a little heavy on the court. I don't know. Like I said, sometimes a break is a good thing or a bad thing. If I'm playing well, I don't want a break. I want to just keep that going. But if I'm playing bad, usually a lot of times a break could be a good thing. And whatever bad habits or tics I'm doing in the middle of the game, I might forget them by the time I play again.
Helps to clear your mind, too. Gordon resetting the balls on court 1.
So there was a primary there. Got a beautiful point there by Vanessa. She's gonna like it that.
Wow.
I think we have a
really great ball from Paula Pirelli.
She just snuck one in there.
Yeah, 2 points, so it's 3-0 on both courts. So those two are Bersaglio. The call is Rafa Bersaglio.
Looks like we got Amy shooting. There we go. She was very close to a foot foul there.
Was she?
Yeah. And a miss wide left, though. I wonder if she was worried about not clearing both balls. But
foot foul?
Did she step on the line?
No, I don't think she was close.
Go to the replay.
Yeah.
That weird little half step there, right?
Yeah.
We'll agree to disagree. I don't think you want someone up here just agreeing with you the whole time. I still think you're wrong.
Little long for McD. You don't want to make that ball short. She's trying to land.
Bump.
Yeah, she's
A
trying
little bump probably gets him a point.
She's trying to land on the inside of that ball. Here comes Amy's ball. I don't think it's going to make it.
No juice on that.
So it's in front. At least it's a defensive ball.
Yeah, coming cross court and avoiding the wall so you don't have a big hook back is hard to do.
Yeah, because you can't touch the sidewall. So, and Vanessa and Courtney, so that's all the balls now for, jeez.
Excuse me.
That is all the ball.
Sorry, my on-purpose cough.
Move your microphone if you're going to do that. That's all the balls for Lauren and Amy. Vanessa's going to try and come in cross court.
That might be a primary between the two balls move.
Yeah, so it could be a secondary too. If it's not a primary, it could be a secondary. So it's not a primary. I think that might be a secondary. Alex is going to measure from the mark to the spot on the wall.
Yeah. So
and then from the spot on the wall over to the ball.
So for anyone listening, a primary foul, if it strikes two balls like it did there,
Alex is not going to check for the
so no foul?
He's not going to check for the secondary. The train just came by and shook the whole building. That's a really nice ball.
That'll do it.
Courtney Strickland, wow, what a ball.
That's
no reaction from her. See if I can get a
dialed in
better shot here.
Locked in.
This is what you like to see, though, in situations like this. Take your time. It's the last ball. Yeah. Don't rush yourself.
Lined up nicely. Nice release. Just do the same exact thing you did last time.
It's going to be a little short. 2 points, though, for Vanessa and Courtney. 3-2.
So right back in it.
Yeah, meanwhile, on court 1,
there's a cluster over.
You can't see the Paulino.
It's probably it's right on the wall there, folks. You can see like the edge of it, I think.
Okay.
That's my guessing, especially if Paula and Peyton really needs to lock in her pointing right here. She's been a little loose on that. A little fast. I think a little nerves on court 1 for Jesse and Peyton. Their pointing looks a little looser than it was earlier.
Yeah.
And again, that break, right? But it was just 3-0 on court 2, and just like that, Vanessa and Courtney are right back in it and dialed right back in.
Yeah.
I think great players can have.
Well, it might have been the break, right?
Yeah.
Could have been the break. Took them a couple more frames to warm up, to get back into it, get the feel for the court. Checking to see if these balls are Bersaglio. No, they're not. Alex is just indicating the distance for Lauren.
And Teresa just rolled one somewhere. I can't really tell. We're like in a blind spot.
3 points. Wow.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Ouch.
3 more points
That's
for
right.
Teresa and Paula. 6-0.
36 minutes left, though, so plenty of time.
36 minutes left in both games.
Battle back in that one.
Yeah.
Jesse and Peyton are going to have to make a decision right now, though, on continue playing the way they have or make some sort of change, I think.
Could it be like an attitude change, an approach to sometimes at some point, maybe not now, sometimes you just tell yourself, hey, let's have fun.
Yeah. Well, if you don't remember to do that, you're just going to go down that mental.
You gotta be comfortable and you gotta be loose, even though
tight and loose at the same time.
Yeah, you gotta be focused, but you gotta be loose.
Yeah.
It's a hard balance to strike.
Well, I think that's one of the hardest things ever too, especially in doubles, not as much as maybe when you're playing with fours, but like, do you stick with the formula that got you this far? Or if at some point are you struggling, do you make a change?
Right, especially if you have 2 players on your team that can shoot or something.
That's what I mean. I think Peyton is a great shooter, and I haven't seen her maybe she's not pointing very well right now.
Yeah.
But she probably can knock a Polino back.
We're also not paying as close attention to that game as the other one, so hard to really
I'm pretty locked in on both. It's fine.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And all we see on court 2 now with Lauren, Amy, Vanessa, and Courtney is just high-level pointing. So is it one court 2? Oh, no, he's saying that's second point. Okay. Who's sitting 1 right now? Courtney and
Vanessa
and Courtney.
Vanessa and Courtney have a point. Courtney's going to shoot something.
Second point. And she got it. Clean out.
Great shot. Removing that front ball clean.
Now got a great.
Gives them a path.
That's a silver medal shot if I ever saw one.
Not a gold medal shot.
Well, if they advance, they get silver.
Did that move Paulino too?
Nope. Clean out. Just clean.
Okay, no, I just thought I saw something.
There you go.
Great shot.
We still haven't budgeted for a sound effects board. We'll get there.
Vanessa Garippo.
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness.
And how demoralizing is that when the other team
is doing that?
Hits a ball out clean and is able to roll 2 balls within
That's
7 inches.
That's executing in every level, right? Shooter, go get that ball out of the way from me, and then boom.
And I love Courtney's facial expressions.
Or lack thereof.
Yeah.
Speed looks a little fast. Actually, no. That looks like it's going to be 3.
Nah, you don't think it's going to be 3
on
on
the
the
just
side?
that out there.
2 more.
Great
Vanessa
shot by
and
Courtney.
Take the lead.
I mean, I think the flex position is the hardest one to be. Hey, go shoot a 70-foot Rafa and now point a 70-foot ball.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty hard to do. And looks like Peyton just shot a Polino back, which I actually love to see right now because that change I just talked about feels like it was just made. So Teresa's got a ball and Peyton's got a ball. It looks like Jesse and Peyton might be scoring their first point of that, which is what they need exactly. Still a lot of time left, 32 minutes.
Here comes Teresa's ball on court 1.
Looks a little spicy.
It might come down if she catches the Rondina early enough. It's going to burn.
Hit the wall. Burned it. Oh, and now Lauren with a really nice point on two, but
yeah, mistake from Vanessa.
Looks like they're not going to get greedy here and just try to get the 2 guaranteed points on court 1. Courtney with a rare miss. Showed some emotion there for a second, but locked it right back up.
Stuffed it down.
Yeah, just where you're supposed to put them, just deep. Forever. Then yell at someone 20 years later.
Yeah.
Your mailman. If you guys didn't get enough bocce today, stick around because the shooting competition is being set up as we speak. Which 50% of the women's field will medal in because only 8 registered for some reason. We're going to have to do a better PR job for women's shooting next year.
This is the PR job, broadcast.
I think there's a scratch last minute from the women's shooting too.
Who?
Navina.
Oh, Navina's not going to shoot?
I believe she withdrew herself.
I wonder why.
We'll go hockey style and say just upper body injury.
Inflamed bicep.
Torn quadricep.
No, a tear has to be real.
Yeah.
Tear is 60-day IL.
Yeah, that's true.
Put him on the 10-day IL with right shoulder inflammation.
General sickness. Malaise. It looks like Paula just laid in another Bersaglio point, but oh boy.
A little left from Peyton.
Little tight. They got 3 last frame, so they're right back in it.
Yeah.
You know, and
63.
Settle down. I think she should shoot this again. Now we have a nice looking point here from McD, and she got it. Oh, no. Hard angle to see here, but it is Vanessa and Courtney that are in for the point right now. Or is it they're just out of balls? They're out of balls. It's okay.
Yeah, they're out of balls.
Amy's short.
She's got another ball left, though.
There you go.
Very nice
Great shot from Peyton over there.
We didn't get the beginning of it, but we got the end of it.
Crack. Oh, what a perfect outcome, too. Look at that.
Wow.
About as good as you can ask for.
Yeah.
And she missed the one right before, too.
Good shot, good break, good adjustment, too.
All of it.
Last ball of the frame on court 2.
That'll do it.
Very nice from Amy. She might have given him 2. Well, 2 more. 2 total, says Alex.
2.
Cara.
He goes, 2. Para dos. Do it.
And Lauren and Amy leapfrog into the lead.
And miss
Back
from
in 4th game.
Miss from Teresa on the other court with the Rafa Bersaglio from Peyton's great Rafa two minutes ago. I think they're just going to elect to get some as close as they can and limit damage right now. Which is the right call. You're up 6-3.
Yeah.
Giving up ones is fine. Sometimes you just have to concede that.
Hard to win or lose a game on ones.
Yeah. And Paula just threw a great defensive ball down there. I mean, she might almost take it. There you go. Alex might get hit with a ball here. There you go.
McD. A little wide.
That's only probably like 2.5 feet away, and that's the worst ball she's thrown so far.
Yeah.
Having a good day.
Ooh, Vanessa's. There's Vanessa's handbrake.
People don't truly understand how many injuries you can get playing bocce. There's athlete's foot, plantar fasciitis,
General malaise.
Hand, foot, and mouth disease.
Hoof and mouth. Every time I see a player slap the court like that, it reminds me of the great Ugo Carrozzi, a player from New York. He used to.
Was he a passionate player?
Passionate would be an understatement. Which Paulino shot?
The one Peyton hit back? Yeah, on court one.
Because on the other end they called it short, and the referee said no. It cost them 3 points.
Short of the line?
Yep.
We didn't get that part. Our cameras are on this court. We're getting as much of that as we can, but we got the shot. I could show you the. I think we still have the replay here. Yeah, here's the Paulino shot.
It wasn't this one. It was the one before.
We didn't. No, it's this one, but we didn't get the.
No, the frame they scored 3 on. It was one frame before that. One going down this way.
Oh, then no, we definitely don't have that. But you can. Here, we can go back here. We're consulting the replay to see. There may have been a foul a couple of frames ago on court one.
We'll be right back.
The one they scored 3 on, right? It's the one they scored 3 to make it 6-3, right?
There's this frame.
It's Jesse. Sorry, folks. We'll be back in a minute. Like I said, searching through the archives, see if we can locate a replay. Is this the Paulino shot here? No. Yeah, she's calling a shot.
We might have gotten it.
That might be the shot there.
Yeah, it's coming up.
Depends which camera angle we had selected.
Well, it would be this.
We were on this court.
Yeah, no, we need the other court.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We might have it on the other.
Right there.
Did we see the line? We got a split second of this shot. The line's not in view.
Be on the Highwood stream. I'll take a look.
Actually, yeah, check. Yeah.
I mean, just for curiosity, it's not taking anything about it now.
Yeah, he might have it on the other one.
All right, just let me know.
Oh.
That was.
Sorry, folks. That was the El Presidente requesting to see something, which is the reason why we're filming all this, so people can go back and take a look. But Once
Yeah,
a call is
inquiring
made, a
about
call is made.
Inquiring about a line fault. Nothing could have been overturned there, but
He's
for curiosity's sake, I suppose.
Well, he is their coach too, so if it's something he's concerned about, then he's probably going to keep an eye on every shot now.
Yeah.
Moving forward, which that's what a coach should be doing.
Yeah, some referees do stand in different positions.
And Peyton's lining up for another shot right now.
Yeah.
So
See
we
if
can
she
watch.
clears. Yeah, she cleared that one easily.
She's got a pretty aggressive Rafa too. I find it probably be hard for her to foul. But again, if it was one of those short ones that we talked about earlier,
right,
that people seem to constantly be faulting on. Let's see. I'm going to try to get that up.
2 more points on court 2 for Lauren and Amy. Lauren coming cross court. That Paulino is right just beyond the volo zone. The perfect ball here is just that distance, a little bit closer to Paulino. She kept her ball in the volo zone. It's right at the back of the volo zone. If it crosses over that line, then it is a legal Rafa. But because it didn't, either way, they're not going to shoot that ball. There's enough room in there, especially the way that Vanessa's been pointing.
And she continues to do it.
Same thing, though. She kept her ball in the volo zone. So Lauren will probably... It's going to be tough to come in from the left side because that ball's a little to the left of Paulino. She may try that. They're talking about it. Amy's going to Rafa Paulino. So if she was to shoot the point ball, she would have had the volo. Instead, she's going to opt to Rafa Paulino. Ooh, using the rondino a little bit. That ball curved down the side, and our replay is frozen. All right, perfect. Great shot. She moved Paulino and gave them the point.
A lot of room.
Vanessa's going to try and put another ball in front. Make it difficult.
She's trying to get it on her.
It's definitely
giddy
in front.
it up.
It's going to be
point.
Quite a ways
which is
short.
Good enough, though.
Good enough for now.
At the very least, make the other team burn the ball, right?
Vanessa does not like that shot, I bet you.
And after being down 6-0, Jesse and Peyton are now 5-6.
Wow.
And right back in it. So good for them. They took a couple big punches and bend, don't break.
20 minutes, closing in on 20 minutes now on the game clocks.
It's just under half.
Yes. It's a lot under half, but
27 would be half, right? 27.5.
yeah.
Great ball by Lauren. Great ball by Paula.
Rafa point. Courtney Strickland.
Lining up.
She gets her ball way out there over the line.
Oh, yeah. I don't think that's a concern ever. Rare miss.
Seen a couple misses recently.
We got spectators calling about time.
No, I think they said take your time.
Oh, okay, good. I
thought
I heard time, Gordon, time.
I thought I heard take your time, Courtney.
Well,
let's check the replay.
Check the replay. We'll have it to you guys in 3 to 10 business days.
Courtney's going to try and make the adjustment up the rondina, see if she catches enough of it to bring it down. That's a really, really nice ball.
What up?
She can hide it.
What a
I think
bull.
she beat the point. She did.
She sure did. And Peyton, struggling with her pointing, lays in a dime.
Wow, that is Versalio with the Paulina.
Got that dog in her. Big shot for
Nice
Amy
ball.
coming up. Yep, big shot.
That's a big miss. Must have
think-
slipped out of her hand. Oh, see how she brought it back behind her?
And a weird, kind of like, what would you call this motion?
The twist of the wrist. Look how she brings it back.
It looks like she clips her own leg,
Yeah,
too.
she like brings it way
Her
back
hip.
behind her. That's that fence. See how she falls away from the fence when she releases it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the effect.
Teresa just took
The
a
effect
shot.
of that
and that was a
fence.
miss, too. A lot of misses going on from the misses.
Misses.
Misses. And again, it's, everyone up until this point's played. The 4 best teams are on the court left. And, how many Rafas have you taken? How long have you been here?
Yeah, how many hundreds of
balls have you rolled?
Yeah.
Fatigue plays a huge factor.
Sure. Especially when you can keep going, it's different. But when you got to take a break, that's tough. When you got to sit for an hour.
And they got nothing but pizza, pasta, and cake in the back room. That athlete's diet. I'm guilty of that. Eating a giant meal in the middle of a tournament. What's that?
Nothing.
All right, we got Vanessa coming up.
See if she can correct. Her last ball was quite a bit short.
She's pumping the brakes. I think we're finally getting all the hand signals. Pumping the brakes for the
Could
point.
be a secondary. I think that's going to be a secondary. So if that is a secondary, I would assume that they would want to, it's a secondary. They'll want to return that Paulino
for more room
to where it was struck so they'll have more room to point. Or shoot that ball, try and take that ball clean, then they have a nice point.
Whew.
What do you do here, Milan?
I move it back.
That's
With
the safe call.
With what McDee's been doing.
Especially we've seen a couple of missed Rafas.
And backboard now, and all sorts of protection to roll into.
Oops. They're an extra button. 6-6 now in court 1.
So 6 unanswered points followed by 6 unanswered points.
Yeah.
And
just ticked under 16 minutes left in the game.
That's what I expected to see here.
So Lauren shows that was the right decision, moving the Paulino back.
Yep. Great point. We got Jesse lining up for a point here. I am guessing we're going to see 2 to 3 more frames.
It's a good spot, a little bit short. It's not a bad spot for Jesse's first ball. That's a secondary for sure. So I imagine they'll return the ball.
They might not. They might want to block it up against them.
Why would they want to block the ball from?
Because
they
still have
their own for the other team's last ball.
Yep. But no.
They only got 2 balls left though.
Yeah. Here, Courtney pointing again. Big point. Jesse with a great point on court 1, 2, and then Paula just a bit outside. Nope.
If you're going to miss, you really got to miss on the
there.
inside, on the left side of that front ball.
So I got to take more of an angle at it to make sure it stays.
Yeah, you gotta block something for. I mean, that ball is a bit of a blocker on the outside, but the easiest path of least resistance for Lauren and Amy is towards the board, between that ball and the board.
I think a great ball from Paula just now.
See a shot from Peyton.
Yeah, it was a secondary, but if they move it back, they're going to block the Paulino, which I don't see them doing. And I think Andy's coaching.
As Bersali with Paulino.
Yeah, you're shooting that. Don't move it back. Give yourself a nice clean shot.
Maurizio on the court, demonstrating.
That is definitely Bersario.
Just miming how to.
He said no.
I believe it could not be from our angle.
It might be a little deeper than we see.
Third ball for Lauren and Amy.
That's two.
Really nice ball. That's going to be 2 points.
Unless that back one, I can't really tell. No, that back one's not holding. 2. This could be a huge frame for them.
Nice shot for Peyton.
Clean. Disruptor. Go back to, yeah, there you go. I love seeing that.
What?
She hadn't shot for a while, and then when she started shooting again, it was a Polino shot back for 3, a Rafa for 2, and another Rafa for 1.
Yeah.
And now, again.
That's a sign of a good shooter and a confident shooter and an experienced shooter. That's a really nice ball, bumping that back ball. She might have given him 4 points.
Oh, goodness.
3. 3 is the call from Alex. 10-4.
Ouch. Well, 12 minutes left. If they can get themselves 2 here, 6-10, maybe play 2 more frames. It's gonna be
we
tough.
probably have 2 more frames left in this game.
Got some good spectators going.
So
Waving.
Vanessa and Courtney really need.
They need.
They really need this frame.
They got to score. It's simple. Like
they got to score here. Looks like Jesse and Peyton have balls back. At least 2 of them.
She's doing something here.
Peyton's gonna shoot. What is she shooting
could
at?
also be
Oh,
Polino.
Peyton's shooting point right there.
Oh, is she? Okay.
I think so. Rafa Punto. Just misses.
That's right. I like that call for where all those balls are on the court.
Yeah.
And Jesse still has a ball.
I don't know if I've ever seen Jesse shoot. Because I'd like, if she can shoot, I like taking a second shot at that ball.
Maybe today, because Peyton's been shooting so well, she just never had the chance and now doesn't feel comfortable
In the
taking her
moment,
first
yeah.
one in a quarterfinal.
Right.
Or a semifinal, sorry. Math is hard. Jesse might have done it. Jesse might have done it.
Why shoot when you can point like that?
Wow.
So Peyton and Jesse take the lead. 7 unanswered points.
Goodness gracious. I feel like we need catchphrases for stuff like that. I'm not gonna, nothing's coming to mind right now. Whatever, that's just not very good.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
The ball explains itself.
Yeah.
Not in a good spot.
Sometimes you just have a quick
Blocking
little, quick
surprise,
little mental error.
surprise she doesn't take a bigger angle.
Sometimes
The
you
ball
like
looks short.
When you like your line, you like your line. No, definitely not short.
Definitely not short.
Long.
That's a point, I think.
Call. Oh, gonna have to measure. Jesse with a decent point, a little long, probably not where she wanted to be. Too much wide open space for her.
It's not a bad ball though.
No.
It's about a
I think
15,
honestly,
16 inch
but
point.
Anything a stick.
60
is good.
feet down the court.
Yeah. All right, no point. So 10-5. Last ball for Amy and McD. So this one has got to be good. She might have just.
They have a little room for error as we're about to pass 9 minutes.
They have a discussion. They have a big discussion they have right now. They got a lot of room to point, it looks like, but they got to walk away with 2 or 3 here with 3 balls left sitting point. Right? I think so. And it puts them right back in it. Looks like Vanessa just got 2.
I think they should be able to as long as they don't move Paulino.
That's 2.
I think that's short.
Oh. Take
Not bad, though.
Take a volo at that back one, or just try to bump it up and nudge.
Peyton narrowly misses another raffle.
Decision. They're up 1. I think pointing and covering and oh boy. Oh no. A little long. A little short, little long. I think they need 2 here. Jesse with a good looking ball down there. Jesse did it again. Why shoot when you can point like that? Pow!
Last ball of the frame on
That's not
court 2. Courtney. Strickney, Cortland. Courtney's not happy with that.
Stickland.
It's a good name for a shooter.
Yeah. Teresa with a shot. Oh, she got it. Oh, clean. Great shot.
She's smiling.
She liked it. Wish we had an instant replay on smiles.
Smile cam.
Smile cam. When are we going to do the kiss cam?
What happens when they turn it to the booth?
Yeah. You give the people what they want. All right, let's see. I think Payne's a little hot here. But if she can avoid the primary. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. No primary. Got the point. Oh, goodness.
Lift the camera up so you can see the scoreboards.
Jesse and Peyton sitting 2 right now, but Paula and Teresa both have a ball. And then Courtney and Vanessa not out, but might be the last frame, might not be. 6 minutes left.
6 minutes, 2 balls thrown so far. I think we'll see another frame.
I think so too. They had an opportunity to score 4. Only got 1.
Very nice shot.
Unfortunate kick.
Fortunate. That was a fortunate break.
Well, if it would have gone back, it would have been better for her.
Yeah.
Way better. That's some action.
Yes. So, kicks over to her ball, but you're right.
Little bing bong.
Probably would have ended up better if it was on the backboard.
Yeah. And still 2 for them. You see a pretty good ball from McD here. That should nestle in nicely. Enough for the point, which I think that's all they need to do at this point. Give up a 1. They can give up a 1 and another 1 and be done.
Yeah, at this point they're playing against the clock. 5 minutes. 5 minutes even on the game clock.
And we got a tie game on court 1 now.
I think this will be the last frame on court 1.
Oh, baby. Oh. I think we got to switch to court 1 now.
We have to switch over to court 1.
We gotta give this its proper due. New school, old school. Probably the most important ball Paul has thrown today. This first Polino point.
Oh, absolutely. This is
make or break territory.
Yeah, like you said, that's the most important ball.
The pressure.
First ball is the most important ball of the frame. This is the most important frame of the game, and this is the most important game of the day.
Dun-dun-dun. Probably just got pulled off of YouTube for that sound I made.
Just got copyright claimed.
And Courtney with a monster point there.
Here comes Paula's ball.
Oh.
It's a good ball. It's
not bad. In front is good.
I have a feeling Jessie will try and sneak one around.
I have a feeling.
Side.
I have a feeling as well the way she's been pointing.
Oops, wrong camera.
And we got
all the wrong cameras.
Amy just rolled down, which is a pretty good point. Just a little short, but you know what they're doing right now. And they're going to run the clock out.
But at the same time, this is Jessie's biggest ball of the day, too. She's up the rondina. As long as that's not early on the rondina, it's going to be a really nice ball. Paulino.
Yep, that'll do it.
That going to be a secondary? That's a secondary for sure.
Oh, yeah. They're going to move it back in. No point is what I'm guessing, right? Yeah. That's okay. Adjust. A lot of clutch balls from her today, so she's allowed to sail one. I have a feeling she's going to adjust very well. You can see she's pouring everything in her into this ball.
Breathing life into it.
Love it. Love the emotion.
From her toes.
Good lineup. Good
Straight
setup.
forward. Another perfect line again.
That's going to work.
Oh!
What do you do here?
That's a tough call. That's a really tough call. I don't think you can.
The bump is going to have to be so perfect.
You can shoot.
Volo.
Oh, it's in the Volo zone. That's not Bersaglio.
Peyton's a very good Volo.
Peyton's stepping up to roll, though.
She wants a point, I think. Yep. Interesting call. But I guess you can always bump yourself in, so. Vanessa with a good point here, too, on court 2. 10-7, they're down last frame. But a 3 is not unheard of. Oh, no. And a Rafa Persaglio opportunity. I think.
Shoot, you know what?
Shoot
There's
it.
a minute and 40 seconds left on the clock.
Shoot it.
Minute and 30. Yeah, we're at the same time with both these games. So,
Yeah, so this is the last frame.
Vanessa and Courtney scored a point, so it's 10-7. They need 3 points at least to tie it, force another frame on court 2.
You're shooting if you're Peyton right now, right? This is the only way you breathe life into this frame.
Or you got to have the perfect. Yeah, Courtney misses shot there, and she is really not happy with herself.
A dead ball in a frame where you need to score 3 is not good.
Yeah, maybe trying to do
too much.
Trying to do too much. Peyton's going to shoot.
She has to. There's a chance that Polino sticks around, too. Shot of her life.
Nice, clean shot.
From what we saw with the beauty. And
it's out of their hands now, though.
Hey, at least you gave yourself a chance, right? But all the pressure now is off of them.
Oh, and of course, the replay doesn't work on that one.
And Courtney with
Paula
a good
Pirelli.
shot that time, but
they're going to roll. They have 3 balls back, and they're going to roll. These ladies are excellent rollers. Of course, some of the best in the country.
And they trust it.
Yeah, they trust their
I think
ability to
Paula
roll.
just did it. Paula just did it.
That'll do
Icing
it.
on the cake.
It's ball game.
That's ball game.
Teresa and Paula.
What a point.
Advancing 8-7. And Lauren and Amy. So Teresa and Paula versus Lauren and Amy.
Home team versus home team.
Yeah. Plus
Great games. Two
Teresa
great
from
games.
Florida.
Both started off shaky.
Comes down to the game clock expiration. Like I said, I think we're going to see that a lot, especially in these later rounds.
Yeah, I don't think maybe 55 minutes isn't the sweet. I don't know where the 55 minutes.
My thing is with the championship game.
They should be allowed to play as long as they want.
I think so.
I agree.
I
think if you've
the
earned that spot,
this 30-second shot clock, I get that.
But I guess in all other sports, they don't change the clock rule for championships. I guess in golf you can take your time with each swing.
But is there any other sport where normally the game ends one way, but it can end by running out of time? Soccer, I guess.
Soccer.
No, but soccer, you don't. It ends at the end of time, anyways.
Imagine who did ties in bocce. I guess I'm. They just think I'm an alcoholic and need a.
Say nice things about you.
I do say nice things about you.
So next up, we'll have our women's precision shooting competition. And advancing to the finals, Highwood, ABC, or I'm sorry, Lauren and Amy.
Which
Lauren
are
McDermott
Highwood.
and Amy Lazzaretti.
And
Teresa Basalia. And Paula Pirelli.
He won anyway. That was big shot. I watched all her other ones. They weren't even close, but.
Folks, while you have a minute,
That was a great game.
as our commuter train passes, right, I'm not going to compete with the PA system.
All right, we're going to take a quick break and be right back while they make some announcements. But I believe the shooting competition is next.
Shooting competition is going to start. Right?
Which is going to be a good time. And then after the shooting competition at, I believe, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time is our championship game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So, stay tuned in for this. The shooting competition is really cool. I like it. It's fun. It's different. It's a good bocce. And it's something that I wasn't very familiar with until last year. So it's a good thing to just take a look at and see how they do it.
I don't think I've ever watched the shooting competition live. I wasn't there during the shooting competition last year.
It was great. I hit 1 out of the 13 possible setups.
Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. Could have been 0. And the 1 was the volo.
Nice.
The full court
hit any of
and almost got me into the second round because it's worth 5 points.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, not that day.
Well, I was going to say 55 minutes is not enough. Danny Catullo, I think I agree with you. I think I agree, especially for PRV. 12 to 12, 55 minutes, open butch, that makes sense. PRV National Championship, 55-minute time limit, that's pushing it. It's going to make for some dramatics when it comes down to the last 10, 15 minutes of the game. But
I think this is where, too, though, if you're a coach and players, I'm now making sure that all the time things are being enforced to maximize.
Right. Especially for the other team, yeah.
Yeah, shot clock, too.
Yeah.
Especially if I know, I feel like I'm a pretty quick roller. I know a few of my partners are. Jessie's a little slower, as we saw. She likes to kind of set up, breathe life into it, but I would use that to my advantage. If I know that I'm well under 30 seconds every time, I'm going to make sure that the people I'm playing stay under that 30 seconds.
Yeah, and you don't have to say anything to the other players. You just, you can say something to the ref.
Yeah.
But hey, Well, I started to say for those of you who aren't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. We'll be broadcasting.
Smash the like button.
We'll be broadcasting all week. Tomorrow is the mixed doubles PRV. Thursday is men's doubles, and the men's shooting competition I think is Friday, actually.
They move it to Friday?
I think so. Thursday is men's doubles. I'll go over the schedule. Okay.
We got time. We have nothing but time. And if you have time, go on over to Buffo's Pizza and grab yourself a delicious slice. That's Buffos. Buffo's. Men's precision shooting finals. That will be Friday, June 23rd, 2023. Yep, you had the schedule right. Mixed PRV tomorrow. Men's Thursday.
Starts at 8 o'clock, huh?
Did we start later today than?
We started at 10 yesterday, 9 today, and 8 tomorrow.
Way larger pool.
Yeah.
I believe there's 24 teams for men's.
Sounds right.
With 4 pools of 6.
I think maybe 21 teams.
21.
Oh, looks like we get the Highwood Evening Gourmet Market. Live music tomorrow.
Right down the street. And $1 snacks.
Maybe we'll have some locals popping in.
For anyone watching that hasn't been down here, though, this is a top-notch bocce facility. And Highwood itself is a really cool area. Until I became a member here, I really don't know much about it, but there's a ton of cool restaurants, bars, live music venues, just all stuff I didn't know. And it's you can take the metro up here if you don't want to drive, because it is a bit of a haul from the city, and it drops you off right in the parking lot of Highwood, where you can get yourself a $1 snack, or walk on over to Buffo's Pizza. It's not New York style, but it's.
Are you getting paid?
They gave us the free pizza, so I'm plugging as much as possible. I am not an expensive ad man. Someone gave me this Pellegrino for free, and I'll plug them for the next hour and a half. An ice-cold, delicious San Pellegrino.
We got Vito Bonsante setting up the shooting mats. Looks like court 1 is going to be the practice court.
So I'm going to go make sure that the other stream is only showing the 2 courts, so I'll be back. Sorry, I'll let you know when I'm pulling off. So I'm done.
It's all right. You can do it yourself, too. Said you can do it yourself, too. You know how to work it. You're number 2, yeah. Well, I may. Vito, do you know how long till we start?
I was just going to go up to ask that question. There's going to be a little bit of a practice round for people. They're going to be able, all the women are going to be able to get on the court and practice. Then there'll be about 20 minutes of practice, and then we're starting. So, like, I'm going to ask Tom right now.
So, what courts are you shooting on?
3 and 1. Yeah, I put it right in front of you.
All going this way.
Yeah, you're going that way because most of the spectators are this way.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I need camera.
Meanwhile, I'll get our cameras situated. Not that one. See if we can get the whole mat. Can't get the mat in frame. It's all right. We'll use the 2 cameras. Uncle Tony, what's the playing surface? It's these are Coleone courts. It's synthetic. These are synthetic courts with a little bit of sand on top. Rubberized surface with very, very fine layer of sand. These courts are really nice. Pretty fast. A lot faster than the Rumseyville. Tell you that much. Thanks for watching, Uncle Tony. Well, get a few things set up for shooting. And pull up our graphics here, see if I can explain. I don't know what just happened there. What is happening? Okay. Give you folks a little background on the shooting competition, the shooting rules. I have a 22-page document. Find the most relevant parts. So with the shooting competition, there is the option. Each shot can be either a Rafa or a Volo. Let's go over here. That orange section there represents the court. Those are the different lines on the court. A, B, C, D, E is the center line. And then you have the opposite D, opposite C, opposite B, opposite A is just the backboard. The shooting competition, the first round will start on the D line with that blue mat positioned on the D line. The first round involves 4 shots. Or the first, let's see. The first position involves 4 shots. Yeah, I'm good though, thank you. Not now. Generous hosts here in Chicago, they're always offering me something. So here's the first position, the first 4 shots. The white ball is always going to be the target ball. The red ball that you see there is a decoy ball. Each player will have 1 shot at each of these situations from the first position on the D line there. And like I said, any of these shots can be Rafa or Volo. You do have to say before you shoot it. Obviously, you don't have to declare your target because there's only 1 ball that you can hit, but you can declare, well, you have to declare. If you're going to Volo, you have to declare Volo. I think we'll see how it goes. I think if you Rafa, you don't have to declare Rafa because it's assumed. And the second position on the C line. There'll be 4 more shots from the C line. The opposite C line. There's that first one, the white ball. And then there's our first, the white with the red in front of it. That shot, so technically you can Rafa it. You can't touch. It's important to note that you can't touch the red ball, the decoy ball, at all. when you rough it. Even if you hit the white ball first, if that decoy ball moves, then the shot is no good.
We're gonna start the practice of women's.
I'll let the PA go first. Not going to compete with the PA, like I said.
Jesse Morris, Emmy, Lauren, Jolene, Peyton, Courtney.
These announcements are for practice.
Margaret, Vanessa, Ashley, Lisa, Bridget, and Amy as our participants in women's shooting. If you could please make your way to court 3 to start the practice session.
That sounded like more than 8 participants to me, so we may have to update the list. Anyways, so that red ball is a decoy ball. That ball can't move. You have to hit the white ball. That first shot on the opposite C line is just straight white ball, and then the second one is going to be, as you see on your screen, the white behind the red. These balls are positioned according to, you can see on the left, the attachments that you put on the mat to position the balls. Then you'll have the third shot will be the white ball to the right of the red, a little bit behind it, and then one to the left. And the third round will be on the B line. So each, well, the third position is on the B line. Each round is 12 shots. Each player will get 12 shots. You get 1 shot at each of these setups. So there's 4 shots from the D line. Those first 4 positions that we saw. 4 shots from the C line, and then you move it all the way back to the B line. They get progressively harder. Then on the B line, you have 3 Paulino shots, and then that shot with the white ball in the middle of those 2 red balls, which is usually regarded as the toughest shot because, like I said, you can't move either of the red balls. Can't touch them. So tough, really tough to take that white ball out clean without touching either of the red balls. Then after the first round, so this is the warm-up. This is all kind of extra information. If you want to look these rules up to reference on your own, you can look up the CBI precision shooting rules. This is just information for facilitators, how the assistants and the refs and everything. These are the points for each shot. So you can see it starts out with a 1-point shot. Those first 4 shots on the D line are worth 1, 2, and then the last 2 are worth 3 with the decoy balls. Then the white ball on its own on the C line is worth 2 points. The one with the white ball positioned behind the red ball is a 5-point shot. Then you have, I don't have them all memorized. Oh, then you have the red ball to the left, the decoy ball to the left of the white ball and in front of it. That's 3 points. Then the white ball, the target ball. Then you have, well, okay, I'll say it in the same order. You have the red ball to the left and in front of the target ball. That's a 3-point shot. And then you do the same thing on the right side. That's also a 3-point shot. Then you move back to the opposite, to the B line, which is, I can reference the thing, but I'll go back on the thing to see how many meters that is exactly. But the first shot on the B line is the red ball with the white Paulino to the right of it and behind it. Then you have the red ball with the white Paulino to the left and behind. Those are both 4-point shots. You have the 2 balls, the 2 red balls about 8 inches or so apart from each other with the Paulino directly in the center. That's a 4-point shot. And then, like I said, the last shot is regarded as the hardest one. It's a 6-point shot. It's the 2 red balls next to each other with just enough room for the white ball. And white ball, like I said, it has to go clean. Can't take any of the other balls with it. See if there's anything else useful down here. This is just the scoring sheet. For women, I think it's the same for women as far as I know. Okay, so you can see the distances here. Oh, and this is also, so that's the first round. That's the first round of shooting. And I'm not sure with the amount of shooters that we have now, I'm not sure how many of them will advance past the first round. But you can see the distances there. So the furthest shot, again, if you're going to Rafa, you have to shoot from the B line. If you're voloing, you can go up to the C line. But if you're going to Rafa from the B line to the opposite B line, that's, what, 5, 9 1/4. So it's 18.5 meters. It's about 57. It's about 60 feet from B line to B line, and that's the last position with the hardest shots that are worth the most in the first round. And then you can see the second round gets progressively harder, as you can imagine. Starts on the opposite C line, goes to the B line, and then goes halfway between the B line and the backboard. So you can imagine on a 90-foot court, these are the shots that you have to hit all the way down. Oh, I believe it's the same. It's the same shots. It's the same targets, the same three. The three shots, the 3 rounds of shooting. I don't know the terms to use, because it's not round. There's 2 rounds, but the 3 positions that you shoot from in the first round, and the 4 setups for each position, those are just repeated for the second round at these further positions. And so every player gets 12 shots total in the first round. And then based on that, some people will advance and a certain number won't. But if a player is to hit all 12 shots, then they get to keep shooting. And there's also, I know there's a certain amount that you have to hit to qualify for the world shooting competition, the international shooting competition. So I'll be sure to have someone sit down with me who has a little more experience with these shooting competitions than I do. Like I said earlier, I've never actually seen one in person. I've only watched them online. But it's a little confusing. The website that shows the results, that's Scoreholio, Joey. The ladies are practicing here, so this will be the first round of shots on that opposite D line. Peyton Bachholt hitting the Paulino. Looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like we have about 10 competitors. Thank you. Yeah, we'll get a list of competitors. We're going to practice for about at least another 10 minutes. They're going to go through all the positions, I think, and then we'll get started. Again, this is going to be the women's precision shooting competition, and then at 8 o'clock, regardless of when this finishes, it's 6:15 now and we haven't started yet. So this will probably, we'll probably go straight through to the finals after this. Our stream is coming up on 9.5 hours. YouTube cuts off streams at 12 hours. So I may stop this stream and restart it, just so YouTube doesn't cut us off in the middle of something important. I think I will do that. So yeah, I'm going to stop the stream and restart it. Hopefully enough of you are listening right now that you'll be able to follow me to the new one. For those who aren't listening, maybe I should put something up on the screen for a minute. Write something here and leave it up for a minute for those who aren't currently looking at the screen, currently listening. Let's see, what do I say? I'll do it. I'll do it at 6:25.
I think you should just get on if you're planning on doing it.
This is practice.
Yeah, it's practice.
Yeah, I think somebody said they called you.
I can take one, or I don't need to take one. I'll just go.
Take your one.
I don't need to practice. I just go.
Greatness is greatness, Milan. Thank you. You're good, my baby.
Love the high kick. Love it. Take 2 steps to the right.
That's not going to work at all, is it? You know what? I'm just going to stop the stream and restart it. I don't know why whatever. Who cares? I'm going to stop the stream and restart it immediately.